shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Do it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me, put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
no pain, no gain, no place for losers. Go get a baby, now I'm going for you. Yeah, you're the prize that caught my eye. I'm a soldier of love with a heart of fire and blood. I want it all, that's all I'm thinking of. I am a warrior, I'm fighting for love. Hey, you're the prize I'm dreaming of. I keep my eye on the prize. I fight till I die. No retreat and no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. I know I'll prevail. Gonna fight till the end with my eye on the Keep my eye on the prize. I'll fight till I die. No retreat and no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. I know I'll prevail. Gonna fight till the end. I'll keep my eye on the prize. Yeah. There ain't no way I can fail. I got my eye on the prize.
You said it's gonna be a time for you and me. Didn't I know it? Everything is gone. We're children of the war. Where do we go now? We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife. We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife. I know you wanna go to the city, so let's run away now. When the night comes, I'll find my way back home. Where do we go now? We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife. We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife. There ain't no life nowhere. We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife. We're going nowhere. We're gonna miss the sky. We're gonna find ourselves in the afterlife.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome, you beautiful faces, back to a brand new day here of PMSL CSA Spring 2025. And today, we're going to see, and hopefully not see, is going to be top nading his teammates. But you know what? It's not going to happen because they're not playing today. Anyways, Neptura's here with us. How are you doing? Neppies, that's your name for today. How's it
I'm
going?
Neppy? Okay, cool. That's fine. Hey, why not? Yeah, I'm doing very well. I'm very excited to get started with today, day number 4. It's shaping up to be quite the event, really, quite the PMSL season. And I expect nothing less than just a ton more action like we saw yesterday coming in today. So I'm happy. How are you, Max? No one asked how you are.
Oh my god, everyone ignores my feelings, but I'm doing great. So I've been like singing "What a Wonderful World" the entire time before the show. I don't know. I'm doing fantastic. We had some great games yesterday. I saw a few comments, a little bit mean, saying we're very biased and we're not talking about Four Thrives. And you know what?
Bruh.
I'm gonna say to the haters, to the people who said we were biased not talking about Four Thrives, you were right. Sorry, I should have talked about Four Thrives a little bit more. You know what? I did not realize how good Four Thrives have been performing. Keep in my mind, again, Neptura, that they played 6 matches less than most of the lobby on that first page.
That is true.
So you know what,
that
chat?
Is true.
The haters, you were right. And I'm sorry.
Ooh, that's
but
a dangerous precedent.
But talking about who's going to be also playing today and who's not playing today, could you take us through the motions, Neb?
Yes, I can. So Group A is not going to be playing today. So that means we won't be seeing top native teammates today because they're not playing.
No!
I know, I'm so sad. Horaa as well won't be playing. Viper and as well as A1. So nothing from A1, nothing from Viper, nothing from Horaa, and nothing from Alpha Gaming. So that's where we're sat at the moment. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that all filters through with the rest of the teams doing something, right? Because like A1, for instance, currently in that 12th place position. You've got Viper in 8th.
Yep.
Well, yeah, look, there you go. Right there, see? You got Viper in 8th as well, so APG not going to be winning any games today, not going to be getting any more elims today, and so you could see them drop a couple more points, but Horaa as well. So 2nd and 3rd place not playing today.
Yep, not going to be playing today. They're having a cheeky little break. And you know what? It's well-deserved. You know what? Who's not on break? Yeah. It is going to be your Four Thrives, your AMIXs, your DRSs, and your Team Spirits. They're going to be playing, of course, Four Thrives, AMIX, doing the best out of the teams that only played so far 3 out of the total 4 days worth of games. So they are definitely going to be, well, 2 out of total 3. Today is day 4, should I say. There you go. Mathing is not mathing today. But they're the ones that are currently looking to potentially become the new first place team. If they have a good day today, chances are we could have a brand new first place team above Virtus Pro, above your Alpha Gamings, which would be very, very impressive. As we go on the second page, though, we did see a few teams still at the bottom. I want to see more from Na'Vi. They had their break day already. They're going to play 2 days in a row here, Nep.
Yep.
Can we see them maybe jump onto the first page today? That's what I'm hoping for, but seeing how top-heavy the lobby is right now, making it to the top this late seems very hard because everyone seems to have fixed their issues in the game, and now everyone is playing at their best level.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Na'Vi, if any team's going to do it, Na'Vi, we've seen them kind of grow as a team over a week-long event. We've seen that before in previous splits where they just keep getting better and better over as time goes on, sort of thing. So I think Na'Vi could definitely do something there. But Group D, I want to see coming into Group D, right? I8. Champions and DRS. I mean, also Konina Power, but Konina Power have been doing pretty well. For me, it's Champions and I8 because I feel like Champions are a better team than their results are allowing them to be. I think we've seen some cool stuff from them in game. I don't understand how they're so low on the leaderboards. They're 16th right now, so just on the cusp there, 2 points ahead of Na'Vi. Yeah. I want to see more from them. I think they could do so much better.
I think they could. I think a lot of the teams at the bottom can start performing well. Like you talked about I8 too. That's definitely a big outlier. Do we want to see more from? But you know what? Before we get back into the big convo topics, how about we chat with the people in the comments real quick? Hello, everyone.
Hi, chat.
I realized we didn't even say hi to chat. Hello, chat. How are you doing?
Hi, chat.
I hope you're having a good... What day are we? Tuesday? It's Tuesday.
Yes, it is Tuesday.
Hope you're having a good Tuesday, guys. I forgot what day we were for a second. It's PMSL Day. You know what? That's what we need to care about. Survival Stage Day 4. That is also known as Tuesday. Hello, Shahid, Rafik. Hello, and Maxman and Neptura all sent hello to both of us. Very fancy.
Wow.
Hello, everyone. No dockening today. No dockening today. No topping today. Also, no.
No topping today.
These names are sound weird when you say that. No. No. Toppinating.
Yeah,
no.
Toppening. Toppening is better.
Not today. Hello, everyone. What's up again? and Mr. I'm here to tease you. Oh, okay. Thank you. I definitely need more people
No.
teasing me in the chat. That's very,
Jeez.
it's very kind of you guys. Top shared his own 1v3 versus Alpha Gaming. That, you know what? I like it when someone can take a joke like that.
I love
that is funny.
Yep.
You know what? I want to ask chat here because I want to go back over the leaderboards. That should be popping up in a few seconds. Here we go. Let's look at the leaderboards once again before we do get in our first game. Genuine question out of everyone who is playing today. No, Virtus Pro. Who's not playing again? Nep, can you remind me?
APG, Horaa, Viper, and one more. There's one more. Yeah, A1.
And A1. Okay, so Virtus Pro are playing today, so chances are they're still going to remain in that first place position. Do we all think, actually, the AMIX 4 Thrives can catch up into a second place? Overtaking first place seems a little bit unlikely until VP have their break day. But second place, can we see a 4 Thrives? Can we see an AMIX? I want to see what the chat thinks. What are we thinking, lads? What are you thinking, Nep? AMIX, 4 Thrives, anyone else?
I think, yeah, 4 Thrives could definitely do it. We also, who was that on the in-between there? There was somebody else, Tribe. Tribe as well is in third place right now. And they are still playing today. So I think all three of them, definitely all three of them could do something. As you said, 4 Thrive's been doing very, very good work. We've seen big stuff from AMIX yesterday and Tribe as well. Didn't Tribe get a win yesterday? I feel like they did.
I don't think so yesterday. I need to open my my Liquipedia page. So I have all the stuff. I didn't open it. I had to run literally 30 seconds before the timer ended to get my device and have Liquipedia so I can look back on everything that has unfolded so far. There we go. I got it. I got the numbers. I got the stats.
I don't see anything.
No, not on your. No, I got on my side device. I have.
Yeah, I know. I've got Liquipedia. I got it.
Oh, okay. She has the Liquipedia. What's up? 4 Thrives can do. Okay, so 4 Thrives can get second place. Senshi, first place. I mean, hey, are there people on absolute copium in the chat that think we're going to get a new first place team? Okay. Because, again, VP are playing, Virtus Pro are playing. They were so aggressive yesterday, especially Eragon. Eragon was just crazy good yesterday.
Yeah.
Is that going to end, and are we going to see a team overtake them? Technically, it's possible, but I have to say, it seems quite unlikely. What do you think, Nat? What are we thinking?
It's only technically possible. I don't feel like they're going to be able to do it. Even if VP have not as great of a day as yesterday, right, with 2 wins.
Yes.
VP have a way of being in the top 5 every time. They know how to sneak in the points at every game and be very consistent. So I don't think anybody's going to top them today.
They're a very sneaky team. I'm looking at Tribe. Yeah, Tribe didn't get a single win yesterday. Oh, actually, wait, no, it says schedule. Oh, it was on calibration. Sorry, I am behind. Tribe. AEROMACY.
So they've got.
They were no, they got a fourth, and fourth in a row, like 3 4th places in a row yesterday.
Gotcha.
It's quite cool. Hello, Sky. Thank you for moderating in the chat. What's up? Someone said, I think inspiration. Read all my comments if you want a W every time. I'll try inspiration. I'll try. There's a lot of comments. Ask PUBG Mobile team to upload PMSL CSA stats on the website. I actually checked this morning for the stats on the website, and there weren't because I wanted to see Falak after seeing a few of the comments being like, we don't talk about Falak enough. I went to look and it was only showing last year's stats. So I'm going to ask if we can. I already asked actually a little bit earlier if we can get stats. Because I want to bring the data to you guys about how Falak is doing, how everyone else is doing. Like your Magnums, your Zadiros that had a great day yesterday, of course, being the MVP, Eragon, etc. I want to get that information, which would be nice. But yeah, yesterday we talked about VP, how they were playing with Eragon. But Zadira has just stood so strongly yesterday in all of his matches pretty much. And I want to see people kind of do well around him because Magnum had a really good start in calibration. But as of right now, it's been very silent and it's just Zadira kind of hard carrying the team, it feels like.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I mean, we talked a little bit about it yesterday as well, but it is very much Zadira and crew rather than the team doing things.
Yeah.
And that does need to change a little bit because Zadira can do a lot, but he can only do so much. So we really do need to see that a little bit more coming up from them. I can't even find them. Oh, there they are, 14th place. So, yeah. I mean, Dagestan, wait, that can't be right. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So they got 48 points yesterday. Ooh. 48 is big from Dagestan, and most of that was just Zadira. So imagine what they can do when all three of them actually keep up with Zadira and do something about it.
We need 4 Zadiras on
Yeah.
Dagestan.
Can you imagine 4 Zadiras? Oh my goodness.
That'd
That'd
be
be
crazy.
crazy.
Would
I will
be
say
nice.
4th Thrives also got 51 points yesterday.
Yes.
So 4th Thrives doing big work. MVP got 72 points yesterday, which is just insane. But they also got 2 wins, so it kind of checks out.
It kind of works out as we want. Wait, if in the chat said, hello,
Hey,
Rachel
yo.
and Maximilian. I feel like I just got
What?
doxxed. Who used my real name?
Oh, I don't like that.
Don't
Hi,
use my
but
real
also,
name.
No. It's Neptura to you if... Bruh. What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm Maxman to you. Don't call me Maximilian.
It's crazy, though, because
No.
you get mad when I call you Maximilian, let alone chat.
Only my mum calls me Maximilian, and that's when I've done, normally something bad. It's like, Maximilian! oh, yes, mum. Sorry. What's going on? It's that, or if Top has a nade in hand, I'm like, also, oh, you may call me Maximilian. I'm sorry, my liege. You win this argument. PMGC trophy or PMGO trophy, look-wise. I would have to say prefer the PMGC trophy, the most recent one, because it's just so cool. It's like the logo, but in a trophy form. I like it. But I do like the aspect that PMGO colors change based on the flag of where PMGO happens. I like that theme.
I love that. I love that so much.
But okay, but here we go. Our first match.
First?
I was like
Our
first
match, guys.
first and 4th day. Again, I tell you, my brain just combines words. It's so weird how it works sometimes. First match, day 4 of survival stage.
Well done.
We're
There we
getting
go.
there. Is on board. It's going to be a Sanhok, as we always start every day with a Sanhok game. That is going to be how we're going down with the action. So far, though, Team Spirit is back to boot camp. I'm not seeing anyone below them, or am I going... No, I think I do see someone. I do see... Yep, there's a team. That's a hot drop again in boot camp.
Well, Team Spirit have won it twice. They can do it again. Now, not that I've said it.
You said it.
Yeah, I did say it, haven't I?
Who's
Sorry,
winning the hot
guys,
drop
that's
this
my
time?
bad.
Is it Team Spirit, or is it...
Who even is it?
Was it Tribe,
well,
right?
so far it's Team Spirit.
It's Tribe every time.
Oh, no,
yeah,
it's
it's
not.
Tribe. It's AST. Yep. There we go.
Effect, please. Please. Oh, well, that was very quick and easy.
Wait, what? Wait a bloody minute.
Okay, the plane hasn't even finished landing. Look, the timer hasn't started for the zone. We're on stage 0, and they're gone.
This is the fastest hot drop I've ever seen. What is this?
That is crazy. That was 5 seconds.
I didn't even have time to see any of the
Whoa.
Tribe players. I saw them for like half a second and they were gone. Wait.
So true.
They don't even lose a player. So actually, out of so far all the games we've seen on Sanhok, every hot drop has been won by Team Spirit except one time where they just lost a player, and even then they still won the hot drop.
Yeah, Kitsune died. Yeah. That's crazy.
Speed run boot camp, 100%.
Speedrun boot camp. Clearly, somebody on Tribe had to like go to the bathroom or had a phone call, and they were like, "Okay, we gotta get this sorted. Let's just go hot drop."
What's
And,
everyone?
oh no!
What's everyone said about my name? Maximilian.
I don't know.
Max Alien.
Yeah.
Maximilian Barrow. Hello. I get that's weird.
Hi.
Max Alien. Max
Maximilian
Forehead
sounds-
Alien. Okay, Anzel, you're banned. That's Maximilian sounds
Fifth
like a
Max.
Pokemon.
Kind of does.
Why
It's
am I
kinda
getting
funny.
so much crap from chat already?
Maxi?
It's unbelievable. You guys
Yeah,
are crazy.
yeah.
But then actually, this is good. Well, good. This is not good. This is good for a team in particular, for 4 Thrives and AMIX, because they're playing
Oh.
Tribes out already. So, possibility to overtake
Yeah.
4th place is already in the realm of possibilities after this first game, because
Very
they're
true.
only 6 points ahead of 4 Thrives, and not even that much more than AMIX. So, new 4th place team, maybe after this game, possibly. Yeah.
Maybe. Could entirely be possible. It's nice to see T24 doing well though. Getting in with a really good team here.
Why is... Sorry, I have to bring this up. Why is Fache doing? They're all spread all over the place, and they're clearly not ready for a fight.
What is that? Oh, Zadira! No!
He's... Oh, no. Navi got him.
Our boy! He gone.
So, I want to bring up a topic already, despite this fight happening between Four
Yes.
Thrives and Fache. I think Four
Sure.
Thrives might win it because Fache's pushing this in a very odd manner.
Yeah.
For the side of Tribe, I know Tribe had a lot of fans initially going in this tournament. Do we think they should just change their drop location? Because I feel like they should have done that
Yes.
after game 1. But are there some
Should've
people
done
that are like,
2
no,
days ago.
they should keep going versus Team Spirit. Team Spirit are bad. Are there people like that? Because I think that right now Tribe have lost that fight so many times, you should just give it up, man. It's not good.
I mean, why do they keep doing it? It's like, no. Regardless of if you think Team Spirit are bad or not, they always drop boot camp. So they're gonna know what they're doing in boot camp. Why would you contest an old drop spot? It's not like they just got there, and so you're contesting while they don't really know what they're doing there. They know the ins and outs of that drop. Why are you contesting that? It's stupid. I'm just gonna say it.
I agree. So we have Dagestan fighting Na'Vi on the northwestern island mountain, by the way. That's a quick highlight. So that's a big fight already unfolding, it seems. This is going to be an easy nade. Oh, wait,
Whoa.
what? That didn't hit?
What?
Oh, that looked good for me. Maybe it exploded a little bit too early and it was tanked by the wall. Oh, he's behind the rock, not the wall. Wait, no, he's behind the wall. Oh, okay.
What?
I thought that was going to work. Oh, no, this is another place, right?
Confused.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain and braining again today is just... We're all over the place.
Yeah.
This is such a weird push. I feel like I have to really question what the hell is happening here because this
Yeah,
breach from
I'm
Fache
confused.
is all over the place.
It really is. I'm confused because they're not doing it with enough momentum to just overwhelm. They're kind of just sneaking up and shooting and say, "Hey, we're here," and then going, "Yeah, but we're gonna stay here though. We're not coming any closer." And it's like, and so Fourth Thrives are kind of like, okay. I mean, sure, if you want to just sit by the wall, you're welcome to, I guess. But it's all just very confusing, really.
I mean, Team Spirit are just like, wait, you guys are still fighting this? Like, we're going to third party you and get easy points. Fache, I don't know if I'm the only one feeling this way. And feel free to tell me, Neb, if you feel the same. And chat also. I feel like they've kind of given up. Genuinely, the way they're playing, I feel like everyone... all this really big internal team conflict and everyone just doesn't care anymore. Or they've just, as a whole, just given up, like, yeah, this is not working out. We're just getting wrecked. Let's just do whatever you guys want. That's what I'm seeing from their gameplay, at least.
I mean, maybe, but they actually had some pretty good games yesterday. So I'm confused then because this doesn't really look like Matic, no, please. This doesn't really feel. This feels like they've given up, right? This game is just like that's such a weird play. But at the same time, yesterday, they didn't do that badly. Let me see. How many points did they get yesterday? I mean, 15 points, but I think they had a couple of games where they got into, like, the top 6 or something like that. Like, their rotation, like, splits and stuff was actually quite nice. So I'm like, I don't know. It's possible, but I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
We need, like, literally wins at this point if you want to see something out of them. It's just not going to happen.
That's very true.
Dagestan, just to confirm, did get eliminated by the entirety of Na'Vi. Na'Vi did lose 2 players in the process, but it is going to be a 4-2 fight in favor of Na'Vi. So well done to Na'Vi. They claim position over there. They'll be winning it. I do want to real quick show the map feed, something quite interesting. VP drops southern side of the map, and I'm pointing out it right now on the side of the map. They sent 1 player as a scout west of Camp Alpha, and after that, the entire team joined up. I didn't catch if it was a botation or anything. I know, look, there's even a botation happening from a play from Upgrade, but VP went for a very quick early rotation over to the western side, and I absolutely love that. I think that was very well executed from VP. That we keep talking about how aggressive they are, but really their rotates also pretty damn on point from VP.
Yeah, I really, really like how VP played that 100%. I'm just gutted that the zone did not support them in that, because that is a fantastic setup for a western shift, which it often does on the island. It often goes to the western side, so it was not a bad play from VP at all. It's just not worked out this time, but it still gives them a good entry to zone because everybody's on the other side of the mountain.
I mean, the mountainside is going to be quite busy over to the east now. You got so many squads. You got 4 Thrives. You got yourself I8, Team Spirit, Konina Power. Navi's going to be possibly joining up very soon. AMIX, AlQadsiah now. So you're going to have quite a lot of fights here as we have a few replays happening in the background. That was actually the 5 Dagestan versus Na'Vi. I saw some people wanting to see that fight, but here you go. You ask and we shall deliver. Well, not us. It's the production team, but still.
Yeah.
We're bringing it to you guys through the watch party, and that was unfortunately it. for Dagestan
Rip.
in that fight.
I mean, for Team Spirit, you know, Tribe need to keep going to boot camp because it seems like winning the hot drop really gives them some good boost there because they're already up to 7 elims, right?
Yeah.
7 eliminations on Sanhok. Yesterday we saw them up to 10. I think they went out kind of early but had 10 elims. Not bad. Fine. So yeah, winning the hot drop seems to work out very well in their favor.
Which is weird to say. So,
Yeah.
keep hot dropping, guys. It's working quite nicely.
It's working. Good job.
Oh wait, do we have Defy in the chat? Hello, Defy. From Voin. What's up? Nice to see you, man. As a Fache, gets 1 elimination here. As a solo versus the side of champions. Can he get 1v4? Actually, you know what? If there's anything that can redeem Fache right now, a 1v4 would be just that. They line up perfectly, and yet it does not connect. Champions get 1 elimination, but unfortunately do lose 1 player, which is going to make their transition from where they are a little bit harder to execute, but they're still in circle for the time being at least. So they're fine for the next 5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. Aragon in the Elam feed as well, continuing to do damage. So that's one of Upgrade going, or getting knocked at least. Not going out completely, but is definitely getting knocked. But where are they? Upgrade's down to the southwest side. No, that's DRS. Upgrade's at the top side. Hot tin. Right. So some clearing being done by VP, or trying to clear at least, because if they can clear that, then Hot tin is completely free.
I mean, Hot tin has been abandoned by 4 Thrives, which I like, actually, the idea of 4 Thrives. I'm actually going to show the map to you so you guys can see the position of 4 Thrives. They have a player north and next to the bridge, and the entire squad is then in the compound southern side. I'm not sure if I like that angle, because it's quite hard to regroup, because now Team Spirit are kind of going to be looking at that solo 4 Thrives, even champions to some extent, so they kind of locked into it. I think the only way they can regroup safely is if they have a big circle shift. A lot of teams are moving, and mid-movement, that's when they regroup. But, yeah, what do you think of that 3-1 split of 4 Thrives? I'm not sure.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it because I think it gives them a lot of eyes on a lot of things and could potentially have a surprise factor as well, but I do agree that it does lock them into that position. It's very hard for that solo to get out now. So it's a risk thing, but if they have a game plan and they think they can make it work, then I don't hate it.
Okay. I mean, I'm just scared of teams rotating late over the bridge.
Yeah.
And that might
true.
actually catch them off guard. That's when I'm like, just be careful about it, and we'll be fine. We'll be okay.
Yeah. Nekoi says, why APG not playing today? Any reason? Because they're not in this group, so we're doing group rotation.
They were banned.
Group A, yes, they were banned. Okay. Group A not playing today, so they're part of Group A, so they're not playing. They'll be back tomorrow.
They took Top out of the lobby because he was nading his teammates.
Yeah.
Like, nah, that's against the rules. You're
banned.
done. Out of here. Virtus Pro, that lost Milky Way and Aragon versus Upgrade, it seems. So they're just going to be, unfortunately, down to just a duo. There's no way they're going to get that res on that Western player. Unless they are able to wrap up this fight versus Upgrade, like, now. Maybe they get time, but...
Maybe?
Aragon's just going to bleed out. And as we know, Aragon is the player on Virtus Pro you don't want to lose because he was doing so much work yesterday. I realized we didn't see the zone, so I'm going to show it for you guys on chat. Here's what we have. Here's the circle, Aaron and Yogesh. Thank you for asking. On the mountaintop. So Dagestan, if they did survive, would have had a great game, but Na'Vi had different plans in mind.
Yes, in DD. I mean, Na'Vi in a perfect position now. They're ready to go with this one. Who else is there, though? Who is that? Is that just set? No, it's not.
Oh, Team Spirit 4 Thrives fighting, by the way.
Ooh.
There you go. They actually got 1 elimination onto Team Spirit. Or 1 knock, at least, should I say.
Ooh. Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah. Team Spirit down to... Oh, okay.
Faluk! Ooh!
Down to nobody. GG's.
Faluk Sunflower just pushing it versus Team Spirit and winning it. They got 5 eliminations, losing no players whatsoever. But I've got to be careful with Na'Vi on the mountain. They are going to be spotting them out a little bit. But they're safe.
What is that in yellow? Oh, AlQadsiah as well.
AlQadsiah.
Okay.
In the Valley of Death,
yeah.
as we call it, which is
They're in the valley, you're right.
not a place you want to be. It's not safe.
But nicely played from 4 Thrives, because they were the ones we were talking about with the 1-3 split. Now they've got a 1-1-2 split. They've taken out Team Spirit quite easily there. GG's. So yeah, playing very, very well.
So far, decent. Someone asked, is it hype that Aragon has, or is it really going to be up there? I mean, from what we saw yesterday, it wasn't hype. It was numbers also.
Yeah. I love that he's called him Aragorn, like we're in Lord of the Rings.
Aragorn.
I love that. Aragorn.
Who is that in Lord of the Rings? I'm bad with names and like fantasy
Into the very
shows.
fires of Mordor.
Ah, Mordor.
I would have gone with you to the end. Into the very fires of Mordor.
You know what? That would be a collab I would love. No, like something on the map and it's
please.
Lord of the Rings
I mean,
related.
we've already talked about this. We want a companion that's actually just Gollum.
That would be Gollum. Here you go. Showing the circle. Where it's going to go more to the western side. So a lot of the teams to win the circle are not going to be there currently. So no 4th Horizon circle, no upgrade, no Regicide, IE8, AMIX, and Konina Power. Even DRS. But DRS have gone easy rotate, so you can already count them into the circle. But Na'Vi, the fact they lost 2 players early game, meaning that defense on the mountain is not going to be super strong. And is going to be very easy to breach. And I wonder who's going to be the first team to breach it. Maybe DRS. Maybe they're the one.
I will say though, Max, that because nobody's really in this circle except the teams up onto the mountains.
Yep.
VP, I know they're a duo, but they've got lots of area to work with. They have that freedom to move around and find what suits them best. So we could be seeing top 3 from them.
Maybe. Top 3? Maybe bronze? Maybe silver? Maybe the gold? Maybe the precious? Oh, AlQadsiah. Or Phallic. And how the hell did he get here? No,
Excuse
yeah,
you?
I was like, there's no way they don't see Phallic.
Nah,
You
bro.
sneaky devil. How did he get there? I'm sure even AlQadsiah's like, wait, oh, that's a player. That's an actual player.
Yeah.
4th Rise looking to go for the entire push on AlQadsiah. I'm kind of surprised they decided to go that way. But I also understand that if you send it straight south, you're going to be crashing into Konina Power. But couldn't he just go straight north on the ridge next to the mountain and push uphill? I thought that would be a better one because here, in the open like that, you're just asking to get wrecked. IQ's going to be left as a solo versus smaller door. He's going to have that surprise factor. He hits the shot, gets the knock into hopefully an elimination. Can he flush it? He can't! Come on, IQ, no! Oh, he gets the flush. Eventually, he does get that one elimination. Now it's going to be IQ versus Buzz, the 1v1. That nade going to do possibly a little bit of damage. Might force Buzz to go for the push 2 with the UMP, and he does connect the shots. That's it for 4th Rise. 11th place, no placement points, but still get 6 elims, which is, you know, at least it's not a non-game. They do get a few points on board.
They do. I just feel like they played that just a little too split. They were playing it split, but then they continued that a little bit too much. They should have tried to regroup a little bit if they were trying to make that push. But GG's, it's, you know, good game still. 6 elims is really, really nice result for the first game of the day. I8, certainly better than I8, unfortunately. 3 elims, but that's about it. They're not going to have any placement points whatsoever. Buzz needs to get the heck into zone if he wants to survive here. He's the last man standing for his team. He could do something 100%. We've seen Buzz frag out in the past.
The horse is in the blue. Save him.
Oh,
no.
Oh, well, okay. Upgrade's gone. But yeah, GG. I want to see something from KP as well. We haven't seen too much from them so far. 12th place on the board. Big nade could be incoming. Oh, little overcooked.
It's raining nades. Hallelujah. It's raining nades. Hell yeah. I'm in a singing mood today, guys. I'm so sorry if you have to deal with me. I'm jamming. Okay, they're looking for Fleeker. I think they do know Fleeker is there. Oh, actually, they don't know Fleeker is there. I thought they had an idea. Eugene going to go for a nice nade. It is cooked to perfection almost, but Fleeker is going for the offensive push. He's able to push himself out of that nade range just a tad. As AMIX just raining absolute hell here on Konina Power. Are they going to try and go for, like, Naomi just jumping off the cliff with the shotgun? That would be a sick clip. Come on, do it. Do it for the memes. Oh, he's not doing it. Come on, for the memes, for the content. But they're going to fight AlQadsiah, it seems. And Fleek is chasing them down. Fleek, chill! He wants a piece of them.
Well, now he knows that their horse is there, but, you know, Zone's really doing something now. There we go, GG's. Somebody asked if Xerix was still playing. Yes, there he is. He just went down.
Not anymore.
Oh, KP. KP get wrecked, apparently.
So, apparently, the Valley of Death is where you want to be? AlQadsiah still alive?
Apparently? I mean, the thing is, it's very open, right? You can't really get in here undetected. And Fleeke's just on a rampage. Okay.
No, it was
That's
really
about
like...
enough from you.
Why is Fleeker chasing that down? That was so weird to me. Why are you so...
AMIX.
Like,
Bestie,
adamant on
what you
chasing
doing?
it down. How interesting. AlQadsiah, though, 4 players in 1 car. The blue zone's ticking hard. Phase 5. Do they have the meds to even get in circle? They might. They're going to take a lot of damage. Come on. They're not going for straight up left. Oh, they're going next to the wall. Okay. I can respect it. AlQadsiah, though, going to be fighting Na'Vi, and that might just be 4 easy points on the pickup for Na'Vi. Going also right into DRS. Yeah, AlQadsiah, you're done. That is GG's. It's over.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much they could do there. They got delayed way too much there, and now these other teams are going to just be picking them off one by one. Unfortunate for Scherzies, but that's about it. VP still holding out strong, though, so that's going to be AlQadsiah taken out there. 6 elims, 2 placement points, a decent game from them. Champions still here, love to see that, but DRS have a pretty big cliff split going on here, and if I remember correctly, we used to see DRS a lot on this mountain, so they should know what they're doing.
It was their mountain. I'm going to show the circle real quick, and you guys can do a prediction right now out of the teams to remain. We have Virtus.pro, DRS, Regicide, Na'Vi, and Champions. Please do tell us who you guys are going to be picking for the win. You have 5 seconds before we go back to the gameplay feed. Right now, DRS are looking for the stragglers of Na'Vi, 6, and Puncher. They'll find them eventually, but do tell us who you are going for. Do you have any picks in mind here, Nep?
It's DRS or VP. It's one of the two.
I think VP from the angle pushing, leaving the compound and going uphill, unless they get an insane circle 7 and 8.
They could.
They could get a really crazy circle, but I'm going with the idea they don't. Then I think it's going to be quite tough. So because of that, I would have to favor DRS realistically.
Yeah.
With the angles they have, as long as they clear Na'Vi and don't lose players, then they win it. If they do lose players, then maybe VP can just force their way through to the win. Maybe.
Uh-huh.
Op6 is so close to Delta, though. Everyone's picking a lot of Virtus Pros in the chat. A few DRSs.
Heard him.
A few DRSs. Did he hear him? No.
I thought he did, but no.
You can't hear that.
He looked towards him for a second.
Oh, Regicide joins the play. Shaka. Oh, he didn't. You removed the 1 from his name. It's not Shakai. It's just Shaka now. He fixed it.
He heard us and got too annoyed.
Which is fair enough. Oh, he's running it. 6 Delta hears it now. He gets behind the rock and he gets up. DRS getting that nice elimination onto 6 of Na'Vi. And now Regicide's behind them. They've got to be careful. Shakar's there. Trying to put a thorn in their side. Nice nade from Delta. Going to do so much damage there onto Shakar. But Delta also taking a severe beating, so he has to heal up. And so will Shakar. But Gyante's got an angle that I do think Shakar has no idea about.
Yeah, he's playing that way too much. There we go. Yeah, he was playing that way too over peaky to know that Gyante was there. So GG's, DRS able to clutch that one up. And it does. Okay, so that's allowed VP to actually move on in.
Yeah.
Which Regicide have paid attention to. So their trajectory up the mountain is not all that hazardous. It hasn't been so far anyway, but I still feel like DRS have the advantage here.
They do right now, but the thing is, they're still fighting other teams. As you said, that's given a lot of time for VP to push, and the timing of Virtus.pro has been currently on point throughout yesterday. And so far today, like, that push is definitely at the right time to make sure you don't have too much focus coming your way. So, Champions, they're just going to get eliminated by or DRS or Virtus.pro. There's no way you survive because you're just becoming so predictable. The circle goes back onto the hilltop. And Killer has got the most broken angle right now, but he's not in circle. He has to move forward. Killer is just stuck. He's on the. He can't move. He's just stuck on that little piece of rock.
That's so sad. Okay, Pinkman does go down. That's gonna be Regicide taken out, but that's gonna be. He's on the cliff still. Come on, Killer.
No, Gyante! No! Gyante, no, don't. This is not a throw from DRS. This is not a throw from DRS. Come on, Killer, redeem it, Killer. That is. Who made that cliff so slippery? Come on.
Literally.
Oh, that's terrible. Champions, though. How are you still alive for so long? Okay, there you go. That makes more sense. Champions going to be out in 3rd place. Still a good try on this game. And they're going for the push, though. It's going to be Delta and Killer remaining. They're going to try and go for the revive.
DRS.
They might get the revive. Oh, nope. There you go. Nope. He's going to get taken out by the blue zone. It's going to be frozen in a 1v2. The nade is looking pretty decent. Does a lot of damage. And the blue zone will claim their life. But DRS, despite a slight fumble, will still be able to secure that chicken dinner. Way too close for comfort, though, in my opinion.
Way too close for comfort. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, sweaty there.
Stressful.
Oh.
Stress. But hey, you know what? They come back from a day off yesterday. They come back with a really good zone that they know that they know that they know. And they come in with a win to start off the day. A very good job from them. VP, though, I told y'all no one was going to catch him today because 2nd place already on the board for day number 4. I mean, you can't
Poor
beat that,
Giante.
man.
I just poor
I
Giante.
know.
But to be fair, I wonder how many eliminations were secured by DRS because a lot of them got eliminated by the blue zone at the end. So Papa Blue, as people would say in PMSL Americas, are claiming a lot of lives, which is a bit of a pain. Liquor-wise, will you be there in finals of PMSL, or will you be doing watch party? Watch party for the finals also with Neptura. But here we go. Your player stats for DRS. 2 eliminations for Killer, 3 eliminations for Delta, 1 for Giante, and also 0, for example.
Yeah, he went out early. That's a rip. But no, some good stats coming in. I mean, not the most massive win we've seen from a team, right? It was that 6 elims, but still, 6 elims and the win when you are, you know, as far down the leaderboards as they are, where they tied for 9th currently, looking at that. So we wanted to see more from them, and this is a good start, so I'm not going to complain.
It is. I mean, they've been kind of eclipsed by Horaa when it comes to the Nepali teams, right? And even Tribe, you could say. But right now it's good to see DRS get himself a win, even though, again, it was a bit sketchy at times in this game. But the push-up onto Na'Vi was good. They even clear Regicide. Giante, I saw someone in chat say a very funny comment, which is Giante felt bad for Pinkman and jumped with him, which, you know what? I respect it. That's a very funny one. It's like, I'll come for you, homie, don't worry. Very sad times. But good game. Though, even though Virtus Pro did not win it, I still want to highlight again how good their early game rotates are. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, Neb, how good at fighting they were. But their rotates were also a reason why they were so good yesterday at fighting, because they get in strong positions super early, and they've done it once again on this first game.
Yeah, it was really nice of them to keep to that western side. That was a really nice play, because the temptation is, once the zone shifts over to the east, to try and join in on the east and make sure you're in zone all the time. But the thing that they realized is that there were a lot of teams over there. They probably were going to get taken out. It's a very small area. You're not going to find much space for a full squad. Yeah. So they went up to the north side. They cleared out who they needed to clear out there. I think it was Upgrade, but not all of them. And then they moved back down to the western side, and they had a completely empty zone for themselves. And so while everybody else fought, they got a second place.
I just keep seeing the horse in the blue. I'm just like, why? Don't abandon that horse in the blue. That's just so unfair. My sister is a vet. She can help him, I'm sure. Blue zone damage, you know what? Pretty easy to get rid of. It's just a little bit of damage. Here you go. Looking at the final plays, where they eliminate Frozen. Well, they don't really eliminate him. The blue zone does, but that nade was still a really good attempt to try and get that extra elimination. And it really highlights even more the point we made on the pre-show. Can the team catch up to Virtus Pro only if they really have a bad day? And the thing is, they're already getting a second place. It's going to be quite tough, though. If we talk about other teams, the team fighting off 4 Thrives, their fragging potential was there, which gets me excited to see them maybe in the top 3 at the end of today. That would be cool to see.
That'd be awesome. I would love to see that from them. But yeah, I want to see a little bit more together play from 4 Thrives. I feel like I said earlier, they had a really nice split, but then they missed the point where they're supposed to all kind of group up a little bit more, and they kind of just kept split for a little too long, I feel like. But nice to see that from them, that there was still a lot of good plays coming in. But top players after match 19 is going to be Fleeke from AMIX on top of the board with 4, and then Matic also tied up with that. So nice look at there's like a lot of players going on there from different teams. It's not all dominant.
Yep, and here you go with the match. Oh, wow, it goes from 16 points down to just 9 for VP, then 9, 8, 8, 8, 7, and then it trickles down even more from there on out. Yeah, Tribe. I keep saying, though, Hot Drop should be abandoned versus Team Spirit. This is really hurting them. Fache also talked about it a little bit earlier in the game. I think they've given up. I'm not really looking at Fache this game. I'm just kind of over it at this point. And AMIX also 5 eliminations. So yeah, 4 Thrives and AMIX still like in competition when it comes to the teams that already had their break day are still performing really well. So they're both kind of in contention for one of those top positions. Anything else that maybe stands out to you here, Nep, in this game?
Let's think. I like how the champions played it, actually. C1 were pretty good. I mean, yes, it's a more of a passive approach, right? But you know, when you're as low down as they are for the first game of the day after a break day, I don't hate it. They played for that placement. They played for just trying to survive until they found an opportunity to actually get some elims in. So no, I don't mind what they did either.
Looking at this, actually, 4 Thrives are tied with Tribe right now. mostly because of the
That's
hot drop, actually, where they
crazy.
get 0 points. So really good on 4th. Thrives able to close that gap. Onto the second page, though. Yeah, talking about champions here, able to jump up 1 position. They do get himself a total of 60 points, so they're tied with Upgrade because of the tiebreaker. They do overtake the 16th position. Actually, I want to ask chat and also you, Neb. Currently in bottom 4, Na'Vi, HELLION, I8, Fache.
That's weird.
Do we feel like if we stopped right now, we'd be fine with this bottom 4, or would we put
No.
other teams down there? Because this feels a bit weird to have, especially Na'Vi for me in there. It's a very odd one.
Very odd. I would switch that up quite a bit, actually.
What
I
about
don't
I8?
like that. I feel like a lot of time they're hit and miss, just historically. So it's difficult for me to say if they should be down there or not. So I don't know, but I feel like A1 being above Na'Vi is odd.
Yeah, it's an interesting bottom 4 as of right now. I do think it's going to change. I don't think that's going to be our bottom 4. Again, we still have today's worth of games and tomorrow's 6 matches. So we have, what is that, 11 matches left now before we see who's our bottom 4. So we still got time for them to make a comeback. The thing is, even one win or 2 really big games and you could very easily climb out of bottom 4. Thing is, are we going to see in time? Not too sure. Why a watch party and no casting? I mean, we're kind of casting, but it's just how it is. It's just a more fun way to interact with the community. And
it is what it is.
As of why, I don't know. I'm just enjoying being here with you guys, chatting. Do you guys have any questions, any topics you want us to talk about after this game? Or for maybe the following matches? Feel free to tell us in the comments. Tag me and Neptura at Maxman30 or at Neptura Network. And we'll make sure to try and have a convo with you lads.
Yeah.
Showing the view of the land, not your faces. Why me? Why don't I want to see our faces? You know what? I'm going to show the view of the land and our faces. Hey, 2 for 1. Look at that. Hey, Green. Also, by the way, I don't think I said hi. Hello. A1 for Na'Vi.
Hi, Green.
So you would replace Montage A1 with Na'Vi. So you would put Na'Vi out of bottom 4 and A1 in the bottom 4. And the thing is, A1 did have a chicken dinner yesterday. They're having a break today, right? So I'm wondering how they're going to hopefully maintain that momentum into their last day.
Yeah, I mean, the way the thing should go, I mean, Na'Vi is 12 points behind A1. So today, Na'Vi should be able to surpass that. So we're talking 12th place. That should not be hard. It shouldn't be hard for Champions. It shouldn't be hard for HELLION. Any of these teams, actually. I feel like Fache, we have to see a little bit more. But they got 15 points yesterday, so they could easily get 12 points today. So I feel like A1 are going to be starting from pretty much the bottoms tomorrow, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're going to be falling down a little bit more, but at least it's cool they can kind of rethink how they want to play their game after that win.
Yeah.
I think they played it well, though I do still believe, and I think some people might not like me saying this because I know they got a lot of fans, but they were given a really easy circle yesterday. That's just straight up facts, in my opinion. But they played it very well, right? There's a bit like you can be given a great circle and just mess it up and throw the match. That happens. But I do think they played it very well, and I want that to give them a bit of a confidence boost and just, okay, this worked out. How about we just play a similar way, even if we don't get amazing circles like that ever again? Let's play calm, cool, collected, and start, fragging out maybe a little bit early in the game, which they were trying to do. And they got some really good long-range third-party on. I think it was Alpha Gaming. So very, very happy about that. Hopefully we can see more of it. Checking out some of the comments. I have a feeling that chicken dinner will make A1 go through. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe that win. We said it yesterday, right, Nep? That one win they got could be their tick into the finals. So, I mean, for every team, a win could be their tick in the finals. So it's very important to try and get those. Like, not just a win, though. I would say like a double-digit elim win could be your ticket. Yeah.
No, because the leaderboards are actually very, very close. You've actually got quite a few ties going on. Or we did before this game. Now it's shuffled up a little bit, but yeah, we 86, 80, 80, 73, 62, 62, 61. That's just 14th to 8th. So there's like very, very close gaps between all these teams. So yeah, a win for any of these teams could definitely make or break.
Amar Ali petition for DRS desk view instead of Maxman's camera.
Hey, yo!
Hey, you know what? We're talking about DRS. We have DRS in full screen right now. There you go. Oh, well, they're gone. Wait, was that DRS? No, that was Tribe. I'm wrong. They had the same color jersey. I feel like I got confused.
Oh, dear.
Maxman and Neptura, what has been your favorite moment of PMSL so far? Ooh, what's been your favorite moment?
You always put me on the spot first. You've got to have one, right? You and your memory.
From Yoshi Will Return. My favorite moment... Can I say... Top nading his team? That was very funny.
I was going to say the same thing.
That's a very fun moment.
That's just way too funny, dude. That's just way too funny. Oh my goodness. Ooh, going into game Erangel, the bread and butter of PUBG Mobile. Here we go. Our first game of Erangel of the day. Gonna be very nice. Where is Neptura from? France.
She is.
Nous sommes français.
And so am I. I was born in the UK, but I live in France. I'm a 50-50.
I was born in France. I've lived here my whole life. Get wrecked, bro.
Damn it. Rate my pick. Oh, someone's asking to rate their pick of Revo, Nolbu, Sarah, Doc, and Lamborghini. Oh, a Lamborghini from DX. From Xavier. That's an interesting pickup.
Lamborghini.
So, Duas Short, who would be the sub in that team? Tell me and we'll rate it. I want to know.
Yeah.
Sad about I8, but they are known for climbing up on the last day. I mean, hopefully.
That is true. That is true. And who's not playing tomorrow? Whose day is it the last day today? Because that's something we should talk about.
Ooh, yeah, you're right, yeah.
Group C is not playing tomorrow. So today is the last day. Oh, where is it?
For Group C, do you want me to tell you? I have it.
Yes, please. I can't find it for some reason.
Group C is going to be AlQadsiah, Tribe AEROMACY, Regicide, and Virtus Pro. Those teams not playing tomorrow. Group C.
Interesting.
What is this circle? What is the? Why do we have so much water on phase 1? We keep having.
Hey, yo.
I have to say, these horrible, disgusting phase 1 circles, they keep going east.
Very true.
I feel bad for all your Western teams like AlQadsiah, HELLION, well, not HELLION because they hot drop. Wait, actually, wait. HELLION's not hot dropping versus Fache and Rozok.
Oh.
Are they improving, dare I say? Impossible. All right, well, I take it back. There's still a hot drop versus one player Fache. Okay.
Yeah, I'm confused. I can't find the group.
Yeah, Voston. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
DRS loves these circles. Wait, actually, also DRS is not a hot drop. Is that because... No, Regicide abandoned the hot drop entirely versus them in Milta, so that's cool. I'm going to show the map feed because not much is happening right now. So, Regicide DRS, for you guys who maybe joined a little bit late PMSL this season, used to always hot drop in Milta... just Milta, not Milta Power, in straight up Milta. But now, Regicide gave up that drop location, going for Northern George instead, which is interesting because it is the secondary drop location of Virtus Pro, but Virtus Pro and Lipovka right now. And they're just going to be taking, Northern George, DRS and Milta alone. So, DRS get not only a big win because they're not fighting early anymore, they get a great looting ground, and they're in straight up middle of the circle with 99% of our games in Erangel so far. So, they've been having a field day DRS on Erangel. They're loving it.
Can I do a super early prediction?
Yes.
I just have a gut feeling. VP are winning this game.
Oh, okay.
I have a gut feeling they've got this spread over Lipovka. The zone is right there. They're the kind of team to take advantage of this. I think they're gonna win this game. Yeah.
I showed the map feed again just so people know what you're talking about. Yeah, Mansion. They got the east side of Prison. 2 players in Lipovka. So loot and position-wise, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty decent. And champions could be looking nice. You know what? How about we do early predictions? We do usually like phase 5, phase 6, very late game predictions as to who we think is going to win. So you got VP.
Yep.
I'm going to go actually Team Spirit. You can already see on the map they're going for a very quick central rotate onto Kitsune, who is scouting as the IGL. Also, Matic, Effect, Nomi going to group up onto Lumberyard. Got to be careful. I8's already there. But you know what? Team Spirit, after that hot drop, they're like, you know what? We won the hot drop. What's next? A good old win. A good old juicy chicken. So we're going to go for that. So yeah. Okay. Team Spirit, TS.
Chat, what are your thoughts? What are we thinking here? I8 my prediction. That's a good prediction. They're right there, center zone as well as. So that could go well.
I'm looking at... Can you guys tell me if I'm going crazy? Did the players of I8 all rename? You got Woo, Me, Baby... Kalma, and you can clearly see in the camera below, Crypto's playing, Uzum's playing. What are these what are these renames?
Somebody said that Crypto renamed to Baby in the chat earlier, and I was like, oh, that's funny. No, they've all done it.
It's
Who,
a
me?
theme. Who, me? Baby! Calma77.
Calm.
Why? What are these? Sorry, but why are these renames?
I love the meme. It's great. Who, me?
Baby? Calma77.
Baby. Calma77. Yes.
Oh no, baby! Oh no, baby!
Oh,
no. We moved away.
Oh no, baby.
Oh no, baby! Oh no,
Shufi.
Falcon!
Shufi.
Shufi, no. I'm sorry you guys have to listen to us saying these absolute dumb things.
Oh, baby.
No, baby! Baby is gone!
Baby.
Oh no, Magnum got baby.
No.
Oh no, baby. Who's baby on team on I8?
Crypto. Crypto.
No, Crypto's still playing.
Yeah. He's right. Yeah.
Yeah, at least it looks like he's playing. Okay, well, I guess
I think that's him.
Wu might be Crypto.
Who?
Huzaifa. Oh, doctor, that's Huzaifa.
Huzaifa. Yes, that's fair. Me is Chotu. Who is Huzaifa? Okay.
They play scrims with these names. Why are they on their scrim accounts? Why are they not on their actual PMSL accounts? Why are we doing this?
Me is Uzum, baby is Crypto. Cool.
Woo, me, baby!
I
Let's
love
go.
Huzaifa just being who. Huzaifa.
Who are you? Who? I mean, who are you? Me? Who? Baby? What? Crypto is baby?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
They should name Crypto was not a problem.
You guys are having way too much fun with this. We are, Paul. Are we having too much fun, chat?
We're
Should
having
we,
just
should we be
enough
serious? Should we be more serious?
No. It's fun to say who? Me. Baby.
Poor 4 thrives. No.
T24.
Oh, Giante, sick shot, actually. I'm kind of surprised that 4 thrives would decide to go on the beach next to Milta, because that is notoriously previously Regicide territory, but now it is DRS territory, and you have a team that stays there, especially because the circle is right on top of Milta. It is surprising they took that gamble, and unfortunately, because of that, they do lose 2 players very early, so that's unlucky rubber ducky for 4 thrives.
Uh-huh.
No. Stop moaning, cast the match.
What do we
sorry.
say?
I didn't think that's what we were doing. I thought we were laughing. Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I thought we were laughing, man. But okay.
Guess the most perfect name for crypto.
Lobby.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Perfect name for crypto.
Yu-Gi-Oh's great. Yeah.
Not him.
It should have been me.
Who? Me? Come, baby. Inspiration's got an even better combo than we had. You're right.
Nice.
You're right. But what? I kind of want to ask
Find
the
that
production
allowed.
team, is this allowed? Can they do this? Is this?
Can?
Actually, in the rulebook, are you allowed to rename? Because a lot of people renamed for this tournament.
Yeah, we always see somebody rename. Do you remember
Like Sunflower?
what, Octavian? You know, remember like 2022 or something? It was Octavian, and he just renamed to like Octodaddy or something like that. Do you remember
Yes.
that? It's like mid-season.
Yeah, we were calling him
Yeah.
Daddy on the broadcast. That was it's a fun time. So here we go. The circle's going to pop, guys. Very soon, in 6 seconds, we're going to be showing it to you beautiful lads. Where is it going to go on phase 2? Again, if you have your early prediction locked in and you want to change, you may. We give you special permission right now. We're not showing the circle. So we're going to show it.
No, they're not showing the circle.
Okay, I'll show it myself
Are you
then.
caught up on map?
Yeah,
Because I am. Okay, cool.
I'm showing it myself.
Don't
Here
want
you
to
go.
spoil anything.
On the east side of Farm or western side of Milta and Lumber Mountain, we're going to be having good position for like your Dagestans, 2 players of 4 thrives, Na'Vi, Regicide. Fache's got good entry point on the west with HELLION also. Even though I'm not really looking at them too much, but VP is going to be forced through a lot of teams right now. We'll see how that's going to go. Let's go back to the game, and I8, woo! Getting a few shots taken his way.
I feel bad for Team Spirit because now it's gone back over to Farm, which is their drop location, and they've moved all the way over to basically Milta Power, which just is so annoying. But it is what it is. They're going to have to go back through a bunch of teams if they want to get to that position.
Send it center. So rename is allowed if player ID is the same and production is in full. Oh, okay. That's it. I did not know that rule in the rule book. I guess it makes sense if as long as the ID is good for like stat purposes to track the stats of the players. But,
Yeah.
it's confusing. I don't think we should allow this. This is confusing. For us casters, like, who? Me? Baby? Calm 77. Yeah, we lose track a little bit. Like, we're thrown in for a loop because we're not also informed about this.
Yeah, we're not told. It's just yeah, this player, and it's like, who's that? Who? Me?
Calm 77. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Here we go though. A lot of teams already pulled off their rotates. Everyone in the circle except for HELLION. Really? They're going to be a bit slow on the rotate. They love the blue zone. They love it to bits. But as of right now, one team I really want to highlight, I'm going to show the map feed again. I may be showing the map feed too much. I just love showing the map feed. AMIX have got himself a really, really good position. I believe they're as a 2-2 split. Yeah, 2-2 split across the road. You've got 2 players to the west side of the road, 2 players to the east side. They're the dark green team in case you can't really see them on the map feed. In my eyes, this game so far in this phase 2 circle, they have the best position by far, especially because I'm pretty sure they have cars looking at each other. If they have to regroup, they can pull the trigger very quickly. So AMIX, big fan of how they're playing this game macro-wise, at least. Things
Team
are
Spirit
calm.
have a really they are calm actually, but Team Spirit have a very center zone spot right in the middle of Milta, which is nice. I don't want to underestimate Upgrade. They're regrouping a little bit, but their spread over was quite nice. They could take a botation if they really wanted to, go somewhere over by farm. That could be actually a really cool move for them to make. If they don't though, they might have some great angles over onto DRS.
Actually, yeah, DR's got to be a little bit careful how they want to exit the city. That's going to be quite tricky if the circle is not quite in their favor, as you have a few quick replays of the early eliminations on Shufi. The lad Shufi himself. The circle did pop. I'm going to show it right now. During that replay. Did go back over to farm. Not many teams win farm. It was actually empty before this, so Konina Power already looking to push into farm itself. I think a lot of Eastern teams like IA, HELLION, maybe Fache could go for a wide Western rotate into farm itself. But it's cool to see not really many players get eliminated. I think the rotates have improved a lot from the start of this tournament, but we are going to start losing teams now. Like, we're getting at that breaking point, Nep, where there's not enough space for all these squads.
Especially with that much water still in play. That's crazy.
True.
Oh, Fleeky. Oh, Fleeky. Hey, yo, what? Huh? Sorry, was English just sat right next to him?
They're homies.
Just, yeah, but they're on the wrong team. He was just right next to him, just kind of shooting at him. I'm so confused. What was that?
Happens. I think they were confused
It
too.
happens.
They're like, wait a minute, wait, what? We're not from the same team. Let's maybe not be homies too much, you know? Like, I think that's called teaming in esports. You can't do that.
True. Me is gone too, so now it's just who? Karma 77.
Yep, it is Karma 77 and who?
Huzaifa. Which is also an awesome name, by the way. That's so much fun to say, Huzaifa. It's fun.
Huzaifa. He was one of my favorite players last year. Like, he was so... I mean, he's still playing well every once in a while, but Huzaifa is a really, really cool player. Who would we say... Actually, who would we say is the best player of Pakistan after Falak? Because I think everyone is going to say Falak. And I think that's fair. Who would we say is second after Falak?
Ooh, that's a great question. Let me just look over here again.
Because otherwise I just know we're going to get flooded with like Falak all over the place. So like, no Falak.
Yeah.
You can't say Falak.
Not Falak. Stop. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Wikipedia's acting up for me.
Show the map feed. People want the map feed. I'll show the map feed.
I don't know. Maybe Zoom has been historically quite good. I feel like Divine as well. Oh, what's this? What we got
This is
going on?
DRS going for Crash onto Upgrade. Also, more like Upgrade going for Crash onto DRS, it seems. It's going to be Killer and Example remaining. Going for build a cleanup versus Ramses here. And the rest of Upgrade. Yeah, it's just going to be Ramses, actually. And he's just going to get completely surrounded by Example and nothing they can do about it. See you later, Upgrade. Though Team Spirit, very opportunistic in this fight. They see this fight happening in the distance over to the east. They know they're pushed by the blue zone. They're just going to go for a big engage here. Though Killer, from the roof, gets a really good angle. And Matic is going to get knocked, meaning that push is going to be slowed down. But I don't think DRS are safe just yet. They still need to push because, again, looking at the map, they are not quite in a good spot. They're actually in a really bad spot.
Oh, and that zone doesn't make it any easier for them either. Yeah, I mean, this is a really nice push from Team Spirit, but at this point, I'm almost like, okay, you've lost your momentum now, so you need to move back. Nomi gonna get clipped a couple of times with those nades.
Oh, damn.
Nice nade there. Just really make sure XMPL can't do a single thing there. Nice little knock, but I feel like now Team Spirit just need to push back. Just go away. Shoo.
I'm laughing so hard. Example, going for the push. I'm gonna breach it. Takes nade damage. Oh, okay, guys, I'm coming back. I'm so sorry.
Does a 180. That's funny.
I'm sorry, Team Spirit. Yeah, DRS here. I mean, the idea for Team Spirit, wait 30 seconds, wait for the blue zone to just engulf this entire building. That nade was looking pretty good on Gante. The thing is, I'm scared Team Spirit are using too many nades. No, oh, I thought he was going to nade himself, Kitsune. Oh my goodness, he almost pulled a top there. But DRS, get in the car if you can and leave. Because, yeah, currently Team Spirit are in full control of this fight. And they're going...
Where?
Well, they're going wide north.
They're just wide, yeah.
I mean, the beach is bad. You're just going to get shot on the beach. So I think that's actually a better play from them.
There's no way he was allowed to make that go through the animation. That's crazy. Voston, lucky ducky over there. But
Everyone
GGs.
in chat is saying, most people are saying IQ. You're seeing Roshan for the second best player in Pakistan. Iron,
Okay.
T24. Okay, I've seen a lot of IQs though. I think most people are saying IQ as the second best player in Pakistan. Which, you know what? I would have to agree. Even last season, he was nading his teammates a lot, but he was still bringing the numbers. So, IQ...
Iron as well has made a pretty good show.
Yeah, this season
Iron.
so far, Iron's been up there.
Yeah.
IQ, I like that pick. Tried to say phallic, not phallic. Oh, am I saying phallic wrong? I thought I was saying it right.
Phallic?
Is that not how it's supposed to say it?
Instead of phallic?
Phallic?
Phallic? Yeah.
Oh.
I guess.
Pakistani pronunciation, I guess, on the name, and I'm just not
Yeah.
bringing that over to English. Here we go. Looking at the map feed, though, I think predictions will be the next circle. We're not going to do it now. It's a little bit early for predictions. Still hard to know where it's going to go. Dagestan, great central position in there. Currently, this would be a 2-2 split. Yeah, 2-2 split. They have a 2-2 split in the center. And a decent repositioning capability. So I do like what Dagestan are doing. So DRS, can DRS get into the circle, get into a playable position without fighting? I don't think so. I think DRS might be the next team to go out.
Possibly. It's entirely possible. That fight kind of ruined what they were trying to do there. They are outside of zone. They've managed it. But can they get a good position? That's the next challenge. 6 elims, though. Even if they go out now, it's not the end of the world. Oh. And Na'Vi just going to watch Team Spirit go into... DRS do go out there. Yeah. Faluk. There we go. Taking them both out there. So GG's. That's going to be I8.
1v3'd.
Nope, not I8. Not I8. Sorry. 1v3'd?
1v3 from Phallic, apparently. Everyone said in chat. We didn't catch it in the elimination feed. We were talking about the map feed, I think, at that point. But he just got himself a 1v3. Chat is very accurate when it comes to the map, the elimination feed. So I'll trust chat. 1v3 from Phallic. This guy... Hey, Phallic MVP today, maybe? Because he already had some really good shots last game.
That's true.
He's doing good this game. Phallic MVP day 4.
Yeah. Maybe. Entirely possible.
Oh, big nade coming out from Fache Gaming. Very nice. I mean, what could HELLION do about that? You're stuck in a wooden shed. You're just getting naded. There's nothing you can do about this. Though, chat, it is time to predict who we think is going to be getting our second chicken dinner of the day. Out of all the teams alive, you have Virtus.pro, 4 Thrives, AMIX, AlQadsiah, Team Spirit, Regicide, Konina Power, Dagestan, Champions, Na'Vi, I8, and Fache Gaming. That's a lot of teams. Who are you picking for the win? Tell us. I think the Champions might be almost too obvious a pick because that is going to be very crashable and very third-partyable. So I'm going to commit
Dagestan there.
to... I'm going to go for Dagestan. You know what? What about you, Nep?
I mean, I did say VP before. Team Spirit could also do something, but not while C1 is still there. I'm going to go C1. You know what? I want to believe in them. I said I wanted to see more of them today. I'm going to believe in them. They're going to get the win.
C1? Champions?
Yeah.
Okay. You said C1, I thought A1 for a second. My brain just instantly went to that.
Lol.
Regicide looking to find an entry point into a compound. They're going to be going for the 2-man split of Dagestan that were not able to regroup. Apparently a little bit slow to respond. Shifu's going to get knocked on down and instantly flushed by Vaz with the S12K. And now they're looking for that final player, and he's just going to get absolutely bamboozled by Vaz. Vaz gets actually 2 eliminations in that breach, and Dagestan just... Wait, did they just regroup and just all die?
Apparently, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's time for 4 Thrives to push it too.
Team Spirit got a third party this. Come on, you got to, right? Surely. Oh, never mind. Too late. That was way too quick. Fourth Rise going out. They are out of here.
So everyone's saying a lot of C1s, Team Spirit, Dagestan out. So if you pick Dagestan right now, you may change. I did not expect them to get eliminated this quickly and this easily by the side of Red Side. That was such a quick fight. Here we go, though. Red Side, another fight coming their way by AMIX, one of the most aggressive teams in the lobby. And just in this fight alone, they're living up to their name. Vaz is like, I'm happy fighting Dagestan. I don't want to fight AMIX. I'll leave you guys to take care of them. But he's going to be left in a 1v2 versus English and Naomi, which is not a duo you want to be in a 1v2 against, Nep. That is, do they even know he's alive there? I don't think they know.
I actually have no idea. I will say that we're starting to also see Team Spirit move up 1-3, 1-2 split over onto the beach sides there. That's going to be interesting to watch later on. Ooh, Milky Way getting that Elim with the nade. Nice, GG. How many are up for VP, by the way? How many
Versus
are still
Pro,
around?
Full team.
Yeah, full team still?
Full team right now.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go. Vaz, the 1v2. Can you pull it off? Can you do another clutch? The thing is, that building is so nadeable. If they have a Molotov, no Molotovs for English. I'm seeing right now. Oh, no, actually, he does have a No, okay. He had a Molotov. He didn't use it how I thought he was going to use it, though.
Whoa.
That was not the play. That's going to slow down the push a little bit. Vaz, really good smokes, by the way. He's smoking out the doors and the windows, making it a little bit hard to not only locate where he is, but also to throw utility like nades and Molotovs. These smokes are very clutch from Vaz. As VP, able to just obliterate the side of Na'Vi. They still have 4 players alive and they got 4 eliminations. Virtus Pro are just dominating this lobby right now.
They really are. How many elims do they have? They have 4 at the moment, but they're controlling quite a bit here. The zone does go to C1 again, so we are looking at a champion's domination here, potentially, but not if the other teams are going to be going for them. I8 next to crash in. Ooh.
It's who?
Yeah, CKP. Who?
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 Crypto? I think Crypto's baby. Oh my god.
Yeah, Crypto's baby.
Hate it. Oh, Vaz with an 8 onto who? And he gets that point. How many eliminations does Vaz have solo? Does he have 4 eliminations right now? Big nade onto Vaz. He's still alive, though. Is he going to have enough time to pull off the first aid? Does he get it? He does get the first aid. Nice.
Yes, he does. What a lad. Come on, bro. You got this, bro.
English, don't nade yourself. Oh, I was scared for a second there. He's going for the solo push in the building. He lines them up almost perfectly, but Naomi's able to tank one of the shells. And he's going to get himself the elimination. Go for the res on his teammate. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. And now 7 teams alive.
I really thought Vaz was going to do that. I really thought he was about to do that. That's crazy.
I saw them just line up. I'm like, oh, he's going to get a 1v2 with like 2 shots with a shotgun. Not quite, but close enough. As a Furia he doesn't want the smoke. He does not want to fight VP. He's like, please don't look at me. And they are currently not looking his way, so he might be okay.
You know who else is not looking anybody's way? Is Team Spirit is not being looked at all. I thought Team Spirit might get just obliterated if anybody was looking on that side, but no one is, and now you're starting to see them make some moves against champions, actually. I'm just surprised no one's looking really in that direction.
Oh, Team Spirit, though. Down to champions. The thing is, this compound is big enough. You could have 2 teams kind of coexist, work together.
Technically,
but I don't think champions want to work together. Clean opening nade onto Nomi. And Kitsune's in love with the hovercraft. I don't know what's up recently in this PMSL CSA. He loves the hovercraft, but VP love it too. And they're going for the push. Get the knock. Squash him over with the wheels. And that's going to be the end of Kitsune. But he's IGL, so he's still alive in spirit.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy the way that VP just rolled up onto him. That is insane work from them and really well played, actually. It's not something I think you would think about doing that much. That's a weird strat to go for. Team Spirit, why? And actually, VP still have a 2-2 split going on. So this is huge from them.
Yeah, VP are just looking for the crap. VP are just scary.
Oh,
I think them and Alpha Gaming now are the 2 most aggressive teams in the lobby. Maybe with AMIX, you could say. But Virtus Pro, I think the best way to describe them is they just don't give a damn. They see you, they are pushing you, and chances are they're going to win against you. That is what Virtus Pro have been doing. They're going to go for the crash now. They're looking to push themselves in the building versus Team Spirit. Team Spirit are heavily weakened. So that's going to be the big breach happening here. Champions, Team Spirit, and Virtus Pro all in the same compound. Same as Fache that also joined on the western side, but they are a bit silent. What's that? Okay, that was weird. We're in game, lads. Whew, who's winning this fight in the city? This is a tough one.
Oh, VP getting absolutely yeeted. Oh, great nades from Keen, though. So many good nades. I love the timing from Fache as well. I mean, I feel like it could even just be Fache to take it or something like that. These nades are beautiful. Coming on in, but Effect has taken out VP. Can he take out Fache? We'll see. There's some nades coming through here. VP do get taken out eventually. No win for them. Matic does go out. A really nice flush at the same time as going out. Means that Team Spirit going to be grabbing 8 points from this game. But Fache with 7. 7 points on the board so far. AMIX at the same level. 7 elims as well. But C1's still here. Champions ready to take a win potentially here. 2v2v2v1. So it really is anybody's game.
Yep. In chat, tell us who you think is going to be getting this win now. We've got only 4 teams remaining. You got AMIX, Fache Gaming, Champions, and Konina Power. Konina Power down to a solo. The 3 other teams have a duo squad remaining. Really good spray down here on Keen, but unfortunately not quite able to connect it on that last bullet. But I think English Naomi here have a solid angle. And the thing is, if it shifts away from the buildings again next circle in phase 8, that's going to be very easy to just clean up whoever's remaining in these buildings. So I do think that because of that, AMIX, I would have to favor them, and they would be my pick for this win. What about you? That's not. I don't know. Esports. I don't think.
I know.
I'm
thinking, bro. Okay. You know what? AMIX. No,
AMIX.
no. Why am I changing my thing? C1 all the way. They're still here. They're gonna win.
I was like, yeah, your team is still alive.
Champions. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, because I think AMIX could definitely do something. They've got a larger portion of zone as a duo. They're very aggressive, blah blah blah. So I think they could do a lot of cool stuff, but I gotta go with Champions, man. They're still here.
Seems like everyone in chat is going for AMIX. A lot of AMIXs. A few Konina Powers, few C1s, but mostly we are seeing AMIX and C1. Yeah, they're the 2 main ones, it seems. Okay. Chat, your prediction is locked in. If you lose,
10-second bans for everybody.
Yeah, everyone getting banned. You know what? I forgot your mod. I can't do that, but you can ban them all.
No, I can do 10-second. I can time them out for 10 seconds.
Nah, they're banned.
Oh, they're banned? Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's got to be stakes at play, you know. It's got to be a tough decision to make.
Got my goose pin.
Look, Fache, or they leave the compound with the cars, which could be doable, but they don't have any information on the northern teams. Ooh. Or you fill on fight versus C1, which I say would be the best course of action here. Just fight, get a few eliminations, get a 3rd place.
Yeah, it would, but I think that fight is just going to immediately make AMIX third party you, and then that gives KP the 2nd place. So that is dangerous to do, but it's dangerous either way in this kind of zone. The terrain's so flat, there's nowhere you can really go.
Mr. RJ, whoa, I didn't agree to this. You're getting banned regardless if your prediction is wrong.
Hi, RJ.
Out. Okay, no, just push it together, please. I'm even surprised, looking at C1, they're kind of positioned in 2 spots where they can't help each other. Keen is scouting, but it doesn't matter apparently, because one player is just able to get an amazing headshot with the S12K. Decent nade and a bit of damage on one of the players off C1. What about the follow-up piece of utility? He could go for the res here, I think.
Yeah.
Could attempt it.
If you can get... Yeah, that... Ooh,
Not
yeah,
anymore.
there
It
we
took
go.
too long.
Oh! Come on. Surely you're gonna go.
Oh my god, you're joking! How? Wait, did he get the 2 of them? Wait, replay? What just happened? We moved the POV and there was a play in the building. Did he get the 2 back-to-back?
He got the knock, and so instead of going for the res teammate, the Champions player came around the corner and he just blasted him in the face. That's crazy.
We're replaying that after this game. I blinked and I missed something very important, I feel like, but oh my goodness, okay.
Yeah.
AMIX got the M79. Clutch kind of a piece of utility to have here at this stage, especially in a field finish. This is going to be very, very important. Did the nade get him? Was it the nade that got the knock?
The nade got the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't following the nade. I was looking at the player pushing him on the left. Oh, I didn't see the nade got him, and then he got the elimination with a shotgun. That was clutch.
Yeah, it was.
And I
really
said
nice.
Fache, it felt like Fache gave up, right? But on this game, it's like they have a second take, a second leash on life, it seems. Leash on life.
We saw them yesterday as well. A couple of games where they were playing like this, and I was like, I don't think they've given up just yet. The Sanhok seemed like it for sure, but They're really fighting for this one, and they could still win it. This is a really nice little angle that Noada's got, and if as long as he doesn't get knocked, he should be quite good. Naomi does get knocked though. That's huge. English, it's a 1v2 now, and Fache might just have this one in the bag.
Oh, that's it. Finally, a Fache chicken dinner. And if I'm not mistaken, their first chicken dinner of the entire tournament. But yeah, look at them. They're just relieved.
Time.
They're like, we finally have a chance to maybe not be in the bottom 4. This is a win. Fache Gaming have been asking for the longest bloody time. They were struggling. They felt at their lowest, but now they're given a second opportunity to maybe redeem themselves here in the survival stage and maybe make it to the finals. Maybe that might be happening.
Maybe.
Very good game. And their third party on the western side was clean. Everyone was fighting to the east. They're like, oh, the only entry points to the western side. We're not fighting VP. We're not fighting the side of champions. We're not fighting Team Spirit. We're just going to clean up whoever's remaining after that fight. Sure, we might not get that many eliminations, but at least we get access into a podium finish. And off the back of that, they do get the win. Here's the replay. That's not the full replay I wanted, though.
No.
I'm going to go back and see it. I want to see that fight. Someone said he knocked the first one with the nade, then with the shotgun. Okay, I want to go back and see that. But I think no one picked Fache, though. If anyone picked Fache in the chat, tell me. Because I did not see a single Fache prediction. It was all champions or AMIX. So if you pick Fache, respect. That was not an easy one to pick.
So how many elims did they get here, though? Because that looks like 6 for Noada. Yeah, that's 10. 11 points. So that's going to put them at 21 points with the win. This entire time, over 3 days, or yeah, over 2 days, they've gotten 29 points.
Look
and they get 21 in one game.
Look at Tonic.
Huh?
Look at Tonic.
In chat?
37 seconds
wait, no.
survive.
Oh, Tonic.
My man, that's so... I feel bad. They were down to
Bro.
like a trio that early on. Poor man.
Lol.
Poor Tonic.
That's very funny. Poor Tonic, man. That's sad.
I'm going back then to see that that
Yes.
initial elim.
Lemon said he picked Fache. Why me
Oh.
as well? So GG's.
Give me the respect. You know what? Respect. Yellow Lemon, you're a god amongst men.
You are.
We're going to give you all of Neptura's
Chat watch, he's gonna miss
coffee.
it again. No, I've already drank it all.
Okay, here we go. Looking at this fight. So the nade. Big bounce. That was not that nade then, okay. I guess it's the next one.
So it's this one.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, we just turned the camera. I missed it completely. Oh, yeah. And he goes for the second one.
And then
Clean clutch. Noada. Okay.
Well done.
Very well done. Okay, that's it. That's the replay we wanted. I like on the watch party, you can just go back and watch whatever we want. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Kind of sicko mode. The Phallic 1v3. We didn't see the Phallic 1v3 on
We
camera, though.
didn't.
We
It's
only
so
saw it in the
sad.
elimination feed, which is quite hard to track sometimes when
Yeah.
you're looking at other stuff. So, yeah. Maybe we'll have a replay later on from the production team, but I do not think we had it on camera.
Yeah, we didn't. It was very sad. Oh, highlights? Maybe they got it on highlights.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Let's see highlights. Come on, give us the Phallic 1v3, please.
Come on!
Please. Was it a 1v3
Yeah.
or was it a 3-piece, which is different? 1v3 is you are actually one player versus 3 players, no backup whatsoever.
Yeah.
A 3-piece is in a fight with your team versus another team. He gets 3 of the eliminations. That's different. I think it was a 3-piece, not a 1v3. Which is still impressive, but not as impressive.
I'm just waiting. Oh, wait, was that it? Was that last...
Was it?
Was that what we saw? Just that little finish there for the third player or something? I'm not sure.
A little snippet, maybe.
Wait, Neptura knows everything. She's so brilliant, but lack of brain? What? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
But lack of brain.
But lack of brain?
Guys, most importantly, no, the big issue for a lot of these teams, you know, they have great plays and stuff, but the lack of brain is really hurting from some teams at the bottom. That's lack of brain. That's funny.
Lack of brain.
Lack of brain.
Okay, I'm screenshotting that.
You should put that as your Twitter bio. Lack of brain.
Lack of brain. Oh my god. That's really good.
Uh,
Uh,
that's it. You know what? We should call this community the no-brainers, you know? If you watch a watch party, guys, welcome to the no-brainer gang. Me and Neptura, we have no brains, and so do you. We're all no-brainers here together.
All no-brainers. Yay.
Here's our MVP of the game is going to be Nuada. Not too surprising after that amazing play. The 1v2 at the end versus champions. Just under 700 damage. 6 eliminations. And actually quite a lot of healing done. So he was tanking a lot of damage this game.
He was big tanking. Yeah, for real. The posture on this guy,
Look at
though,
the
as
pose,
well.
yeah.
Jeez. Look at him go.
Oh, he's built different.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Brainless gang. Cleon shush.
There we go. We'll wait for the match rankings and the leaderboards to see exactly how many points were brought home for some of these teams. Quite decent for some squads, like I think I8, not I8, 4 Thrives. Despite not getting placement points, they're still getting elims. So they're not having like amazing games today, but they're still bringing points on board. So they're still staying relevant on the top side of the leaderboards, which is good. You don't want to fall behind. At least they're staying a bit stagnant in the leaderboards, which is not bad. You're staying put.
Yeah.
The other match rankings, though,
We
Nep?
got 1 point today.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, 21 to 14, still quite a bit of a gap. But again, AMIX is nowhere near Fache, so that gap does not really matter to any of these teams because Fache are just trying to get up from the bottom. A lot of teams, those champions coming in with 8 points, Team Spirit with 8 points, VP with 8 points. A lot of fairly big numbers coming in across the board here. So a lot of really good work done by these teams.
Yeah.
It's looking good because, again, they're all super close.
You know which 2 teams are not getting a lot of points on board?
Who?
Na'Vi and Tribe.
Yeah.
Na'Vi in particular. Like, who expects to see Na'Vi this tournament in the survival stage to not be in the top 16? Like, I thought they would be at least high on the second page. Minimum. But no, they're just really struggling to get anything done in these games.
Exactly. And the thing is that Tribe, AlQadsiah, Regicide, all those teams really need to work on it because they're not playing tomorrow. So today is the last day, and these teams we're not seeing much from them at all.
That's all. Here we go, though. Virtus.pro still standing tall here with their 107. The thing is, you look at the point spread. 174 into 156. So there's already like kind of a gap between APG and VP despite APG not playing today. And then you go from 156 to 127. Ooh, kind of mad, though. 4 Thrives, able to jump up in top 4.
Well
and
done.
because Hora's not playing today, 4 Thrives are going to be on the podium after this game. They should be happening.
Yep. It should be. Fache, there we go. Into the 18th place, 50 points on the board, just 9 behind Na'Vi, and just 11 behind 16th place. So very, very doable for them now. Looking very good for them. C1 as well, moving on up. That probably, unless they have the rest of the day really bad games, then they should be fairly safe in the top 16. But they do have tomorrow as well, so we have to watch out.
Yeah. She said it, chat.
But still,
it's going to happen.
looking good. No!
Maxman must do OniPixel scream. Gold! Gold! We need the gold! There you go. That's my OniPixel impression. Do I look like OniPixel? I don't think I do. Maxman has a brilliant brain. We are seeing with his big foot. Why did I read that comment
guys,
from Wyoming?
I don't know why.
I need to read the comments in my head before I read them out loud because most of them just roast me.
Guys, why are we roasting Max?
Even
This poor
Ocean
guy.
Kane, you guys are horrible.
Yeah.
So what is it? You
I'm
don't have a
asking.
brain. I have too big a brain. I got brain to share. Do you want a half of mine? You probably
Yes,
don't.
please.
You probably don't want mine. Just like One Piece references in your brain is who you're gonna have.
Oh, you're right. I have to think about that one.
So, chat, so far, who are we thinking is currently, after 2 games, the MVP of today? Nuada could be there. Fallout could be the one also because he had really good elimination count in Game 1 and Game 2 combined. Who do we think is the MVP? What would you say, Nep? Fallout, or do you have someone else?
Yeah, Felix is looking pretty strong going forward. Yeah, him. I'm gonna say him.
That guy. But what
That
about
guy.
Who and me and Baby and Karma77? Let's not forget.
I mean, yeah, that's true actually.
We're
Who?
memeing so much
Me?
today.
It's fun. It's fun to meme. Day 4, you know? We're vibing. Nep
Okay.
MVP, thank you.
Hey. We do have a break on the main feed right now. I'm going to ask Nep, do you want to go to a break or do we keep chatting with the people in the chat? Because I'm having fun right now.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, it's just I could use some coffee. So.
Okay. You know what, guys?
That is all.
We're going to head on over to a 5-minute break because Neptura needs her coffee. Blame Neptura, not me.
Sorry, guys.
We'll head on over to a break and we'll be back in 5 minutes for our third match of the day on Erangel once again. See you soon. Bye.
Even if you can't forget
Hello, chat. Once again,
What's up?
we went away for a bit. We got our brains, put it back in our craniums,
my brain.
and we're back to braining once again about these games. What's in your coffee this time, Nep?
It's literally just a bunch of honey and a bunch of cream, except the cream isn't mixing right, so I've just got blobs of cream in my coffee.
Sounds like a
don't know what's going on
milkshake. Doesn't sound like a coffee. Sounds just like
there.
a
It's
straight
not.
up
It doesn't
milkshake.
taste like one. No, I don't. I don't love coffee, so I have to disguise it. So if I've not disguised it well, oh dear. If I've not disguised it well, then we're gonna have a problem. But it's fine.
Is okay with that. We met Jackson. Oh, Jason Maxman. Oh, I was like, what? Miss Jackson.
Nep can't hit Jason with a sniper. You wanna bet? That is my role in game, dude.
Nep needed coffee. I
did.
I don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. I cannot.
I don't like coffee either, but it's part of the job sometimes, man. Tea doesn't hit the way coffee does.
What's everyone's favorite
So.
drink in the chat? I think I already asked that question, but I'm asking again.
You did.
I did, but I'm repeating myself. Sometimes you gotta rehash old questions and just
Okay,
bring them up
so
again.
I love milkshakes, but everybody always makes milkshakes way too sweet. Or like,
That's nice.
It is nice, but I don't love, like, just sugar sweet is annoying. You know? And then it's just sugar, and I'm not here for that.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Kind of a.
Have you ever had a
nice
root
and
beer
sweet.
float? Does that count as a drink?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Root beer float. It's kind of OP.
Hey, M.
Water
Khan.
is
What's up?
the boring answer, and Max already said that.
I said
yesterday.
water, then I said milkshake because calories. I love myself some calories.
Wow.
I DM'd you on Insta. I'll check my Instagram after the show. I am struggling. I also got so many Instagram DMs. If I take time to get to your DMs, I'm sorry, guys. I got quite a few to catch up to. Aragon!
Popular.
It's Aragon!
Aragon, our boy.
Look at this beautiful specimen from VP.
Wow. Ah!
My milkshake brings
Alright,
all
AMIX.
the boys to the yard. My milkshake is better than yours.
Wait, who's drinking porridge? Yeah, you're right, Yoshi. Fazli, that's porridge. Huh? I'm scared to see your porridge if you're drinking it.
That's not the right consistency. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the
No.
next prediction? Yes, Summon Khan, we are.
I'm ready.
We're ready for
I'm
the
ready.
prediction.
Woo!
Here we have it. Plane path is going to be from the western side of Gatka and Quarry all over to Lipovka, meaning Virtus Pro is going to have a quite easy drop. AST already dropping out. I'm not seeing Red Decide out of the plane. Oh, I think they're behind HELLION, so they're not going to crash Milta with DRS, so they're safe in that regard.
Quickly,
Yes.
Doctor saying Zadira out. Have they switched him out for somebody?
Did they?
Is he not playing this game?
No way you would do. I mean, maybe, you know what? He deserves a break because he popped off yesterday. But
True.
I would not recommend to put your best player on the bench. You're still getting head start points for the finals if you do well. So
Yeah, Boom Boom's there. I don't remember Boom Boom from last game. So you got Boom Boom, you got Voston that I can see. I mean, Voston should be the star player of Dagestan. You got Shifu and Magnum. Yeah.
It's these
Zadira's not playing.
circles.
What?
Why?
Circle.
Doctor, this is why I don't want to predict the Why do we get these Eastern Erangel circles every time?
Every time.
We got one more Erangel after this, but this is it
Crazy.
I want to start blaming someone for these circles.
Mood.
Maybe Neptura. Guys, let's blame Neptura
Hey,
for these
yo!
circles.
Okay, W in chat if you think I'm not responsible. L's in chat if you think I am. And I
You know
already
what
the
W
answer.
and L
I've
means,
just
right?
asked for L's. I've just asked for L's. That's crazy.
Like, why are you saying win and lose? Like, that doesn't apply. You should say one if for you.
No,
or two.
because okay, but that's the thing that we were doing is like the W's and the L's, dude. Remember?
Yeah.
When we got L ratio twice in one day.
You
Feels bad.
had a bad day that day, yeah. But yeah, these circles are deja vu, as Murtaza Ali says. It is deja vu. It really is.
L.
We're just
no.
seeing it all the time.
WL? Interesting, Atso. Interesting.
Fareed, our zone's random. I'm not sure anymore. I thought they were. We keep
Yeah.
getting the same
They're
circles.
supposed to be.
Like, I kind of want to do a highlight of all of these circles in a meme format. They just
But I
keep
will
going
say,
east.
yeah, they do, but I will say that we had this so many times in competitive lobbies where it's like one day, every zone in Erangel is just going to go to the same place, and it keeps happening.
It's not
like,
just
a lot.
today, it's the
weird.
entire survival stage.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it just is like this.
Where does it go? Does it go farm again? Do we go mill to power? You know what? Give us a mill to power. If you're going to do this, give us a bloody mill to power finish for once.
Go for it.
Give us that.
Novo. Go for Novo. That's just going to be so annoying.
Novo. Okay, so chat, I'm going to show you guys the circle just to see on how much cope your Neptura currently is. Novo?
Hey, yo. Novo.
On a circle like this? No.
That could be so fun.
Though I do want to highlight one thing that's like an actual serious topic in this game, not just like, oh, circle, same. Na'Vi, I do like the fact that they take Alpha Gaming's spot because they're not playing today.
Yes.
They kind of, it's very opportunistic. Like, oh, you're not playing today. We're just going to take your position because no one else really drops, or very rarely drops on military islands. We're just going to snatch it for today's 6 games alone. Hey, you know what? I like that. I can appreciate a team being very opportunistic like Na'Vi, especially because, again, they need to be out of the bottom 4. So this might actually allow them to do just that and avoid going out early.
I agree. Yes. No, but I think Na'Vi have gone there in the past anyway, so it is nice to see them like immediately able to shift back to that play style. C1 champions, they're going to be moving all over, taking full control of Mill to Power, doing the old Eastern Stars play, if anybody remembers those guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Eastern Stars 2021. Full send, like full control of this area, and then Zone 2 shift up through Potato Hill. Just, I don't know why that one's stuck in my brain of all things, but yeah.
You just took me back like a few years with Eastern Stars reference. Look at that.
Yeah.
We need a Zaki ending. Okay, I mean, Zaki ending, yes, but not this game.
Yes.
Complete
Not
opposite
this game,
side.
though.
I think Lumberyard might be refreshing in this circle. Yeah. I would take a Lumberyard finish. We've had finishes south of Mansion, in the Asnaya Field areas. We had some in Farm area. Where else? We had some west of Mill to Power. Also with, I think it was Horaa getting the win at the end, or was it Tribe? Something like that. No, Dagestan! Again, and it's Boom Boom. This is why Zadira should play. No, I feel bad. Boom Boom just got caught. It's quite unfortunate. But
yeah.
Yeah, but it is interesting how Zadira is not playing then. Do we like that in chat? Are we like, yeah, you should get a break, or do we disagree with that?
Maybe he's not
choice?
feeling it today. You know, maybe he came in fully prepared and then was just like, bro, I got a headache, man. There's nothing is fixing it. I gotta not play. Maybe something like that, you know? It might not just be strategy-wise. He may not be feeling on top of his game today.
Maybe. There might be something in the background happening as to why Zadira's not playing, but I still feel like it's an odd decision. I would love to have interviews with players, and we have insight before a player rotation happens. Like, if the player's going in and the player's going out, we'd like talk to the coach, talk to the players, like, why is this happening, and give us a little bit of background knowledge onto why that's happening. That would be sick.
AMIX onto AlQadsiah, possibly over by Potato Hill, could be interesting. They're moving together a little bit, so that is a possibility of a clash there. Just heads up, everybody.
Just a big old heads up. Someone asked, Summon Khan, which circle will defeat the last PMGC circle in Erangel? In Erangel? What could beat that game?
Oh, I see. Which circle in Erangel will defeat the last PMG circle? Got you.
I don't think anything can beat it, but I do have an idea in mind. And I want to know, Neb, if you would agree on that being entertaining and maybe beating it. And chat also. I might pause because AMIX is going for the push. Furia.
Oh!
Nicely done. AMIX on the receiving side of that shotgun. And he's going to go right on the roof. Oh, he gets away just in time. Oh my god, Furia. He's doing an absolute parkour fest. He's able to survive a little bit, but unfortunately will get picked off eventually. Though, he's not getting flushed for the time being. And the rest of AlQadsiah is going to go in as backup support. And they're looking to claim lives. Fleek it out, down to just Naomi and Becca. Ooh, I cannot believe he got on the roof that quickly. That was actually a really good response.
Yeah, it was very nice. Very well played indeed. Both of these teams playing it well. Oh, that's a third party, though. I knew there was somebody third partying this, and that's 4T. There we go. AMIX out. AMIX just unable to find their footing so far today. And Fourth Rise, on the other hand, is really looking forward to these third parties doing some nice work here. They got a 3-1 split going for that off angle, T24 on that off angle. Might just meet up with a couple of on the hill, but a great nade, first of all.
I love that angle on the northern side. That is such a good pincer move around the entire team. Falak is just going crazy today.
Dude.
My man does not care. He's going in like point blank with the nades. He's using the grenades as a shotgun. Someone needs to tell Falak grenades can also do damage to yourself and your teammates. Okay, he's... Oh no! The nade! No! I just said it! Falak, you're taking too many risks, my boy. He's fine. He's gonna be rezzed, but Falak... The man is throwing nades when there's like half a second left on the timer.
That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. You called it.
Is that gonna get damage on... No, Fourth Rise, don't get... Are they going to get the top effect? Are we going to get the top effect right now?
The top effect, Okay, come on. Go on. You know you wanna.
He's just going to run away from this?
He's gonna use it to run away. That's fair.
You are a witch. It's not... Don't blame me, chat. It's not my fault. He naded himself. I did not pull the trigger on it. I hate... You know what? I hate this. You're the mark. It's not me. I just told him to be careful. He didn't listen to my advice. And he naded himself. Now he's coming after me. Why do we not blame Neptura for once? Let's all say it was Neptura's fault.
Hey, yo, I'll be the first one to say it's my fault when it's my fault, bro. That was not my fault. Right.
I hate... You know, I love chat and I hate chat at the same time. You guys aren't braining today. You guys aren't braining today. No, don't say L. They're going to spam me with L's. I don't want that.
No, I just read out what Muaz said. L Max, that's all.
The thing is, we said that. I know they're going to spam L now. It's too late. It's going to happen.
Ha 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 ha.
Horrible. Unbelievable.
It's your turn. Your turn.
Yeah, got it. Chat just loves and hates you, yeah. Because I cursed Faluk, apparently, then it's even worse. Here we go, Nomi on the big initial knockdown for Tribe. No, Kitsune's got himself a solid angle behind that ridge. This is a very odd place to have a very early breach on phase 2.
I feel like they didn't want to do this.
It's a good plateau, Nep, but not good early game when it's dead center of the circle.
Yeah.
Because like so many angles can just ruin it. Look at that! They're just going to get third-partied by other teams on the side almost. This is not safe, and yet we have a crash on it. I'm annoyed with Team Spirit and Tribe. Like the two teams, I think this is way too early to go here. This is not good currently.
I don't think they did this on purpose. I think they got caught out on rotation. Both of them just suddenly were like, "Oh my God, here you are," and tried to fight. And I think this is where they ended up. I do not think this was an intentional. Both of these teams are too good to have this be intentional.
I think it's intentional. Oh no, I drove here by mistake. Oh no. That's so not intentional. Okay, Tribe. Good smoke though. I wonder if it's going to be able to get that one. Just one nade in the smoke though. It's going to be GG's. They even get the flush. Tribe. This is going to be possibly 3 low point games for Tribe. They got 2 0-point games in the first 2 games of the day. They got 2 eliminations down to now 2 players.
Yeah.
They're just going to start slipping down on that first page. Unless they're able to get something done here. Ooh.
And they don't play tomorrow. Tribe do not play tomorrow, so today's their last day.
Yeah. I'm going to show the map also, by the way, if you want to talk about it. There you go.
The map? Let me look.
Big western shift, northwest. Miltus didn't play. A bunch of central compounds didn't play. Fourth Rise in a very good position.
Yeah, they are. They're in excellent position. But HELLION as well could take full control of Shelter and have, as long as they don't spread out too much, have a really good control of that northern side. Upgrade as well, looking very good. There's a lot of great options here for these teams. This zone is not too bad.
It is. I love chat, Yoshi and Warlock saying, who takes this place early? This fight is done, bro. Thank you, chat. I was like, this is a weird fight to happen, yeah? And chat also agrees.
I know.
I love reading chat for validation. Unless it's me cursing Falak, then I don't agree with chat. It's okay. Matic, though, in the Harry Potter tower. You know what? I'm surprised Tribe were able to survive that. But Upgrade, saying, it's not worth it. We're just going to leave. That's it for Matic also. At least they get 2 eliminations for their troubles. But Team Spirit, I would say at this point, Team Spirit are in for the finals. They should just like start thinking the next step. You know, what are we going to do for the finals itself?
Because, like, literally, they keep getting points every single game, and then they've got tomorrow as well. So I feel like they're just kind of coasting here. They're playing semi, like, obviously they're playing, you know, competitively. You see them doing some big rotations and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, they know that they've gotten in to finals, and so yeah, they're just chilling for today, which I don't hate.
A big chilling.
Big chilling.
I still have to say, when it comes to team spirit, I really like their macro. I
love it.
I used to be very critical of Kitsune when he was playing like these slow rotates. I think you remember, Nep, when they would be in the blue zone every game for the first 2 to 3 circles.
Yeah.
And I that was the time where I was like, Kitsune. I know people are gonna sound very brutal. Back then, I thought Kitsune was a horrible IGL. I have to say it. I think that it was just not suiting the meta, and all of the results during that period of time when they were going for slow rotates, they just got bad result after bad result in almost any official tournament. And then he changed it, where he started speeding up, and he's actually using his team that I think is a team that's really good when it comes to fragging power. I mean, you got yourself, your Matic, you know, you got your effects. Like, the entire team have that huge fragging power, and Kitsune was just not using it at that point. But then he starts rotating fast, and like, this is the team spirit we wanted to see. They're actually using that fragging potential. So once that change happened, I was like, okay, Kitsune, back to a really good IGL in my mind. There you go. That was my hot take. I don't know if anyone agrees with it, but that was my big hot take. It was like a year and a half ago. It was like, that was the case, yeah.
I see what you're saying. Wait, Victor, I don't see your comment. Where did it go?
Oh, Circle's going to pop soon. See what's going to go. Come on, give us a Milta City finish.
Go on, you know you wanna.
Hey, the Milta City finish.
Hey,
Let's go.
yo. Woo!
Absolute P.
DRS. Just waiting.
Yes, sir. Arafat, Max, I 100% agree. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know it's a
big L for
controversial... I know it's controversial, but I was very passionate. I'm very passionate about good IGLing. And that was one of the few times in my career that, like, an IGLing decision annoyed me. I was like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he would tell this to me a lot, actually. And I have to kind of agree in a way, you know, just because, like, it was not working, and he was trying to do the late rotate, which he used to do with old Na'Vi into gladiators.
Yes.
And it just wasn't working, and so he had to try and fix that. And so there was a real rough patch there where he was not wanting to fix it. So I have to agree in some way, shape, or form. I agree with the sentiment. And then he's changed it, which I'm sad that it's no longer a thing where we have the old Na'Vi strat, because I think that still would work here. But he's got to adapt to his team, and if his team doesn't want to do that, then that's what it is.
Yeah, I would agree. Warlock says, yes, I agree with you. The IGLing only worked till their Na'Vi days, till second PMGC or third PMGC. Yeah, the IGLing style just didn't level up with the meta at that point. Oh, Eugene? Yep. You know what other hot take I have about IGLs? Rauf, last year in spring, I think he was not IGLing well at all. Full season of last year, he stepped up. He was one of the biggest improvements as an IGL. Rauf, full of last year, was doing amazing rotates for his team. Loved it. I love when IGLs just level up their game and just become like, just start popping off with their team. Is good stuff. Would you agree with Rauf?
Yeah, I think so. He played really, really well at the end of last year.
Yep. Agreed. Here we go. VP, though, taking already some casualties. Not only fighting Konina Power, they're also again kind of third-partied from a distance on the west by Upgrade. And they lost Ruzenboss, which we keep talking about Upgrade. If there's one player you want to keep alive, it is Ruzenboss. The Milky Way, you might want to jump out. Yep, that's... You didn't get the first explosion?
Oh my god.
I would hate being next to that car right now. I'm like, just a few shots and it's gone.
Yeah, and then you're gone. Jeez, what the heck?
In Na'Vi, it was IGL, Matic, not Kitsune. No, so they had co-IGLing. Kitsune would be IGL and Matic would be co-IGL, and it would be like maybe conflict sometimes, I think it was back then. You have more insight on that, but that was the case right now.
I believe so, yes, but I think Kitsune was full IGL for quite a while. It would go back and forth, I feel like. There would be times when Matic was co-IGLing, and then Kitsune would take over, and then, yeah. and then they would switch. It went back and forth over the years.
Yeah. I saw an SLR being used there. I do like it.
Yeah.
SLR is underused. It used to be... Oh, I remember the SLR when it came out was so
Oh,
good. It was so good as a
Back in
DMR.
the day.
Now it's just a DMR. The Mini 14 as the best DMR. By far, it's the best. I mean, we saw Top using it all the time for his team, so he's just flexing his Mini 14 shots. But here we go. Circle about to shift in just 10-second worth of time. Let's see where it's going to go. And I think we can do a prediction here, Neb. I feel like it's going to be late enough in the game for us to go for a... Oh, no, we're not seeing the circle shift.
There we go.
Okay,
Let's
stay on this fight for now.
Okay.
Because Falak might be able to do an insane clutch.
Come on, Falak.
I'm not looking away from Falak after we missed that 1v3 last game. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm locked in on Falak.
He's already got 2.
How does...
Falak.
Yeah, he's MVP so far, right?
He's got to be. He's got to be for today.
Joined up by his team. You want to get rid of Crazy Man? That's Falak, the man. With the opening nade, he gets rid of that massive off-angle of Fache, and now it's down to just Nuada. Get himself some crazy clutches earlier. Can he do it once more, though? I'm not too sure. Taking so much damage from T24 OP with the S12K. It's the ring of death on the C4, and that's going to be the end. 7 eliminations. This is another game where they get, like, super high eliminations for 4 thrives. And even going to get the res onto Noki, or now Sunflower.
Yeah. Really, really nice. I'm so glad that T24 has found a team that really, really works for him, because he was in 7th Element. He was doing well there. But yeah, he's a good player, and he's found people who can really support him really, really well, and so he's doing very well. I'm glad for him. That's cool.
There you go. Looking at the map feed, though, looking at all the teams where they're positioned, time to do a prediction. A few guys going for Team Star Live, Virtus Pro, 4 Thrives, AST, AlQadsiah, DRS, Regicide, Konina Power, Champions, Dagestan 77, Upgrade, Na'Vi, HELLION, and I8. Predict in the chat who you think is going to be getting the win.
Listening to that.
Yeah. Eminem's been real silent since that came out. I say that every time. I do. I like saying it. It's a funny...
Okay.
It's funny.
Here's my prediction, guys. No one asked, but here's my prediction. If 4 Thrives can go ahead and build some momentum by clearing the south side, clearing Milta a little bit, maybe going on to Regicide as well, then they win. Otherwise, I feel like Upgrade are going to win. They've got a really good position. Wait,
4 Thrives. I'm going to show the map feed for like literally just 5 seconds. Look at 4 Thrives. They're going for a big breach over to the western side.
Yep.
They're going right onto who is that Regicide currently. So that's going to be a big breach for 4 Thrives. We'll have to keep an eye out on the elimination feed, seeing how that engagement is going to be going down. Sunflower gets naded by Pinkman.
Oh my god. They don't know that Falcon's here.
4 Thrives down to solo. Ooh.
Max.
They don't know.
There we go. I thought he was going to get him. GG's. Oh. Ooh, that was
Falak?
scary.
Falak is nading Red. Did he eliminate them?
What? No.
Wait.
What?
Is he?
Wait. No, Falak's down.
Oh, damn. He had a great opening nade at one point. I was like, wait a minute.
GG's.
Is he cooking right now? He almost did. Right out.
There's
Good Molotov
3
versus Groza, though.
Great
We saw this guy in PMGO getting some crazy good clutches. Almost able to go for the flick onto Ramses, but he's just not able to connect it entirely. And now, 7 elims for Upgrade.
Yeah, really good stuff from them. That's what I'm saying. Unless 4 Thrives are going to build all that momentum down to the south side, I feel like we're going to see an Upgrade win here. Could be very good for them. 4 Thrives are gone. Okay.
Yeah. So they lost 2 players very quickly, and they were down to just 3 initially also, so it was just not going to work out versus Regicide.
GG.
You know what? It's good to see Regicide at least win a little bit. They've been, definitely when it comes to the
very quiet.
The teams from their region, they've been a little bit silent. Vars got himself a good clutch last game. There we go. Pinkman's got himself the M79, which I love the M79. Actually, you know what? While we wait for the next big fight to happen, how are we feeling in chat about the M79, the smoke grenade launcher? I think it's a super, super strong item in esports. And I want to see more teams rocking it.
Yeah, I think it's really, really useful. And I love the different strategies that are coming. Oh, that are coming out from it. You can hear it in the background there as well. That tree just tanked that nade damage. Jeez.
Oh, another one?
That one's gonna work.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's not.
No, it was in front.
Behind the tree.
Yeah. It hit the branches for a second. That was a bit weird. Next one.
Hey, yo!
Oh, in front again, man.
That looking like it's in front or behind.
Bro, example. You gotta write your initials in that tree. Like it's a historical tree. The thing is, they're still being forced by the circle. They got 2 minutes now. The circle is starting to close in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. GRS need to wrap this fight up quickly or leave the fight quickly. I don't know which one they would commit to, but they need to make a decision and fully commit to that play ASAP. Because you got now DRS versus Regicide and I8 even northwest of them, so they got to move. That's a crash.
That's a crash and a half.
Oh, woo!
Oh! Oh, me, baby? Kalma, what you gonna do?
Come on, Coleman.
Gets one.
Behind him!
Oh.
The Spidey sends his tingling, and Karma unfortunately will
GG.
lose the trade. Really good attempt on the fight, though. That breach, a little bit all over the place from I8. It was
so messy.
It seemed like the communication was just like, send it, and that was it. No more communication at that point. Everyone just trying to do their own play. So very good cleanup still for Regicide. DRS, though, given an opportunity to third party. This is actually a really good opportunity for DRS. They're just able to strike while the iron is hot.
Hey, yo.
And they're going to try and chuck a few. I would say just fully commit to it if you can. I would say crash
go for
the
it.
building itself. Like, they're still safe, kind of, but it's a very nadeable ridge they have, so just crash onto iron if you can.
Did they not know it's a solo? Because they did take out Vaz very, just a second ago. They're up to 5 elims. Surely they know there's a solo in here. But maybe they don't. Maybe that's why they're keeping it quiet. But I feel like they're really trying their luck here with all these teams able to have angles on them. You can see C1 now looking over in that direction. They should have pushed in here. This might be where DRS fall out just because they've taken too long.
It did. Talking about people and what they thought about the M79. W item, I love that. It's in the pistol slot. Yeah, it's very good that it's in the pistol slot. If it was a weapon slot, it would be horrible. The pistol slot is great. Great. I like it. Adds more strategy to the game. Yeah, true. I do agree. I think it just adds more variety, and it's a slightly different smoke, and it's used a bit differently, but I do like it. It's just like the explosive bow, though. If it could be a pistol slot, I think explosive bow could also be meta, but taking a weapon slot is just holding it back so much. But here we go. Last 7 teams. 1 player Virtus Pro, DRS, full squad, the only full squad remaining. Regicide, Konina Power, Champions as a trio, Upgrade, and 2 players of Dagestan. If you have picked a team and your team got eliminated, you may pick again out of those 7 teams. Who do you think is going to be getting our 3rd chicken dinner of the day? Match number 21 out of 30. They're finally crashing it. I was going to say, like, it's going to happen at some point now, but eventually they were going to go for iron, and... Oh, they're not! Okay, they baited me. I thought... What are you doing?
What are you doing?
he's getting info. He's getting info. I get what he's doing, but, like, come on. Let's go, finally. They're going to go for the send on iron. Do as a team, please.
He opened the door and went, I don't think so, man. I don't want to do that on my own. Oh, there he is! Oh, you miss? And you miss? No.
Come on, why are we getting a freeze now?
Bruh.
Bro, you're joking. Come on! This is the worst time. What is happening with the feed? Okay, sorry, guys. I swear this is not me. This is not my side. Okay, we got it. We're back.
Hey.
You know what? Wait, I'm going to give it, just for chat, I'm going to go back 5 seconds so we can see that. Here we go.
And he missed.
Trying to see it, yeah.
Lol. There we go.
That was literally the worst time to have a pause. But there you go. Nicely done. DRS able to get the cleanup on the building. 6 eliminations. No more iron. But what is happening? What is going on? Okay.
It's not on Max's side, guys. It's not on Max's side. It's the feed that we're being given it's on the production side over there. It's been happening for a couple days.
It happened. There were a few connection issues, but it's fine. We are getting over
good.
it. We're fine. We're in the game. Dagestan
I'm just getting ahead of the curve before chat comes after you.
I just want to see the fight. It's like, if it happened earlier, it's fine. But it's like, I want to see who's going to survive, who's going to get the win here. 8 eliminations for DRS, though. They're just farming this game. And they got full control of the western side, too. So DRS looking quite unstoppable. Are you yawning?
Yeah, sorry. I don't sleep very well these days.
Ah, sorry. There you go. Good roof angle for Delta. This is Maxman's forehead. He's absorbing the Wi-Fi.
Yo, that's brutal.
Brutal, bro.
Lol.
It's fine. Zen. Karma 77.
Yes.
We are living up to Karma 77. Can you message them, please?
Yes. I
Thank
can
you very
absolutely
much.
Message them. Yes.
We always come on. We'll get there. We'll get the fight. We'll see the engages. Tell us, you know what? While this is happening, chat, tell us, who do you think is going to be getting the win on this one? Is it going to be Virtus Pro, DRS, Konina Power Solo, Champions, or the final 2 players of Upgrade? Is that what?
Okay, I've seen the message.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes. I want to see what's going on.
It's the top 3 in finals make it to PMWC. I think.
Top 3.
Top 3 here or top 3 finals? It's top 3 finals.
Yes. Top
Yes.
3 of the finals.
Yes. Yep.
There we go.
Hey!
Hey, yo. Here we go. We have it. Don't worry, guys. Production team is trying their absolute best to get it back up, so please do bear with us as these issues are happening. It's a live show. Happens. We can get some issues sometimes. Please support the production team. Here we go. Champions. Down to the last 2. Currently, not a lot of attention is being thrown their way, so they might be able to sneak by. Actually, I think Delta from the rooftop is just getting so much free info with the third-person perspective. He's just the main scout of the team.
I'm gonna focus on the game and not what Amar Ali just put in chat. Top 3?
Upgrade.
I'm still going with Upgrade. I'm still going for Upgrade, man.
I'm going DRS.
I mean, they're probably gonna win, but I
Come
gotta
on.
go with Upgrade.
I'm going for the very easy pick here.
Yeah. But I picked Upgrade in the beginning, and so they're still here, so I gotta keep on with them.
Okay. Commitment. I like it. I like this 2-2 split angle, getting still some information. I think they just want to be sure that they don't allow champions to go for sudden rotate into them, because they still have cars too, which that can be quite useful at this stage of the game. Though they're going for 2 cars, maybe just to create a mini makeshift compound, especially on that loot crate. That's going to be a good little position to hold on to. It's in circle 2, but now DRS are going to be in nade range of Upgrade, especially for Giante. You got to make sure to not waste that utility. These nades can be pivotal, especially when you only have like rocks and trees as cover. And it seems like DRS are not using too many of them. They're being very, very thoughtful of how they use their utility.
Oh, big nade. Keena's been on point with the nades today. He was doing the same thing in the last game.
10 elims though for DRS, double digits. 4 for Delta, 3 for Killer, 3 for Example, none for Giante. He's been playing more as a sport. Oh, he's going to go for the C4. He's going to plant it. I haven't seen a C4 knock yet, I feel like, this tournament.
No, I've seen finishes, but not knocks.
I want to see some C4 knocks. Killer can't quite see Atomic. Definitely still accurate on the nades. No damage coming through.
Wow.
This is a very intense finish. No one wants to go out.
Oh, that's a
The nade?
very high nade. Goodness me.
Not quite also.
Yeah, too far. The thing is, DRS have such domination over this zone. There we go. I don't know what Buzz was thinking there. You know there's somebody over here. Why on earth would you overpeak that way? That was... Oh.
No.
Ramses! I saw him just before he started shooting. There we go. Killer next on the list. And DRS almost seem like they've bit off more than they can chew, which is incredibly odd considering that it's really just a 1v1 here. DRS had full control of... Max, what's happening?
What's going on with DRS? They're just getting surrounded.
What?
Atomic gets the elimination.
What?
That's it for DRS. That should have really won that game, get eliminated. Now it's down to a final 1v1 of Ramses versus Atomic. Atomic going to go for the spray down around the corner of that tree, possibly. Atomic gets the hit, and we'll be getting the champions chicken dinner finally. You can see with the reaction. They needed this win so badly, and they finally secure it here on our second Erangel of the day. And they were the unlikely winners. It was all looking to go in direction of DRS, maybe even the side of Upgrade if they could hold on to that rock position a little bit longer. But they just get completely pincered between the angles of Champions and Upgrade. And as we saw, Boost players 1-by-1 Nep and just can't do anything at the end of that game. Wow.
I'm so confused because they had... The zone wasn't big enough to be so far apart that you were getting taken out 1-by-1. Just no one was looking at each other. That's crazy. And C1, Champions able to clutch it in the end. You could see Upgrade just really mad at themselves because they weren't able to get the win that they needed. But honestly, at this point, Champions kind of need... Wait, let me check before I say that. No, Upgrade needed the win first because they were tied. Literally tied coming into this game.
With Na'Vi,
so
right?
Champions and Upgrade are tied.
Oh, Champions and Upgrade. Sorry,
60-60,
sorry. Oh, okay.
yes. So
wow.
Champions get the win on top of them. So Upgrade and C1, they were really going head-to-head to break the tie. And it's going to be Champions who come out.
Well done.
Jeez.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad for Upgrade. I feel like Upgrade this game were not
Yeah.
likely to win it because they were coming out of the Rock. Again, a lot of people just looking at the Rock. So many nades coming out from Giante and everything. Not quite easy. Guys, don't blame me for the DRS loss, okay? Even I predicted them, I swear. I had nothing to do with it. Warren said it's not my fault. And stop that. But here we go. Looking at the player stats. Atomic, 4 eliminations, 2 for the side of Kino. Urcast, I think is how you say it. 1 elimination, and no for Balja. No eliminations for the man himself. Here we go. Back to the desk. I'm going to try and go back to live so we can see all the cool graphics. And we got some highlights.
Yeah. Nice. Inspector Johan has been talking about this since yesterday, I feel like, so let's talk about it now. Upgrade is struggling with the coach. The players don't have PMSL experience, so the PMSL strat won't work. What do you think? I completely disagree. I think the players have actually improved massively with Korea. He's done such a good job with them, and I feel that just because they don't have experience doesn't mean that the PMSL strat won't work, because how are they supposed to get experience if they don't use the PMSL strat in PMSL? I think they're struggling a little bit, but I feel like that's normal because they are a new team to this level. I mean, recently, right? It's the first time we've seen them in a while. I think a couple of the players have been here before years ago, but I don't feel like we've seen them at this level consistently ever. And so for a first PMSL, this is completely normal. They're probably going to make it to finals. They're looking quite good today. They only need a few more points to make it to finals, and I don't think they're doing all that badly.
Oh, here's the MVP of this game. It's going to be Atomic. But I do think that Koruja, ex-coach of Alpha 7, right, is taking this as like a very good opportunity to gather information on how this team plays in a PMSL setting. And he's very clearly coming up with a game plan going for the finals, right? As you said, finals pretty much should be in the bag for them. He's already looking ahead. He's like, okay, what are we going to be doing for the next stage? And I think that's definitely the right approach. Looking at the top players, though, of this squad, we're going to have 2 players from Upgrade here with 5 and 5 eliminations apiece, so really good. Killer 4 eliminations, nice. Atomic 4 elims, and Delta getting 4 eliminations also for himself. GG's. 2 DRSs and 2 upgrades in the top players. Nice to see, though. Still feel like there was a little bit of a fumble, and someone said Horaa is a better CQC team than DRS. And I would have to agree, DRS are good when it comes to like long-range fights, especially third parties. I think they're very efficient in that. But Horaa are just a more well-rounded team. Yeah. In my eyes. They're able to play very good when it comes to rotates, fighting at any kind of stage. So if I had to rate like Nepali teams, I would put Horaa or above DRS currently. Still, point-wise, 18 points for Upgrade. They're going to be happy about that one. And Champions with the 17. Of course, with 10 of those points, Neptura, from that chicken dinner.
Very good job indeed. GG's. I mean, what more to say? A very close top 3 as well there in terms of that match ranking, right? In terms of the points for this game. But I feel like today's been really interesting because we're seeing, again, it's always very even, right? Match to match, there's always a few different teams with the most amount of points, so it's very even on that front. But everybody on the top of the leaderboard has been doing really good work at just keeping those points incoming and incoming and incoming. Nobody's having a really bad day. They're all just keeping it very, very consistent, so that's nice to see as well. 4 Thrives will be moving into that 3rd place, so Horaa do get knocked down, but now 4 Thrives, they turn their eyes onto Alpha Gaming, and they still got a long way to go, so we might not see that from them today, but it's entirely possible.
It's actually going to be quite exciting because Virtus Pro, as we know, not playing tomorrow, and they've had a bit of a slower day today. So tomorrow it might be the competition for first place between 4 Thrives and Alpha Gaming, which that would be a really, really cool rivalry. I don't know, actually, chat. 4 Thrives versus Alpha Gaming tomorrow for the last day. Who are we thinking is taking first place? If they are able to catch up to Virtus Pro, of course. Who are we thinking? Who are we rating higher here? Also, keeping in mind that, let's say, Top does not nade his teammates. Yeah. Who wins?
That would be helpful.
In that situation.
I don't know. I feel like it's got to be just Alpha Gaming, right? It feels like they do most of that all the time. But, like,
If I had to pick,
I don't know.
I would
4 Thrives
agree.
could really, yeah.
Because
I just
4
feel like-
Thrives
yeah.
today, Nap, only really get elimination points. We haven't seen a lot of placement points. Actually, did they even get a placement point today? I feel like they may have gotten just 0 placement points, just the limbs.
Who?
Which again, keep for 4
Alpha?
Thrives. 4
Oh,
Thrives.
for
I mean,
4
Alpha
Thrives,
not
I was
playing.
gonna be like, I know. That's why I was like, huh? I don't know actually. I haven't noticed what that difference is. Let me see. Let me see if it's updated here.
Personally, because of lack of placement points of 4 Thrives, I would have to side on Alpha Gaming's. But if we do see 4 Thrives actually start getting late game placements, then maybe. But they should be second place by the end of today because, again, Alpha Gaming not playing. So they could maybe create... Actually, no. What would be great for 4 Thrives is if they were to overtake Alpha Gaming maybe next game, maybe the next 2 games, and start creating a lead. And that lead could be enough to carry them in first place. So that's kind of what I'm looking at when I'm looking at 4 Thrives here. If they can do that in the next 3 games, then maybe they can outpace Alpha Gaming tomorrow. What do you think about that? Or are you you're focused on something?
I'm focused. I was just looking at what chat was talking about, you know, just seeing what their thoughts are. Yeah, if 4 Thrives takes number 2 today, they can. Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to see that storyline come through tomorrow. Because you're right. I think if they just create a precedent today that they can pick up tomorrow, that could be super interesting.
Yeah. I have a question here from Darth Rake. Asking again, what's the logic for shifting high performance from Europe to CSA? Well, they're not just shifting high performance players from Europe. It's just CIS teams, which usually in the past, historically, have been the top performers of Europe, especially Western Europe, when they did join Western Europe into the European region, just have been regrouped into the CSA region. It's more like a regional geographical thing. I don't think it was like intended on like, we just want to move them out of the region. So otherwise, as to the real reason why, I don't know. That's a tournament organizer decision. We don't know why. All we know is that it's happening. And so far, a lot of the CIS teams have been doing pretty damn well for themselves in CSA.
Yeah.
Especially VP.
Yeah, especially VP. Jeez. Really nice to see VP doing well as well, though. Okay, once again, Wikipedia is all over the place. I don't know what's going on here. Put me back. There we go. I'm getting lost. There's so many different graphs to be looking at different times that I get lost on this page sometimes. Where are we? Okay, there we go.
Yeah. 4 Thrives has highest elimination point in less than matches than APG. True, but 4 Thrives lacking on placement points. I feel like that is a very big issue right now for 4 Thrives, is lack of placement points. We need more placement points. If we get more placement points on 4 Thrives' side, I think they could be first place. But that's the one thing we need to see from the team. And it could happen. We know what they can do. But they keep losing players a little bit early sometimes.
Tribe really needs to step up. If we're talking about like a team that needs to do something, Tribe have 0 points so far today. And they do not play tomorrow.
No, they got 0 points in the first 2 games. They got 2 points last game versus Team Spirit. This game we just had on Erangel versus Team Spirit.
Oh, okay. Okay, well they have
got
2
2
points
points
and they're
today.
not playing tomorrow. Same difference.
Yes.
2 points today. Come on, guys. What are we doing? I mean, I know that they're probably going to make it, right? But they've got all day tomorrow as well. They got 6 matches tomorrow that they're not going to be a part of. If I were them, even at 118 points, I still would want to go out this way in league stage. I need to see maybe a little bit more from them. Get a few points, get 20 points today, and then you'll be like, yeah, okay, we're cool. We're done.
We're done.
That's
You
just
know
me.
what? We're done with the break, Neptura. We're getting into our
Wow.
4th game of the day. Our final Erangel. And for a lot of these teams, for a few of these teams, this is going to be their last Erangel of the survival stage. So you better make it count while you still can. Here we go. Playing path is going to be from George Pole all over to military base. So good for Na'Vi as they stole the Alpha Gaming spot. Regicide's just going to go straight up northern George Pole. That should be the case once more. But you can feel the pressure now. We're getting to the end of survival stage slowly but surely here, Nap. And I think if you're at the bottom now, your legs are shaking. You're going to shiver your timbers. Ooh.
Knees do be knocking.
Is that a saying?
That's what I think,
Knees-
anyway.
Knees be
Yeah,
knocking?
your knees are knocking. It's because your legs are shaking.
Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please give us a better circle. I know, right, Peppa? We need that. Come
Okay,
on.
where's the circle, Nep? Where's it going?
Circle is gonna go right on that plane path. It's gonna go west.
It's gonna go west.
Yeah, we going quarry with this one, boys.
I'm saying it's going back to Milta Power area.
No, don't be boring. Don't, please. We can't have another one. Wait, VP. What are you doing? Are you? No, you can't possibly be hot dropping Na'Vi. That would be
Ooh.
insane.
Guys, look at the plane. It's
Surely not.
drifting. The plane is drifting on a map feed. Woo! I love when it does that.
Yes, and I win! Woo! I love being right. So much fun.
Congrats. You want a cookie? You won.
Yes, please. Oh, I could use a cookie right now. Mm.
You know
My
who this
sister
circle
made
is on?
banana bread. What?
You know who this circle is on?
4 Thrives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Placement points inbound. Maybe.
Wait, there's 3 teams on the south side on the island. I didn't notice that. How did I not notice that AlQadsiah were here as well?
The plan is to just use the bridge, I think, to go to another drop location.
Fair enough.
They're just stretching it because it was not a great plane. It was very southern western oriented.
That's true.
That's the idea. But here we go. A different circle. Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, we're getting something good. Thanks to you, Neptura. You know what? You asked for the circle and it followed you.
You're
It followed you. It went
welcome.
where you wanted.
She wants a ginger snap. Green, you know me so well.
A ginger snap? What the hell was that?
You never had a ginger snap?
No.
It's a cookie.
I've never had that in my life.
Guys, he's never had a ginger snap.
Chat, do you guys
Okay.
know what ginger snap is? I swear, I have
You
never
live
heard
near
that
me.
before.
You live near me. You're gonna have to come to my house, and my sister's gonna have to bake you a ginger snap, and then you will see.
Okay.
They're so good.
I mean, free
Yeah.
cookies, I guess. Sure, I'll take it. But
Yeah.
still.
Bruh, that's crazy.
How interesting. A1 where? A1 not here. A1. Oh, I had something so mean to say about A1. I feel horrible. I was gonna say even if they were playing
worse
today,
than
it would feel like.
A16?
No, I was gonna say even if A1 were playing, it would feel like they weren't playing. Oh my god, I'm so hot. I'm so mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Guys,
I say that
run to his Instagram DMs right now.
They even got a win at the end of yesterday. But come on, we can't lie to ourselves. They've not been having a
No,
good
it's
time.
so true.
They just need to pop off tomorrow, which they could. They could. Oh, what is that even? Oh, inspiration. Thank you. He knows. No idea from Perks.
No.
No. From Prop Joe. I'm not
Come
alone.
on, you guys, really? Ginger snap, is that something like banana bread? No.
No.
Look up at Google is your best friend. Look up a ginger snap. It's so yummy.
L man. Oh, damn. I'm taking L's. Jeez. My comment
Dang.
about A1. They didn't like it. It's a
Mm.
joke. It's a meme. We're memeing. It's a little jokey. Here we go. Let's show the map feed real quick. See where teams are rotating because it's a very slow early game, which is nice to see despite the play not being amazing for all the teams. It's good for a lot of teams, but not all of them. So we're not having anyone clash. I was thinking that VP versus AlQadsiah east of Military Island could be an issue, but no, it didn't happen. But we're going to be centered around Ferry Pier, Gatka Fields kind of area. Western Bridge. It could still go to Military Island, by the way. Like, you would need a few hard shifts in a row. Like 2, I think, southeast. But you could still realistically have a military circle. Which, that would be exciting to see a late game dash to the island. We haven't seen one yet. Like, these really big last-second shifts to Military Island. But I do love when it happens. It's horrible for the players, but it's good for us. I respect you for being brutally honest. Sometimes, Warlock. You know, it's a watch party. I can be brutally honest on the watch party compared to
Yeah,
on
why
the normal
not?
stream. Normal stream, we have to... Oh, I think we're going to rehost.
Oh,
Yeah, the map
man,
feed- the
But
map-
I was winning.
The map feed stopped. Also, no. Oh, don't...
But I won.
Let's not have a rehost and go to East. Easton's
No,
phase 1.
come
No.
on.
Oh, no.
All the players are like, huh? What? Huh? What happened?
It's a rehost.
No. Man. Oh, and they've taken all their stuff out as well. We're going to be here for a while, boys.
Oh.
We going to be here a while. But man, I was looking forward to that zone.
It's gonna go back
It's
to...
annoying.
Mil
It's
to
so
Mil
gonna
to
go
power.
back. It's so going to go back.
No.
Man.
Oh. Guys, they gave us a taste of a new circle.
Oh,
They
ugh.
gave a taste for 4 Thrives. of possible placement points. It was there on a silver platter. And they took it away from us.
No.
That was mean. Hey, come on. Whose fault was this? Which player had an issue getting in the lobby? We got to find a culprit. We need to blame someone. How about we blame Neptura for this rehost, guys? Guys, Neptura L. It's Neptura's fault.
I don't know how, but sure, why not? Sure.
Time to gossip A. Falsely, you're right.
Hey.
What are we gossiping about? What's the tea? What tea are we spilling?
What tea? I wonder. Not this tea, because this is coffee, but this coffee sucks. I don't know how I made such a bad cup of coffee. Somebody actually tagged me on Instagram just now and was like, hey, how's that tea tasting? Because it's me just pulling an absolute stank face. It's so funny.
You know what? I have a fun one. There's no real good answer to this one. I have a meme question. We keep talking about which is the best player right now. Who's the best player in PUBG Mobile? What if we go a different direction? Who's the worst player in PUBG Mobile Esport? Who's the absolute worst? Who is absolute trash? Okay.
No.
Rude.
I'm kidding.
Who's absolute trash?
Who's absolute trash? Are we talking competitively?
The
or are
thing
we
is, you can't
talking
really
in
say anyone.
general?
I don't know.
No, you can't. You can't because I'm gonna lose my job if I say something.
Someone said crypto. People are saying crypto. Oh my.
A lot of people saying crypto, man.
That's rude, chat. I was saying that as a meme. I thought people were going to say me, which Summon Khan said me. Thank you, Summon Khan. That was expected, definitely. And thank you, Inspector Johan.
Somebody said killer? Y'all, no,
Killer
you're
YT?
crazy.
What?
Killer? Nah. Alian? You mean Pakistani Alian? Alian was a fantastic IGL. He was really good at IGLing if he would just actually not, second guess himself.
I kind of want to take a screenshot of everyone saying crypto and sending it to Jason.
Tag it?
Jason would love this. Jason would have a field
That'd be
day.
so funny. Ratsune, how dare you, Darth. Neptura, rude.
No, genuinely, I'm going to be very serious for like a second.
Sure.
I do miss seeing crypto like performing really well. I do miss those days. I just think that right now, players and teams got so much better and crypto kind of got left in the dust, which is unfortunate. Could he pull off a comeback? I think so. But I don't know if the drive is there anymore for crypto. If that makes any sense to you, Nep. I don't know.
I think it does. And also, he's getting older. And when they get older, they tend to just move on naturally as well, right? There seems to be a kind of a,
How old is
4
crypto?
or 5 year... he's got to be in his 20s by now, right?
Let me check. Crypto, PUBG Mobile.
Like, we're getting a lot of retired people. Like, all the OGs are starting to retire now because they're just getting older.
Birthday. He's 20. He's 20?
He's only just now 20? What?
Oh, I feel bad. I saw he's
coulda-
20. He was born in 2004. People in 2000 born in 2004 are 20 years old.
Ew.
He's going to be 21 this year.
Well, my sister's 22, and she's 2003, so I suppose that makes sense.
I feel old. Oh my god.
Same,
I was born in
dude.
98. I was born... Oh my god.
I was born in 2000.
I mean, 20... A lot of players are like 20 and still playing. You can start at 16. Like,
Yeah.
20 is not... Like, 21 is not...
I for real thought he was like 23, 24 at this point.
That's kind of rude.
No, it's just he's been here forever.
Yeah, true. He has been. Crypto, 18 years old. No, he's 20. He was born in 2004. I'm having a existential crisis. Let's find out the casters without PUBG Mobile knowledge. What, me? I don't know. What is I don't have a PUBG Mobile knowledge. I'm no. I don't know if you will agree with me or not, but I think some players start popping off
No,
and
Zio was
they...
it 2005?
And they start popping off and they get the media attention, then their performance tends to drop and their criticism starts, which make it worse. Yeah, no, I would get that. Some people will peak early and then they just fall off. I remember I had a conversation with the twins, Luxy and Zuxi, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm letting you guys in on some behind the scenes stuff. And I was talking, me and Seven were talking to Luxy and Zuxi, and then we, one of the twins stayed. They're twins, so I forgot which. I think it was Zuxi we were talking to. And he was telling us, we got the money very early on, and he was very young, so they kind of got very comfortable, and they didn't put as much work. And he said last year, Zuxi wants to put the effort, the work back into being a top-tier competitive player. And we've seen what he's been doing on Claw, right? Luxio, Zuxi. Again, I inverse the names every time. I'm so bad. They're twins. It's not my fault, okay? It's confusing. And he's put the work back in, and look at that. A year and a half, 2 years later, he's back to like just popping off on Claw, clutching it up. Very, very happy to see that happening. But that lack of spark, when a player becomes so big, like Crypto, for example, can like be good in the short term, but long term, that can really hurt their drive to be the best they can be at this esports.
Yeah. No, I think as also we've heard that from Vampire Esports as well. They had very early success, very early on, all quite young, and then they kind of just got comfy. And so I want to say they've kind of said the same thing. It's like we want to get back to where we were because we got just comfortable right away. So yeah, it is a thing that happens.
It is. It just happened. I remember with them as Zuxi wears glasses and Luxi didn't. Yeah, but they don't wear glasses. Do they wear glasses now? I don't remember. Warlock. But yeah, you know what? One day I'm going to see Luxi and Zuxi. And while they're not looking, I'm going to like take a Sharpie and I'm going to do a mark on their cheek. And be like, okay, you are Zuxi. Cool. And that way you're Luxi. Zuxi's got the mark.
Yeah, but the thing is, no, you're going to forget which one has the mark, though. You're going to be like, Zuxi has the mark. Wait, no, I think it was Luxi. Was it Zuxi or was it Luxi?
I just write Zuxi and Luxi on their forehead. That way. That way I'll know who is who. Someone said they dreamed about me 1v4ing Alpha 7. That's a nightmare.
Yo, that's awesome.
Okay, apart from the... Sorry?
I think that's just such fun to have like a PUBG Mobile dream. That's cool.
Very passionate. I'll give you that much.
Yeah,
I've had PUBG Mobile dreams before.
Have you?
Yeah. I don't know why. I remember I had a dream. I was playing PUBG Mobile and I was like my character in-game. And we were in like the last circle. I think it was on Miramar. And there was like all this fight happening. And then there's a meteorite that comes down and it just... Everyone dies.
Oh.
Very anticlimactic. I don't know.
Yeah, no, but like I haven't had like in-game ones, I don't think, but I've had ones like running up to PMGC where I did media content for my channel, right? I think I had either a dream where it was I couldn't, for some reason they wouldn't give me the pass even though I was already there, or I had the pass and I was slept in or something and I was late and I missed all the interviews I wanted to do or something like that. It was one of those where I was just like panic dreaming. Please don't let this go wrong.
It can be weird sometimes how our brains work. Do you miss Alian? Yes, I do. Essentially, of course I miss Alian. Best shotgun player. Ooh, best shotgun player.
Ooh.
Who would be the best shotgun player? We always talk about the best grenade, like, utility player. Who would be the best shotgun player? By the way, I see some people, Shifu, asking Max, could you show the MVP race? We don't have access to that information, unfortunately. I would love to. We currently do not have it. But if we did, and we might have it tomorrow, I've already asked to get it, or we might have it tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. But we'll see, Shifu. But yeah, best shotgun player.
Green.
Who?
Hello everyone, my nickname is Kitsune and I'm the AJL for Team Spirit.
Sorry.
Voice of the Brave. Okay, let me get our camera off so we can listen to this.
You are coming to this tournament having won the PMSL EMEA Fall 2024. How do you evaluate the competition inside PMSL CSA?
He took half an hour to say that. Dude, that's crazy.
PMSL CSA in this season is very stacked with really good teams, but honestly we feel pretty comfortable about it because we are pretty familiar with most of the teams. We know how they play.
That's true.
We know what our capabilities are, and I'm pretty sure we will get the top spot.
Oh.
You had a disappointing outing in the last edition of PMWC and
Lol. Okay, bring that
PMGC.
up.
PMGC.
How has the team shaped up to compete for podium spots since then?
We've had really bad results for us during the last World Championships, but since then we made we made one replacement. We replaced one player. We also changed our game style a little bit, and now we feel pretty confident that we can really show what we are capable of. We can really show what changes we've made, and we feel pretty strong now.
According to you, who are the top 3 teams in this edition of 2025 PMSL
this is gonna be
CSA
interesting.
Spring, and why?
Okay, so I think that in my opinion, in
Gaming?
more practical order, the best teams are Team Spirit.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're number one, that's fine.
Okay.
Two other teams are, I guess, AlQadsiah and APG, I'd say.
Interesting.
Both of these teams
AlQadsiah, really?
are pretty good, like individually, and both like
True.
their play style is really sharp.
What do you think of the Smash?
Interesting.
I can see it.
I
For
did
me,
not
it's always
expect
interesting to
AlQadsiah.
play like the new, like something new, and the Smash rule is honestly the one because. Like last games, the games when you get to the thresholds of when you can basically win the tournament, it will mostly change like all the gameplay. Like if you see the team which is above the threshold, they can win the tournament. It forces you to change your playstyle. It forces other teams to make some moves, and it really can become like really interesting to watch. Thank you guys for watching the video. Keep supporting us.
Was he
We
talking
appreciate
about
it a lot, and,
Smash Rule there
see you
in
next
in
time.
the end?
Yeah.
Is that what he's saying? Yeah. Okay, I missed the first bit of that. That's all.
Ruzen from Upgrade.
Oh, cool.
My role is Fraggle.
Oh! Ruzen!
It's a bit loud.
What a lad. It's
Mr.
very loud.
AMD Ryzen, how did you get this nickname and what does it mean for you to get this recognition?
Ryzen degan igrok bor. Mani nikim Ruzen. Ryzen deb chaqirishsa menga yoqmaydi.
You secured 13 eliminations in
Fair.
a single match during PMGO prelims. Will your fans see you replicate that performance or would you call it a one-time thing?
Bunaqa kill qilganimdan keyin odamlarni kutishi tabiiy holat. PMSL xudo xolasa shunaqa killlar qilib odamlarga ko'rsataman.
How are you balancing your PUBG mobile professional career along with school and studies? Are you considering taking up esports as a career in the long term?
Albatta, PUBG Mobile orqasidan yaxshi natijalarim ko'rsatganimdan keyin maktabdagilar ham
Oh.
menga ruxsat berishni boshlashgan. Maktabni bitirganimdan keyin ham mana shu PUBG Mobile'da sohasida qolmoqchiman.
After your tryst
Nice.
at
Oh, that's cool.
2025
Okay. School on
PMGO,
ice.
what changes have been made in the team to ensure a better result against international veterans?
2025-yilgi PMGOdan keyin birinchi o'chirda trener olindi. Komandalar ustida jiddiy ishlashni boshladik. PUBGga ko'proq vaqt ajratdik. Chunki bu yoqda kuchli komandalarga qarshi yaxshi raqobat ko'rsatish
That's
uchun.
gone very well
Bizlarni
for them.
qo'llab-quvvatlayotganlarga hammaga rahmat. Bizlardan yaxshi rezultat kutib qolasizlar degan umiddaman. Tomosha qilganingiz uchun rahmat.
Okay. Yeah, it
It's
was
such a
Becky.
cool language.
This
Uzbek
sounds
is
nice.
such a cool language to listen
Hello,
to.
I'm
Oh,
Lemon.
another one.
Me, IGL
Sony.
from Navi.
Lemon!
Are we having a big? It
Lemon.
feels like we're having a big delay.
You
It
guys are
sounds
coming
like,
back to
yeah.
the international
Something
scene after a
Watermelon.
disappointing finish at 2024 PMGC. What changes have been made to ensure a podium finish
No
this
hot
time?
drops.
Пройшло дуже багато часу, і увесь цей час ми працювали. Ми зробили одну заміну, додали одного гравця, і ми готові повернутися та показати свій найкращий рівень.
In what ways has being a
Oh, oh, oh. Okay,
Oh,
game.
oh,
Game time, I
okay.
guess.
Game time!
Here we go. Give us the game. Give us the match.
Give us the game.
Give him. Okay, that was cool. Cool little bit of insight on those interviews,
Yep.
especially the one
Nice.
with Kitsune. Looking at AlQadsiah, which realistically, because it's the X brute force roster,
Yeah.
they did win last year's PMSL EU. So
That makes sense.
Makes sense. You have to deal with them straight up, head on.
Like, it makes sense. But I feel like maybe because from what we've seen, right, where they've been performing to an extent, but not really. I was not expecting him to say that, but yeah.
So let's send it. Production is just preparing for the incoming 3 I8 dinners in the next 3 games. Hey!
I'm feeling like that's a little bit of copium.
Oh, if we have a southern eastern circle on a plane path like this is going to be horrendous.
It'd be very fun though.
But chat, let's predict, where is the circle going to go? You have like maybe 15, 20 seconds before the
Corey.
circle pops. Where's it going?
Corey. I'm going back to Corey, man.
Back to Aquarium, same circle? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a feeling. It's going to Yasnaya.
Interesting. It could do.
Just not southern eastern side again, please. Please. I've had enough of these. We didn't do a rehost just for it to be the same. DRS over to Primorsk. Yeah, because they can't reach Milta. Makes sense. Back to the old OG drop. Military,
Stalber,
Stolber.
Milta, Stalber, Pachinki, Millie. Does anybody call it Millie still, or is it always just Military Island?
You can
Millie
say
is
Millie.
the old name. What's
playing drifting
patates,
again.
Kadir? What's
Ooh.
patates?
It's coming up soon. Oh, dead center. Hey.
I mean, Corey's still there, right?
It's just
Corey's
gonna-
still there.
It's going to shift east all the time now.
Yeah, basically.
It's nice of any. Okay,
Rosov?
so
Okay.
whoever said Pachinki, did anyone say Pachinki? Pachinki circle?
Yeah, somebody said Pachinki. Esport
Hey.
Maniac said Pachinki. GG.
Hey, Esport Maniac, you win. Our undying respect and adoration. Adoration? Adoration. That's a word, yeah. Adoration?
Yeah, adoration. Yeah.
Adoration. I just said it with a weird accent. Okay. Here we go.
You
Shifu driving over Atomic, though, from Champions.
Uh-oh.
Not the way to go. Oh, explosive bow! Almost actually hit that one. That would have been sick.
Yeah, very close.
He's only got an explosive bow. That's not great. Come on, hit it.
Referino.
Come on. Yeah. Hunger Game vibe. That's not Hunger Games.
I know. I've not actually seen Hunger Games, so I
poor
can't tell you.
Champions. It's like,
Yeah, this is rough. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
that's Hunger Games. Maxman, which is your personal favorite team? I don't have a favorite
Doesn't
team
have
right now.
one right now because his boys broke up. So
Yeah, I was a big fan of the old Star Wars / Falcons.
yeah.
That team is no
Same.
more. And with the
Oh.
no, mistakes don't happen previously with Alpha Gaming. I can't say they're my favorite team right now. Could they be if they fix it? Yes, possibly. But I don't have a favorite team right now. Tell us in chat, who's your favorite team? Who's everyone's favorite team? Just say it once, no spam. I want to see it just one time, okay? No big spammies.
I know, Ghost. I know. It was a joke because I've not seen Hunger Games. I know that's Pirates of the Caribbean. I know.
Yeah. Can I8 really come back from their position? Yes.
Yes, it's still
Mohammed
close.
Anas. They can come back. They just need all consistent results for the rest of today or wins. Because it's not
they need-
impossible to come back up. Like, what's the threshold right now?
21
like
points.
60 points? Something?
21 points away from 16th.
Yeah,
They're
that's
21
like
points away.
one
Doable.
big win. So I could make it out technically. But everyone's renamed. Does that have an impact on it? No, but I just thought I would bring it up. So what are we seeing in the chat? A1, A1. Okay, so people are spamming. I said no spams. Just once.
No spamming.
4 Thrives, A1. So a lot of Pakistani teams. 4 Thrives. Cryptics. Oh, Cryptics. That takes me back. Oh, wow. I think Cryptics are playing in Mina, right? Yeah. Alpha Gaming,
Weibo.
Horaa, Team Spirit, 4 Thrives. Okay, so some of like the
IHC
typical names.
Prime, interesting. IHC. I don't see many IHC fans. That's interesting.
I mean, they're not
Like,
here.
no, but like generally, we're talking like all time, right? And somebody said IHC Prime. I just like historically, I don't remember a lot of people going like, "Oh, IHC, I'm such a big fan of them," and then they won PMGC. Everybody's always like, "Oh yeah, they're cool. They won PMGC." Not like they're an actual fan. Just interesting.
They also broke up, right? They have Zyold that left.
Yeah. I mean, now you're not gonna get them.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, but it seemed like the names that we've seen are like the pretty much expected names. Someone was asking about the best shotgun player. We talked about it earlier, and we just got like sidelined by the interviews.
Yeah.
I saw people saying Revo. I saw some Nolbuls. I think Revo's a good pick, but Revo's kind of good at like every type of weapon. But yeah, best shotgun player in the world. I think Nolbul I saw a lot earlier. I don't know if you have any thought on that, Nep.
I don't, because I feel like everybody has to be good with them. So I'm not sure that anyone
It's the
stands
meta.
out necessarily just for shotguns. I feel like they're just all good fraggers.
You know what? That's a fair point. I think that's actually a really good point you make. Everyone has to be good with the shotgun if you want to be a viable competitive player.
Exactly.
You have some exceptions, like maybe Top plays long range, DMR with an AR. So like you have some exceptions, but they make up for it for being really good long range. Nolbul, I would say Razy. Razy's an interesting pick too. Mafioso, Nolbul, Revo from green. Hoxu. Hoxie. That was a not U, it's a Y. Hoxie. Actually, Hoxie, generally speaking, looking at the players that started recently playing in PUBG Mobile Esport, Hoxie is in my new top 3 of like new players. Is he in my like top 3 all players included? No. But Hoxie was very impressive last year, at the end of last year. So that was cool to see because he started his career end 2023, early 2024. Like he was arriving in the scene back then and still like popping off in global stages, which is very impressive when you joined that late. What are people saying? Nolbo. Nolbo is player for D+.
Yes.
Koreans are the best shotgun players. Koreans as a region are very good with it. I mean, I remember Korea, if you guys remember, is the region that kind of started the shotgun meta in D+.
You're right. Oh my goodness.
I still remember
I forgot about that.
the second season of PMWI in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
D+ started playing shotgun, DBS specifically. Not many teams were playing DBS at that point in globals, and they played it and just bodied the lobby, and the lobby just started responding in kind with their own shotgun plays. Hoxie better than Nolbot.
Yes, Doctor.
Rude. Oh, wow.
I think, yeah, I really love to see Korea actually come through because we've seen them like start to come in. Like 2022, they started coming into the global sphere, starting to get really good, and then year after year, we saw some really good stuff from them until they're world champions. So I'm very excited for them in that way. Also with Japan, Rejects, the first year that Rejects made PMGC, they tanked basically, but I had my eye on them and I was like, no, this is going to be a really good team globally. This is going to be a great team. They're just not there yet. And then like 18 months later, they were really popping off.
Some people saying
Really,
it's
really
Japan
nice.
that started
Was
in
it
the
Japan?
chat. Which Japan
I swear it was
also
Korea.
good shotgun, but I remember the tipping point when everyone started playing it. And then that tipping point was PMWI Season 2 when it was D+ back then who were playing it for South Korea. Like that was the big like breaking point. You had the before DBS and then after DBS meta, and that was like the tipping point in my eyes. Could you say it was Japan, like maybe on a wider scale, maybe? But
I mean, not necessarily though, because I don't feel like we've really seen Japan have another team other than Rejects though. Like I think there was maybe one other team that came in that
Bluebees
came in for
before.
one global.
Yeah, Reject.
I don't remember any other Japanese team other than Rejects, to be honest. Whereas at least with Korea, I remember like 2 different teams kind of taking turns coming to global.
For info, your camera froze. I don't know what's happening on Discord. You might want
That's
to
odd.
refresh it.
Yep.
There we go. She's coming back. Oh, no, she's not going back yet. Can you hear me? Hello? Guess not. Okay, I'll hide the camera for now. Here we go. Big fight, though. It's going to be AlQadsiah fighting for AMIX. Actually, Neptura. We lost her. She's gone. She disappeared. But AMIX able to, unfortunately, lose that fight. And they're going to be taken out. First team to be eliminated in this game. 0 eliminations also. We'll go back to the fight inside Pachinko itself. It's going to be I8 fighting AlQadsiah. 3 knocks on AlQadsiah for I8. And they are looking to claim the last elimination. Baby, which I do believe is Crypto, is going for the final push. And Nade is on point, and that's it. Pachinko is going to be cleaned up by I8. And they get themselves 3 eliminations out of the total 4 they could have gotten on AlQadsiah. Very nicely done.
GG's.
Very good aggressive fight. We're back.
Hey, I am back. Sometimes the camera is funky.
It's okay.
Oh, wow. C1 just absolutely yeeted. Okay.
Maybe you should just leave the show, Nep, because I8 won a fight while you were gone.
Oh.
Maybe you should
bye.
ban Neptura. Maybe she's the issue for I8.
See you guys. I'll stay in chat. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Moise is giving us some info. Japan shotgun meta, Bluebees team. Yeah, but would you say they brought it to global? I don't think they were the one to bring it to global. I would say that's South Korea with a D+ in PMWI that brought it. Maybe I'm just a little bit more biased because also I was covering PMWI, so I have like a different perspective. But yeah. Quite interesting. Reject era is over this year. KN from Japan qualified to PMWC. Last year it was Vengeance and CAG Osaka that qualified for PMGC and PMWC. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like, and I think this is a point you also made quite a bit, Neptura, that when we look at South Korea and also Japanese teams, always like different teams, especially for Japan, that comes out of that region, which I don't know if that means Japan is so competitive, it's always a different team, or maybe it's not competitive enough. I don't know. It's interesting.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Because now I remember, yeah, CIG Osaka was also a big name yet last year, I think. I've just always loved rejects, so they're just always front of mind for me. So that's just me.
Got him. Here we go. I'm going to show the map feed real quick. See exactly what's happening. Big
Let's
southern
see.
shift here is going to be going onto the cliff. Look at that 4 Thrive split. Oh my goodness. 4 man still alive. 2 players in the double warehouses building.
Oh.
Falok over to the east next to the pier. And IQ on the southern western cliff straight south of Sunflower and T24OP. This is an insanely big spread, but the thing is, the only way to get onto their position is coming in north. So it's kind of safe, actually. I like it. It's risky if you are slow to regroup if a team pushes on you. But as of right now, I kind of like it. What do you think?
I love this.
I love this. Oh, she loves this.
I do. I think this is so cool. It's aggressive, it's risky, it's calculated, it's set up properly. Now they just have to defend it. They have to follow through.
Come on, we'll see. Quick replays of the I8 versus AlQadsiah fight. Is this the start that will make you believe in 3 dinners in I8? I don't think we're going to get 3 I8 dinners. We might get 1. I think we might get 1 I8 dinner. You know what? But while this replay was happening, we do have a big old push happening from AST onto 4 Thrives. And IQ is just going to be singled out. He's alone on that rock. He's going to get flushed out by 4 Thrives. AST against 4 Thrives. And that was the main issue, right? The split is good if you're able to regroup when you get pushed. But unfortunately, as we saw, IQ was just kind of stuck in that spot.
Man, that was going to be so cool. Oh, I'm annoyed now, but GG's 4 Thrives. They saw a weakness and they took it. GG's. But man, that was going to be so awesome.
Yeah, I mean, good on AST, good on Tribe. They know this
Tribe,
is going to be a really good position to play.
Yeah.
They just crash it. Oh, it's just 1 player. Easy cleanup. And even the thing is now, Falok is kind of going to struggle to regroup because this angle's been taken.
Falok automatically isolated. I mean, his teammates are trying to cover him a little bit, but, you know, how much can you really do when they've got that ridge there, so...
Should he leave? I think he should just leave. It's not worth it.
He should absolutely leave, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to move away.
Yep, he's in a car. Nice from Falok. Here, respecting Tribe. Regroup on the double warehouses.
Fair enough.
Best execution. It's okay. You've just been a hater since last year's PMSL CSA Spring. What about I8?
Fair.
Have I been a hater of I8? I think Jason was the I8 hater. I was not.
When I8 are making top 5, then we'll say good things about them. That's all I'm saying.
Neymar Jr., this 4 Thrive split is bad because this is the place where teams crash with full squads. You know what? That is true. That is true.
That is true,
That is actually my man speaking facts, which is why I was expecting 4 Thrives to have a plan to regroup, but they didn't, clearly. So
I feel like they should have had a plan. I thought that they had a plan. Like, okay. You're very right. Full squads crash there all the time, which is why I liked their play so much, because it was like, well, that's a risk that you're willing to take there, so that means you have a plan to back up the split. Even when full squads crash, there must be a plan somewhere, but it didn't really look like there was a plan in the end, which is a shame.
Yeah, IQ. I think IQ, the moment you see a team driving in that area, you just get in the car and you just start moving. Even if they didn't crash your area, you can go back there later, but just get ready to move. Already create that momentum so that if they approach you, you can already be leaving the vicinity of that fight. I think that would have been a good plan. IQ. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Now he's gone. At least they were able to get Falok back to the rest of the squad, though now the big engagements are going to be around Pachinki area. You got Fache, you got I8, you got Navi on the mountain, Dagestan in the field. You got 4 teams now trying to exit this area. And as you can currently see, I8 are currently in the worst position. They're surrounded by 3 teams. There's no way I8 survived this. There's no way.
That's rough for them. It really is. Yeah, surrounded by 4 teams like this. Navi are going to come up behind them, up onto the hills as well. Yeah, they lose who? I don't like this for them. This is probably not going to be a great spot. I wonder as well, Team Spirit, they're not really spreading out across the northern side, which I can understand because it's going to be very open. There's still a lot of teams to the north side, but I fear for that ridge above the compound that they're on, because it's so easy to get locked down in that compound if somebody comes up over the top of you. So a little bit confusing there. Oh, Fache not being able to hold down the fort very well here. Kalma 77 still going to be the last one standing, but Puncher going to be moving forward, picking off Fache. Now Dagestan have a say in things, stopping Puncher from really going as far as he wants to. Now he's out in the open. I8 do go on out, but now it's Na'Vi to take the fall here because Dagestan have seen this, and they're going to be all over this in a matter of seconds.
I'm very shocked that Fache decided to go for that. I genuinely thought they were going to play it so passive and avoid confrontation at all costs. But no, they were committed to fighting IA, and because of that, IA, even though they couldn't go really far in this game, they still get 6 eliminations after clearing out AlQadsiah and now getting the clear on Fache. So at least it's not a non-game, let's say, for IA. They're still at least getting a few points. They are going to be jumping up maybe a few positions in the bottom 4. At least they're getting closer to that top 16. Here we go, Dagestan also going for their big full send-it play on the northern side, and they're going to go right onto Na'Vi here. That's going to be an outright war between these two teams. Dagestan already losing 2 players to Lemon, it seems, M6. And Dagestan, that, I'm sorry to say, that was a terrible push. There was no plan behind it. If they push at the same time, I think they win it versus Na'Vi, but they breach it from 2 separate angles like that, and Delta's with the hovercraft. Okay.
Wow.
What was
that? Was horrendous from Dagestan. I'm going to have to say that. It started with Magnum. He knew they were up there and still went up to him. Weird. But anyway. 6. Solo left alive. Gonna just try and hold out here. His vehicle's about to explode. Don't love this for him. He's gonna... There we go. Nah, he's gone. He's so dead. He's so dead. There we go. He's back to the lobby with him. Na'Vi coming out. 7 elims, though. I mean, I can't fault that. 7 elims is a decent amount of points. I8 as well with 6 points going out there, and Dagestan with 5. So not the end of the world if you go out early. I just feel like could have been played a little bit better. But either which way. KP still up with 4, but now they're going to possibly go head-to-head with Team Spirit here. I wonder what the play is for Team Spirit, because either you take this on the edge of zone with 20 seconds left, 30 seconds left, or you just leave and you go somewhere else. I don't really know. What's the play here, Max?
I have an idea. I'm going to show the circle, and I also want chat to do your prediction now on who you think is going to get the win, because we're going to get to a very big tipping point very soon. I would say you crash HELLION versus Upgrade if you're Team Spirit. If you know that fight's happening, it's about like 250 meters away, so you can get information that that fight is currently unfolding. You 3-man push possibly onto HELLION, and then you have 1 player as an off angle, and you just third party that Upgrade HELLION fight. I think that's the best entry point, because even if you win versus Regicide North, you're not going to get a good transition point. So I think that this might not be the best play, but from what we're seeing right now, they are pushing onto Regicide. So Team Spirit are going to commit to it. Matic, huge double knock on the nade onto Shaka and Pinkman. And even Kitsune gets the knock onto Molodoi. So I think, yeah, Northeast might be the best entry point, but it feels like they want to go for Regicide.
Oh. I'm really surprised by that, because I would have thought by going for Regicide, you allow or you invite KP. Oh, nicely played. But you actually invite KP for a third party, but it looks like KP have actually moved off to the other side of zone, which is really lucky for Team Spirit, I feel like. DRS up against Tribe, though. Tribe have held down the fort for a while here, and here come the barrage grenades. My goodness me, but Collect going on down. Whippy! Over the cliff you go. KP just stormed Thrives' buildings. Interesting.
DRS, what's going on?
They're sharing now. What?
So many nades are coming out from Tribe. Actually, if Delta can get on top of that like rock, that could be quite good. It is quite tough to climb it from that angle. So many. Come on, 1 nade has to hit for DRS. Come on, they're in a dip right now. At least get a knock and then go for the full-on push if you can. T24P, great nade onto Ray Kage. Konina Power, we didn't see it on feed, but they are going for a breach on the double warehouses of 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives did lose an extra player. I think it was Falak. They're down to duo now. And that nade is on point.
Right into it.
Oh.
He's not up there anymore, lads. Kitsune? Okay, that VP eliminated by who? By Tribe? What?
This is so top heavy in the leaderboards. We still have so many good teams alive in this game on the top of the leaderboards. Here we go, though. Tribe looking for the push. You need to eliminate DRS if you're Tribe. You just have to get rid of them.
Upgrade up against Team Spirit. GG's.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, unfortunately, for Team Spirit. They should have gone for that fight a little bit earlier, in my opinion, before Thrives just getting picked off by Zerich of Konina Power with the S12K, I think it was. And that is indeed the end of the line. 4 eliminations, 2 placement points. Could have been an amazing game for 4 Thrives, but I think hurting what hurt them the most was losing IQ very early on in this match. But man, this fight's taking so long between Tribe and DRS. It's crazy.
It's one of those fights, though, that's just going to go on forever and ever until the zone forces them. It's just how it is, I think. Interesting for Team Spirit, you know, 6 elims. They're able to get these elims every single time. It's just they're not really able to make it past almost really 9th place. We saw them a little bit higher up in this game, but normally it's like 9th, 10th place they end up falling at. So would like to see a little bit more of that placement coming through for them.
I like what DRS
Still,
are doing here with the smokes. They're trying to bait Tribe to push them. But Tribe, if they push, that would be a massive mistake. They need to let DRS push them. Let DRS come your way. It'll be way easier to hit your shots in the open. These smokes are making it really hard. I think Rig should leave. Rig should leave! This is such a risky position to go for. I think he was spotted here by Killer for a split second. They lose a player. Might lose a second here. Venom is definitely overconfident on his position! Killer! With the jump shot, with the DBS, through the smoke, gets the knock. And now, Tribe are just falling apart, down to just Zeo and Trix as a duo. DRS should not be allowed to win this, but Tribe are just too overconfident on their position. They should just wait for the push, and unfortunately, because of that, I think we might just be losing Tribe off the back of this fight.
Well, I mean, to be fair, DRS's push was stopped by KP here, so might have had a little bit of a leeway given to him, but not much, really. Oh, Delta does go down, so Trix able to really bounce back and try and make sure that they can get as much of this as possible. Delta does go out there, so down to 2 for DRS, but I'd say I was very close, but GG's. Trix gonna be able to clutch that one out. DRS played that super duper well. I really liked how they played that. They tried to get that bait going. Tribe fell apart, but KP saved them. I think if KP hadn't been there, hadn't had those shots, Tribe would have been gone a long time ago. But yeah, and then that just gave them that time for Tribe to actually just bounce back and get at least 2 back up. So here they are, top 3, and it's a 3v3v2 right now, much more even for them.
I'm going to be critical. Tribe should have won that fight without losing a single player. That was just they just gave way too much room for DRS to kind of play their game how they wanted. Shown the map feed, we have 3 teams still alive. You have Tribe, AEROMACY, Upgrade, and Konina Power. New prediction in chat. Who between the 3 teams do we think is going to get the win? We're going to stay on the map feed until the circle pops, so you guys can have a good educated guess. Everyone's just going for like some quick little 1-taps on the M4. We're not missing anything. Don't worry. Neptura, who are we going for on that prediction?
I want to say Upgrade, but I think it's going to be KP.
I'm personally going Upgrade on this one.
Okay.
I think KP, unless they get their compound still in circle, that could help out. But that ridge from Buzz, especially north of the circle, is really solid. Gives them a lot of strong angles. Versus Tribe and Konina Power. So I'm going to go Upgrade. Circle pops. It's still on the double warehouses. So actually, Konina Power, if you pick KP, could be looking quite good. Let's go back to the game as Upgrade are possibly looking for a push very soon. Actually, no. They're still in circle. So Tribe are the one that are going to need to breach eventually. He's getting this one.
I mean, I like what Ramses is doing, actually, just moving outside his zone, trying to get an angle, because the zone isn't coming in yet. You don't need to be beholden to the zone. You can try and control zone as much as possible, right? So I like what they're doing here, just trying to make sure that nobody sneaks up onto that side, which looks like maybe Tribe are trying to do. I like all the smokes to try and bait Konina Power away from where they're really going to the right side and then actually zooming off to the left.
Where are Tribe going to go? Are they going to send it on
no idea.
Upgrade? Are they even going to survive that long? Are they going to make it onto Konina's warehouse?
I would go for Konina's warehouse, but it looks like they might just be going for a ridge slightly inside a zone, going over trying to pick off Upgrade 1 by 1.
The thing is, it's in nade range, I'm pretty sure, of Upgrade. If Upgrade have utility, I don't know. They took a lot of fights earlier versus your HELLION, versus your Team Spirits. And this is why I wanted Team Spirit to push onto Upgrade HELLION spot, because they would have access to this ridge, which is very strong in this area of the game. But yeah, a few nades came out, but yeah, I do like it. Tribe are playing it very low-key, trying to deny as much information as possible. If Upgrade go for nades, they're just going to waste a lot of their utility. Look, a nade's coming out. They have no idea where they are. They're just wasting utility. So in that sense, Tribe are playing it well, playing it very silent, very chill.
I mean, it's fair to use these ridges, just sneak inside zone, wait for that next zone to pop, wait for something else to happen, bide your time. I didn't hate the first nade. Oh! I didn't hate the first nade from Upgrade because it was right on the car. Now the rest of them are just a bit much. And this is going to be, oh no! No. Ramses needs to not, or whoever that is over there. Yeah, Ramses needs to not regroup here. Please do not regroup. I don't think he is, but he scared me for a second. Because if he regroups, that just allows Tribe to move in. That creates a vacuum for Tribe, potentially. And that would be very, very dangerous. But now the zone has shifted. It has gone towards Tribe, actually.
But they're still in circle.
Upgrade.
The roof is still in circle.
Well, just about, though. Only barely.
It's playable.
Tribe are the only ones in real zone.
It's not like you're going to show your back to any team. They can still play that position. Don't have to move whatsoever. So Konina Power is still going to be like just an oppressive force in this game. And this is forcing Upgrade now towards Tribe. I think the game plan for Upgrade is you breach onto the entirety of Tribe and you snatch away their position, and then you start fighting Konina Power when they have to leave their building. Because they don't have to leave now, but they will have to leave in the future. So Upgrade, heal up, get your resources ready, and send it on to Tribe. I would even say just send one player with a car, get information, then send the entire team. Just do like the car strat. Nade waste management.
Watching.
Yeah, Glitter's right. They wasted a lot of nades. Upgrade.
But notice KP. Look at the mini-map. They've got one sneaking out into the grass there.
Eugene, yep. Oh, that nade might be good.
Oh, more nades?
No, it's too short. Okay.
Come on, guys. All right. I mean, I understand what they're trying to do, right? They think that they've probably snuck up through the grass, and that's scary for them. So they're just trying to make sure they clear that area before they move in with vehicles. I don't hate that,
there you go.
Based on what we saw last time. Upgrade? Why? Oh, heavens above. What is going on? Dear, oh dear. No. KP win.
It took a long time to happen, that push, to be honest. So because of that, Konina Power, you talked about Eugene already being a little bit wide in the open, and now they're just surrounding all the players of Tribe.
Why aren't they going more forward, though? They have vehicles. We saw one of them with a vehicle.
They have center control. I think they're just playing it safe. They don't want to do a throw like what we just saw from Upgrade. They just saw Upgrade get eliminated that way. They're like, let's not do that.
I suppose. I just feel like you probably know that there's one knocked, and so you could just clean it up really quickly. But I can understand this play, too, like just being a little bit more chill with it. I just feel like, you know, we've seen a lot of clutches and a lot of throws in the late game. I'm just like, please, don't do this to yourself.
Okay, car scouting. Same play also from Tribe, it seems, getting a little bit of information, jumping on out with the DBS at that range. You're not going to out-damage Zerich with the M4. And now it's Yo now surrounded by 3 players of Konina Power. Can't do anything about it. And Konina Power able to secure themselves their first chicken dinner of the day. Very nicely done here. Though, you know what? I have to say, well done to Konina Power. They played it really well.
Yep.
But it should have been 4 thrives. It could have been 4 thrives if they didn't lose IQ to Tribe and they were able to regroup a little bit later on in that game onto Konina Power's warehouse. Able to defend versus Konina Power. Could have been them, but unfortunately they lose IQ down to 3. A really good breach of Konina Power is able to then steal the double warehouses away and get it done. But though, Konina Power knew what strong position that was going to be, and they snatched it for themselves. So very, very well played on that one. Good match.
GG's. Yeah, really good match. That was super interesting. Lots of what I like about it is there was a lot of plays that felt like it could have been played multiple different ways. So it was interesting to see what the option was that different teams took. Like Team Spirit had like a couple of different plays they could make. They chose one over the other, and that's like an interesting like thing. KP the same thing. They could have third-party Team Spirit. They didn't. They went straight to the compound instead, which was super interesting. Like, there was a lot of plays that could have gone different ways, and so I think it was a really nice insight into how the teams think.
It was fun, especially Team Spirit. I was very interested in what they were going to do. I do think they went for the weaker option of what they could have pulled off, but they at least got themselves eliminations on, what was it, Regicide at that point, so they don't go back home empty-handed after that game. Yeah, some good points. 4 eliminations for Zerich, which, you know what? I am waiting still for the big Zerich comeback. I remember when that guy was like MVP material with Effect when they were part of Mad Balls. Oh, that was a great team. You know what? I used to love the old Mad Balls. Wait, actually,
Mad Balls.
The music.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, the Mad Balls. Monkey. Well, it was Monkey back then, not Naomi, with Effect.
Yeah.
Zerich and also
Zerich,
Nomi.
yeah.
Nomi, if I'm not
Zerich
mistaken.
was on. Yeah, Nomi as well.
That was a deadly team, Mad Balls, back in Europe. I used to love that squad. They all split up after, all finding some decent level of success in their respective teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
W upgrade? Really? Lemon? Explain. Why was that a W?
Why W
How was
upgrade?
that a W?
Brother, A1 can qualify or not. They can qualify. A1 can qualify tomorrow. They can do it. But they need big wins, big games.
Is today the last day chat? No, tomorrow's the last day of survival, and then we go into finals on Friday.
That's the plan. We're gonna have one break day on Thursday.
Yup.
Which is very nice. I need a break, to be honest, after all this. I'm gonna have a nice chill day. I've got a date with my girlfriend. We're gonna do some cool stuff.
That's nice.
Relaxing day.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend it with my family, and then I think I'm gonna be playing some Ark. I'm getting into Ark. So,
We're not gonna play PUBG Mobile.
We could do. I'm down. We could.
Talking about other games, unbelievable.
I'm sorry. Listen, it's like totally different game, you know? It's totally different.
Zerich MVP
Here
of the
we
game.
go.
Here we go. Almost 800 damage. 4 eliminations. Not taking too much damage, to be honest. 200 healing done. He's able to tank it up nicely in this game. And decent amount of headshot, actually. Yeah, 26% headshots is a really good ratio. So, Zerich, super
GGs.
accurate this game.
Nice.
There we go. Back to our dual cameras.
Wow. Hi, guys.
I got an hour timeout. What the hell did you do, Shah, to get an hour timeout? What happened?
Jeez, what?
Who did it? Was it Neptura? I believe it was Neptura.
No, it wasn't me, I promise.
I8 Batman. What's wrong with I8? The entire team changed. We don't have the normal squad. Now it's just Y, Baby, me, Karma77. We've never seen these players, but I'm joking. I know they renamed. I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. They're just losing fights. They're just not on the same fragging power as the rest of the team. Except maybe like Sunflower. I like what Sunflower is doing, which is Noki originally. But outside of that, yeah, just fighting is just not there. 0 points for Fache. Same for Champion. Not good for Fache. They want to try and get some points. Leave the bottom 4. Not quite able to. AMIX have really slowed down though. They've really slowed down.
It's interesting to see. I mean, maybe they just feel super confident because, like, where are they currently? Like, AMIX were 5th place coming into this game. Like, I mean, you're not gonna at 124 points. You're not. There's no way you're gonna go below 16th place at the end by the end of the day, especially when they're playing tomorrow as well. So, like, they're completely fine. But yeah, it's interesting that they're just not doing anything. Like, anything at all.
Yeah. Big womp womp moment. Leaderboard, overall rankings, here we go. Who's going to be up there? Still Virtus Pro, still Alpha Gaming, and still 4 Thrives. That gap is closing. Do we think 4 Thrives overtake Alpha Gaming in the next 2 games?
4 Thrives, yes. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Also, Tribe, this is going to be their last 2 games. Same for AlQadsiah and Regicide. So after that, they are not playing anymore in a survival stage. So they could be dropping off. They want to try and have a good ending to their survival in the next 2 games.
Yeah.
Hopefully. But yeah, I think 4 Thrives might be able to make it happen here. Not a lot of points to catch up on. 1 win, literally, and then 2nd place. Second page, Nep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh. Where are we looking?
Navi, A1 going down. Ooh, now they're in the bottom 4. Just got overtaken by Navi with that game.
HELLION and I8 as well, moving up a little bit. They're both tied at 52. They only need 10 points to match A1. They only need 15 points to get to top 16. So Navi have to be very, very careful in the next 2 games. They cannot have bad games in the next 2 Miramars.
Yes.
Because otherwise they're right back to square one where they were before. So They fought hard. They need to keep it.
That is true. Inspiration. 4Thrives could have a 20+ point game in this. Yeah, they could. They could, and they'll get in second place. If 4Thrives come in second, you'll sing a song. Maybe. We'll see. What's up, bro? Rageosio or Paraboy? That's an interesting comparison. That Rageosio or Paraboy?
Huh.
Well, like now or all time?
Yeah.
It's kind of different. Chat has been interesting.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, actually.
That's like one of the weirdest comparisons I think we've made.
Interesting comparison.
Yeah. With that said, I think we're going to go to a short break because we do have the TDM show matches happening like right now. I'm going to show you the leaderboards of the show matches are happening soon. This is what it's going to be. So today we're going to be having i8 versus Horaa and AMIX versus Team Spirit. Kind of interesting. Horaa on a break day, and yet they're coming in for TDM, so maybe they're not having the full break day they were hoping for. That's going to be it. But okay, preparing the break, and we'll be back soon for the TDM. So we'll see you soon. Very soon, guys. So
we'll see you soon.
See you soon, guys. Bye.
In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. At my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Oh, wow. The TDM game's already begun. Woo! We're here for Ultimate Arena TDM. We're going to have i8 versus Horaa. And Neptura's got her tea or coffee.
Tea this time.
Ah, can't mess that one up. But yeah, we're ready. And this is the time, chat, during TDM where we just talk smack.
Yeah.
No, not smack. We just talk random topics, questions. If you guys have anything, feel free to tell us in the comments. Tag us. Me, Maxman30 in the chat, and Neptura Network. No underscore. No underscore.
Here.
That's Instagram. You have an underscore, right?
Yes, Instagram is an underscore.
Ah, there you go. There we go. Victory for who? Horaa, I think. 2-1.
Wow.
But that's it.
Can Neptura play PUBG Mobile? I can. I am a Season 2 player.
Sorry. Yeah, yeah, she can.
Hey, yo. Yeah. Hey, yo. You seen me snipe.
Yeah.
I'm bad, guys, honest.
90% of the
I'm
shots
not so
she
good.
take miss.
True.
That's sniping 101.
Let's go.
No, it is, isn't it, though?
The one
the thing.
shot you hit is when you full on breach. Yep. You gotta bring out your inner top.
Yes. What, nade my teammates?
No, mini 14 shots was. I mean, you do that also sometimes. I know she doesn't.
I do.
You don't really play with nades that much.
I don't that much, actually. I
Yeah.
don't really use nades much.
I
need
play
to, though.
with smokes. I'm the smoke guy.
You are the smoke guy. I will have 3 smokes in my backpack and not use a single one. Like, I forget they're there half the time.
Yep. I mean, hey, you know what? At least
Nice
enemies
nade.
love looting you. They're like, oh my god, she has so much.
Yeah, to
She
be
never
honest.
used it. Akbar. Oh no, so Akbr, as a 7 was calling you yesterday. Akbr. After the break, can you talk about what happened in the PMGC group with i8 versus IWNRX controversy? Controversy? Wait, what? What is that controversy with i8
Wait, what?
IWNRX? I don't remember. Akbr. What was the
I
controversy?
don't remember that.
Controversy? IWNRX? i8?
Wait, Nep has 2 KD IRL. What do you mean IRL?
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 who did you eliminate
I got a 0
IRL?
KD IRL. I haven't eliminated anybody, buddy. Whoa. Whoa, my
Ooh,
wow, that
pa-pa-pa-da-pi.
brain.
Don't smoke, brother. That's. No, I mean, like with like smoke, like smoke grenades.
Oh, that is funny. I like that.
I'm smoking in game, not in real life. Hey,
Hi,
I wanna.
Corex.
Hey, talking about smoking, my girlfriend used to smoke, and I told her if she doesn't smoke for 6 months, I'm gonna take her on vacation. She's like a week or 2 away from not smoking, from being done smoking for 6
Yay!
months, and I'm gonna take her on vacation somewhere. So chat,
That's
where should I take my girlfriend on vacation? Where we go? Someone's gonna say Miramar. No,
Yeah. Take her to Sanhok, bro.
give me good vacation ideas with my girlfriend. Give me ideas.
Good vacation. What about somewhere like Turkey? Could be super cool. Somewhere on the Med.
You sent it because of my
It's
hairline.
close to you guys. No. I was literally thinking like Greece or Turkey or like Morocco or somewhere like on the somewhere Mediterranean. That'd be super nice.
We've been talking about Greece, possibly. Yeah.
Greece is awesome.
Tourcoing. From Tourcoing.
Hi, tree. Nah, I think Greece would be awesome.
Greece would be nice. I like that.
Bali, Vietnam, Indonesia,
Ooh, Bali.
Snowdonia.
Snowdonia.
Bali would be fun, but Bali's so far. That's the
Snowdonia's a
thing.
country?
I don't know.
Sounds like a PUBG Mobile map. I'm playing
does.
Snowdonia right now.
It's just like Bali. I did think Bali, but Bali's like so far away from you guys.
It is.
You know?
Yeah.
That's why I was like Greece, because I know that's close to you.
I don't know that position, that area. That position. It's like I'm talking in game.
That position?
That location edition. This vacation spot. Oh, I'll look into that. I'll write it down. Give me a sec.
I'm looking it
Okay,
up right now.
added.
One step ahead of you.
It's added to my notes. I'll check it out later.
Ah, Pakistan.
Pakistan. Ooh, okay. I've been asked a lot of times to go to Pakistan.
Oh, Snowdonia is in Wales. Of course it is. That makes so much sense. Why didn't I think of that?
Okay. GG, who won? i8? I guess i8 won that.
I think.
I think so. I think so. I'm not sure. Come to
Take her to
Bangladesh.
WC, 1 rock, 2 birds.
She's
I'm not
actually gonna
her.
be there. She's actually
she?
she's gonna be a makeup artist. My girlfriend is a makeup artist, and she's gonna be
Yay.
doing makeup for players, casters, everyone in Saudi Arabia
That's
for
awesome.
EWC.
Is she doing PUBG or is she doing PUBG Mobile or is she doing the
She is doing
the
PUBG Mobile.
other?
She is.
Nice. Okay, cool.
That's how I met her,
That's
like
fun.
2 years ago
Yeah.
in Saudi. Yeah.
Mhm.
She did my makeup. She's like, "Oh my god, I'm wasting so much makeup on your forehead, Max." I'm like, "Well, you know what? Want to
love that
go
story.
to a sushi restaurant?" And we did. That's how it happened.
That's so fun.
Here you go. So yeah, Horaa won. Apparently, not I8. Horaa won.
Yeah. GG's.
Going up to the quarterfinals, and now it's going to be AMIX versus Team Spirit. Oh, okay. So that's Neptura's going to be
Ooh.
involved on that fight. She's going to look at that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know that it sounds like I'm super biased. It's because I am. Okay. I love this team so much. I have for years and years and years. So, you know, I want them to do well. Okay. I try not to be super biased, but
Maybe they'll do well.
maybe.
Yeah, every foreigner who visited Pakistan's northern areas literally say it's heaven on earth and don't want to leave. Okay.
Speaking of northern, how do you like the cold? Because somewhere in Scandinavia would be awesome.
The cold is great. The northern lights.
Yeah.
I like the cold.
Like, go to Norway or something. That'd be super fun.
That'd be nice. Crypto be like, I want to go back home, please. Maybe he's like that.
Maybe.
Guys, prediction, AMIX or Team Spirit? Yeah, chat, you know what? Let's see. Who are we predicting to win this TDM match? AMIX or Team Spirit? Oh, everyone's on this, like...
Team Spirit. Oh my.
I thought it was Scorpion,
was-
but no, it's just a hand pistol with a really quick rate of fire.
That was very quick for that round. Jeez.
Are you sure she's real? My girlfriend? Yes.
Yeah. I saw that comment. I thought that was very funny. Are you sure she's real?
Gamora smoking? Who is Gamora? Why is Gamora?
How is Gamora?
How is
What
Gamora?
is the best current meta?
Do you not know that meme?
Vehicles. No.
Oh, it's from Infinity War, I believe.
Oh, I'm not into those
and
movies.
they're
so I
saying
wouldn't
like,
know.
Let's go.
we're looking for Gamora. Who is Gamora? Where is Gamora? I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora?
No.
Yeah, I just want to add like
I see.
Drax.
I see.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good bit. I've come here to save the wizard. Here we go. Team Spirit. No. No. With a DBS too.
Yeah. DBS is rough.
You know what? Random question.
Hmm.
If we could add a new weapon in the game, okay,
Yes.
what would everyone like to add? It can be a real life weapon. You can invent a weapon. Give us like a really cool concept. What kind of weapon would we like to add to PUBG Mobile?
PUBG? Let's see. I don't know. That's an interesting question. A different machine gun would be super cool. Something like an M249 equivalent
Like an
would be
LMG.
interesting to have.
Then you're doing-
Yeah, like another LMG. Yeah. I think that would be an interesting thing because we have the DP and we have the M249, but something in between those maybe like a lighter M249 or something like that would be super interesting.
Wait, Addition said auto shotgun. No! No more shotgun.
No!
Please stop. No. Addition, you're banned.
Ban him. I'm banning. So banning you. Stop it.
Boomerang. Hey, great for Australian players. Yeah, I
Hey.
like that. I had an oh wait, flamethrower. What? Laser gun.
Oh.
You guys are kind of okay.
Fishing net.
We're kind of going
Okay.
sci-fi. Gravity gun or Half-Life from the Half-Life series. Hey, that could be fun. Grenade launcher.
We already have one though, like in
The other mode. Payload. Yeah. I had an idea. Maybe it's a bad idea, but I think it'd be really cool for
Sure.
drive-bys. You have a 3-seater car.
Yeah.
And it's a like truck, an American truck. You have 2 seats in the
Nice.
front. Okay, so you have 2 players, drivers, and a passenger seat, and you have 1 seat on the back. Only 1 seat, and it's got a turret. And you can shoot as you drive by.
Ooh.
I think that could be fun. Would it be
That
too
could be
powerful
fun.
and OP? Maybe. But
Would be fun though.
it would be very different from what we have. Like you could add new DMRs, bolt actions, ARs.
I like
all of
that.
But I think that could be interesting.
Yeah, I think that could be cool. That could be super cool.
RPG.
I wouldn't hate that.
So what would you go for? What would? Do you have an idea? What direction?
No,
you'd go?
I'd go with the machine, with the LMG,
Yeah?
a different LMG.
You commit to
Yeah.
that one? Okay. Because
Yeah,
we had
I'm
so many
committing.
different new ideas, and Chad was like, "Oh, maybe you have
Yeah.
something else."
I feel like a way to make your idea less OP though would to be making it like an SMG or something like that with a lower caliber ammo. Do something like that.
Yeah, maybe. Grenade launcher. And yeah, payload. Payload as really that truck is in payload. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Is that bad or not? I don't know. I never played payload.
You've never played it?
Never played payload. I think I played it once just to see the like planes. I just play Ultimate Royale or the mode or TDM. That's all gun game.
Fair,
I've
fair.
never played payload. I don't.
Interesting.
People might
I
be like,
played a bit of Payload back in the day.
Oh my god, Maxman, international
Yeah.
analyst and caster for PUBG Mobile, has never played payload. Oh my goodness, I never played it. No.
I've played more Metro than I've played Payload, I think.
Also, yes, true. I've played way more Metro than I've. It's
Metro's
it's
actually
weird.
kinda fun.
I see Metro as like just a different game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I never touch it unless I have to, and then when I have to, it's actually really fun, and then I go back to the normal,
Yeah.
normal game.
Team Spirit getting kind of smashed.
Nah, no way.
Come on.
Oh,
Team Spirit
kind of
come back.
way. Dang. Come on, boys. How dare you, says Banny? What? What did we do? What happened?
Wow.
Oh.
Payload as a tank, so drive by. Man, imagine a tank in esports. I mean,
Payload has jets and helicopter. I know that much.
I say imagine tanks, Neb. We kind of have the hovercraft, you know? It's kind of a poor man's tank,
Yeah.
in a way.
Airstrikes, yeah. And we have the anti-aircraft missiles, which are super fun.
A mine.
Okay, Team Spirit, what are we doing? Besties, girlfriends, what are we doing? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Girlfriends?
No, it's like, it's slang, Max. I'm sorry you're not on TikTok enough. It's
Is this
slang.
girl slang?
Yeah,
I don't think my TikTok
Girlies.
feed has that.
girly pops.
I mean, I do follow Janiro, that does do that kind of stuff, so
Yeah.
maybe. There you go. AMIX wins it. No, not even close, to be honest. They're just flexing on Team Spirit. Well, goodbye, Team Spirit. You're out in the 8th of finals. Now they're going to be moving up to the quarterfinals for AMIX.
GG's. Ooh, addition, like a claymore or mine would be fun to change how pushes are stopped. I love that idea.
Actually, wait, would I like it? Because it would make breaches so tough to execute.
I think it would be very annoying because you know in classics, random people are going to drop them randomly in a field and then you're going to blow up and then you're going to be really mad because it's stupid and random. But I think strategically it could be super interesting. But then it might just be too much because you might just put it in a doorway and then no one can come into your house.
I can already imagine what people would do, which is loot up really quickly, send it on the central compound of phase 1, phase 2 circle, put all the claymores and mines up staircases, behind windows and doors, and just wait for a team to breach and just like let them get knocked and take damage, and then you fight. It would be too OP because now we're in a meta where breaches are happening all the time.
Yeah. I feel like you would have to put like 2 claymores into the airdrops, right? And if you're gonna get them, you have like 2, and that's like your cutoff point.
Yeah.
And that they should be airdrop only, or something like that. Because if they're just lying around, then that would just be so annoying.
It would
And
be.
you just get way too many. You'd have 6 in a team, and then like, what do you do? So I feel like just like you get 2 in an airdrop, use them wisely is far more interesting.
I don't know. It could be fun to see what they add in the future. Team Spirit, the mobile shield back. Oh, you know what? The shield would be fun. Like you can make a shield in front of you, like a smaller shield than what we have. But I do like the shield. I do usually like to use it.
Friendly fire with claymore would be fun. Oh, no. Can you imagine?
Wait, we have another game?
Dude. Apparently, yeah. HELLION and what's his name? The other one.
Oh, I thought we were done.
Navi. Yeah, I thought we were done too, but it looks like we might be doing all 4. Are we doing all 4 today?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe we're doing just all the quarterfinals right now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, another game.
Guess so. Sure. Why not?
We need ICBM in PUBG Mobile. We see those in action in real life, but not in PUBG Mobile. That hurts. Aim. You got so many cool additions. I would like a new DMR, the Dragunov. Dragunov DMR would be really fun. Some people did say RPG, which could be also fun. You know what? You would add the RPG right now in esports, and I'd be like, hell yeah. I would like that. Or a mortar. Mortar could also be a thing.
True. Mortar could be cool.
Easy cleanup. The leaf-shaped shield was so inefficient. It is a little bit, but, you know, if you can position it in good angles, actually could be quite useful sometimes.
If competitive had recall towers, Sunum, I don't think we'd really have competitive anymore because it would just be everybody hot drop and then go and get recalled. I think that would kind of make the esports strategies and how it is now just kind of collapse in on itself, and I don't think it'd be for the better, to be honest.
I think recall towers would be a mistake.
Yeah.
To say the least. Because you would have this meta of people just camping recall towers, and if a team tries to go for a res, they would just eliminate them and get easy points.
Yeah. I think it would just become a classic match.
Yeah.
Like in game 1.
And if you lose players, you're just going to instantly revive. No, that would
Nah.
not be a good idea. I love it in game right now because it allows you to play the game more.
Sure. Yeah.
In esport, nah.
I mean, for classics, for ultimate even, absolutely. So cool. Great. Love it, because that means that you actually get a competitive end game, right? Rather than just being one person left in phase 3. Awesome. But in competitive, absolutely not, because these guys are not all, you know, going back to the lobby very, very early. They're all winning and trying to win. So I think that would be a massive mistake.
Is Rondo ever going to be in competitive? I would say it's highly likely. It's just speculation on my part. I cannot confirm nor deny these allegations, but I would like for it to be in competitive once it's out of beta. The map is still in beta right now, right? I think it is. Yeah. But I do like Rondo. I especially love the emergency cover flare. I love
He loves using that.
I love it. I have like 2 or 3 per game, and I just use it in the fields. It's so good. Because Rondo is pretty flat compared to a lot of maps. So you can leverage that by having multiple emergency cover flares, and you just create big advantage points pretty quickly. Do you like that?
I really like Rondo because the minute we started playing it, it's wildly different to the other maps. So much so, and I'm not talking like, oh, the terrain's different. No, the way you have to play Rondo in order to win is wildly different to the other maps, which means that if it does come into competitive, all these teams have to find new strategies for a new map that you can't really take from your other strategies and other maps. You have to kind of create a whole new strategy, which I would love.
How said, who was it? It was Summon Khan. What about adding nukes? Nukes. You would add nukes?
Nukes? Dude.
How would you balance a nuke in PUBG Mobile Esport? If it was an esport, let's say, not just normal, like you get 10 eliminations and then you unlock like an ability and you can summon a nuke anywhere you want.
Yeah, but then the thing is that a team is going to get 10 elims. They're going to go over to where the zone has centered up over Milton. There's 3 teams in there. They unleash the nuke onto Milton and just win the game.
City finish. Wop.
Exactly. Like, unless you did something where it was something like a very controlled sort of nuke where you had like, it would have like a 3 building radius and it would tick damage like a Molotov.
I have an idea to make it balanced. I wouldn't have it as a nuke because it didn't seem realistic. Like, let's just say you have a big bomb, right? And you can pick on which area of the map it's going to go. Maybe it's like a flare and you throw it and it becomes like a strike, let's say. And it says 30 seconds or you have a 1-minute timer until it comes down. And like the area needs to be cleared. If you're there, you will get eliminated. And it can only be used in the first 15 minutes of a game. And when it's too late, when the circle's too small, you can't use it anymore.
Interesting.
That could be fun. I don't know.
Like it has a timer on it? Yeah. Yeah.
Just like, you know, recall towers. You can only use it until so far in the game. Have the F-22 Raptors. What is that, like a plane?
Oh, wait. Kaisel, a nuke is powerful enough to destroy any house. I like the idea of it not doing damage to players, but it ruins a building. So if you got a team in a compound, you could nuke the building and destroy the cover that they have.
You know
that
what?
could be interesting.
Destroyable buildings and terrain. Actually, we do have destroyable terrain. You have terraforming, let's call it, on
Yes.
Rondo. I
True.
do know as a fact, I think a lot of people might not know this in the chat, but I do know this from watching PEL trailers. Destroyable terrain is coming to Erangel. It is coming. I don't know when. It's already going to be in China. We will have it in global at some point. And like, it always happens. It might take longer
Yeah.
than expected, but we will get it. Actually, imagine if they extend it to now you can also destroy buildings.
That could be cool.
That would reshape everything we know about the game.
It would, but not in a bad way. I feel like that would just bring the game forward. That could be very interesting. Fazli says Blue Zone nades would be an interesting addition. I don't hate that.
Yes,
Again,
I forgot about that. Yes, Blue Zone nades. Yes, sorry, I had to
Yeah.
jump in. I'm very
Yeah.
hype about Blue Zone nades. I love them.
that would be super cool. Because again, it's got that tick damage tick ability like Molotovs do, but just maybe for a wider area. Very interesting. I wouldn't hate that. Because again, it doesn't mean it means that it's not too OP because if the damage is ticking, it's not insta, right? So the other team is able to combat that. If you have something like a nuke which just destroys everything, then there's no comebackability for that. It's just one and done. So that's what I like about things that tick away at health, which like a Blue Zone nade or something where it
Like overtime damage.
does that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
damage.
overtime damage.
Just
yeah.
some cat with sunglasses. How destructible? Like you can create dips in the ground. Like nades will create holes in the ground, so you can like use as cover. And also you can destroy some parts, some things around the map. So like little fences and stuff, you can just drive through them. Like you have that in Rondo, and that's going to come over to Erangel eventually. I don't know in how much time that's going to happen. Maybe next update, maybe in like 2-3 updates. But yeah, commentate about the game. It's TDM right now, Psy, so we're waiting for the last 2 Miramars. We're just chatting with people in the comments.
We're vibing.
Yeah. It's fun. You guys enjoy it? Like, genuine question. Do you guys like it when we chat with you all during the TDMs game as it's just happening in the background? Or would you like us to actually cover the TDMs and like be serious about it? Tell us. I'm
Yes.
quite interested. Thermal scope? Oh, thermal scope could be fun.
Yeah, thermal. I was gonna say, oh yeah, night vision scope would be awesome. What night?
It's just becoming Metro Royale
He's
at that point.
Like dumb.
Gossip. Gossip.
Gossip.
The gossip.
Gossip. Give us all the tea, sis. Let's go.
Oh no.
Ba, 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 ba.
Why are you singing Animal Crossing right now?
I don't know.
I was going to say, can you do a good Animal Crossing voice? You're doing it so weirdly that your mic is not even
I
picking it up.
Oh, is it not?
No.
I don't know if any of that's being picked up.
Yeah, it was horrible. Okay, nicely
Sorry.
done, Navi. Navi win. Whoa. Tell us about Sydney Sweeney.
Sure.
She's an actress, right?
Yeah.
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 I don't know that much. I never followed.
She was
Sydney
not at the
Sweeney.
Cannes Film Festival, though.
Oh.
I was there. She was not.
You know what? I've been in France for so long, and I think I've never been to Cannes.
I was born next door to Cannes, and I've never been to the Cannes Film Festival until this year.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Did you go to the festival or just Cannes?
No, I went, well, I stood outside the red carpet while they all went up the red carpet. So, like, I saw Pedro Pascal in real life and
Ooh.
Angelina Jolie and
So-
Helen Mirren.
Joel.
Yeah.
Real life. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I love Pedro Pascal. He's so cool.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
He's the man of my dreams. Here we go. Varen N. Flare guns and emergency pickups. Oh, you know what? This is going to be an interesting topic to talk about. How are we feeling about emergency pickups in case you guys don't know what emergency pickup is, if you haven't had it in your own games, emergency pickups is an item you can use. It creates a line, a line up in the sky, and you can attach yourself to that line, and a plane will come and pick you up and bring you to the play zone. And then you can drop and parachute again. It's like a re-drop feature.
Yeah.
Would you guys like that to
Very
be
cool.
added in competitive? What do you think, Nep? I want to know what you think.
I want it. I think it's cool. I've seen it in certain tournaments. And I think it would be very cool to have because it adds a little bit of an interesting thing to competitive without destroying the strategies already in place. I think it could be interesting.
Yeah, I would be for it personally. I would agree with you. I would like it. Actually, people are quite against it.
Yeah.
Pickup would ruin competitive. No pickup. No, they are horrible. It was made in China and it got abused.
I mean, the thing is, they're so rare. That's the thing, is only a couple of teams would end up having them.
Yeah, the thing is, the one aspect I would have against that is that PUBG Mobile is already a pretty RNG-based game, right? You got circles, you got the shifts of the circle, you got the plane path. Can you get to your drop location? Maybe, maybe not. Like, that is quite RNG in itself. And the fact you got RNG on an item that would be as strong as the emergency pickup, and it's such a rare item that you need to be lucky to just find it. And if you find it, it could just save your entire game. I get that. But I just think it would be cool.
I mean, green has a good point where everybody just plays the blue zone forever because you can just do emergency drop out of there. So that could be a little bit more campy for teams. But at the same time, then Sunglasses comes in with its balance because you give up vehicles for a rotation. Very true.
That's fair.
So then it's like a little bit of both. I could see both sides here.
Give each team one emergency drop. Oh, I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, I think if you find it.
I think you need to find it. I think it needs to be loot. Or maybe you just put it in crates. Would that be a good way to balance it? Because everyone has a chance to get the crate, technically. If you see it, you can fight for it.
Yeah. The other thing is Peppa says you can land on high places that you normally can't access and just camp. The thing is that when you go into classics and you have the modes, they've already stopped you from going up on the roofs there. So you just put that same program onto the areas that you shouldn't be able to access anyway, and that would stop that from happening.
This is such an interesting topic. I'm seeing that in the chat a lot of people are against it, and I respect your opinion on that. I think it would be fun to have in esports, but I also see that there are some drawbacks to it.
I could see both sides.
But I would like it. You know what? I think that would make me quite happy. Now that it is RNG. It is RNG. I do get it. It is definitely RNG. But yeah. There you go. It's fun. You know what? I love watch parties just for this aspect that we can chat and like about actual big changes to the game and do people like it or not. It's cool to see what the community thinks about stuff like that. And actually, what about self-ADs? What are we thinking? Because if you guys remember, a few months ago, we had a survey from the PUBG Mobile Esports team asking what we thought about emergency pickups, self-ADs, horses, and horses have been added to esports, we know that now, and Vikendi coming back to esports. So they were open to talking with the community as to do we want an esports or not. I am against self-ADs.
Same.
Okay, so we're against it. Chat, how are we feeling? For it, against it?
I feel like self-AED, it's going to force a push where you don't want to if you want to get the point, and I think it's also going to force or allow teams to get way too much, like way too cocky with it, right? Like just way too overextending because, oh, I have a self-AED. No, you need to, it ruins the team dynamic, I feel like.
I agree. I just want to answer one question of Edition. What are your thoughts from Edition on Viper, considering? So I think they're doing great on Vikendi. They're still struggling in the PMSL environment, but Miramar is their best map by a pretty significant margin. I want to see more presence on Erangel. There you go.
Max, you said Vikendi. They're doing great on Vikendi.
Did I say Vikendi? Miramar.
You said Vikendi.
Did I say Vikendi? We were talking about questions, so I was on Vikendi. Sorry, Miramar, not Vikendi. That would be so rude. They're doing so good on Vikendi. We're not playing Vikendi. I know what I said. They're doing great on Vikendi.
That would be crazy.
Miramar. Emergency pickup should be there. Imagine squad in the middle of circle and another squad jump over them from the sky. I think it would be cool entertainment-wise. I would like that. It would just change the whole dynamic. Like, you can get pushed from, like, sides, from below if you're playing, like, in a cave or something. And now the skies can also come raining down upon you. This game should be competitive, not... I mean, it is competitive, and it is not easy. Gunter Genner. So people... So, okay, self-AD, case closed, not in esports.
No.
That's a big fat no. At least, you know, emergency pickup, some people are like, you know what, maybe... if you balance it well, but self-AD, we're done. No self-AD. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll talk... You know what, guys? I'm going to talk to the big boss of PUBG Mobile. I'm going to say, no self-AD. And he's going to say, who the hell are you? Because he doesn't know me, and that's fair. I mean, I'll go to James Yang.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know James Yang.
We chat sometimes. I had such a fun interaction with... I mean, you and me, Neptura, had a very fun interaction with James Yang in PMGO. If you guys don't know, James Yang is like the head of the PUBG Mobile Esports team.
He's the one that comes on and does all the like year overview stuff.
We have a break, by the way, just so you guys know. 3 minutes before the next game starts. We were on desk, me, Neptura, Seven, John Allen, and Blank, and someone was taking a picture of us, like, from the side, and was like, hello, who are you? And they had their phone in front of their face, and they take it away, and it's James Yang, like, oh, hello!
Oh, hi!
Hello! Oh, my
Go
goodness! It's our big
so
boss!
Funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I love
Blank
James
as well.
Yang. Yeah.
James Yang is awesome, but Blank as well, because Blank had a mustache, remember, like the first half?
Yeah. It's like, who are you?
And then James Yang was like, who's this guy? I don't know this guy. And then Blank shaved. And he was like, oh, it's you! That's the Blank I know, yes!
I mean, Blank looks way different with a mustache.
He really does, yeah.
It kind of suits him. I'm like, I don't know. I need to...
I liked it, yeah. I thought it was cool, but yeah.
You know what? That's the next
James?
question. Guys, Blank with or without a mustache?
Yeah. Come on, guys. W's or L's in the chat for the mustache, you know?
Doc wants so much self-AD in esports. No, you know what? If anyone would use the self-AD a lot, it would be Doc.
Definitely him.
Anyone on the side of Alpha Gaming, because if they get knocked by top, you can just self-revive.
Yeah. Gunter Genna, that is a very funny comment.
Which one?
Great commentary, Max. Hope PUBG Mobile recognizes your talent.
Yes. They don't know me. Shah, we have seen almost 8 circles, all Milta Power side. There should be a control on the special. I mean, it's just random. The thing is,
It's literally just random.
I know some people theorize, guys, there's someone in the back end just like choosing where the circles go to give advantages to certain teams. No, that's not the case.
It feels like it sometimes. We know it feels like it sometimes. But it's really not the case.
It's fun to theorize and have conspiracy theories. Like, no one is controlling circles, okay?
No
Sometimes I wish I could control circles, but
He would be a
no.
menace if he did.
I would do island finishes on Miramar every time.
You
But no,
would.
it is fully random, okay?
Yeah.
It is just how it is. There's no conspiracy theory here. I need your views on knocked players using pistols. Ooh!
Oh. That was a thing for a while. Where was that
Was
a
it?
thing?
Where
Where did I see that be a thing?
You're knocked, you should not be able to do anything.
Yeah.
If you know what, if you want to change how knocked players work, I will change one thing.
Yeah.
I just thought about it on the spot, and I thought it could be interesting. It's like, you know how when you're knocked, right? So you're knocked, you're on your knees, you're on your elbows, you're like just crawling everywhere. You're very slow, and your health is slowly ticking down. What if you could sprint while crawling, but when you do that, your health bleeds out a little bit faster while you're crawling fast? So you could reposition a little bit quicker, just slightly. Maybe double speed, but you bleed faster.
I don't know.
No?
I don't know. I don't feel like that. I could see that being helpful, but I don't know how many people would actually end up using it. That's all.
I don't know.
You know?
I think they could just add a bit of variety. It's just like, oh, quick, he's a fast knock player. It's just a fun interaction. Typing this before you finish your horrible idea. Hey! Just a cat with sunglasses. What the hell? L? Okay.
Okay. It's so funny.
You know, it's random, but the random should remain random, not a meta. It's called meta. Yeah. No, yeah, also fair. Max's concept is perfect for Doc. I'm just creating things that would be perfect for Doc when he split from his team. That's it. But you know what, ladies and gents? This has been a long
Here we
break,
go.
but it is time to get back into the battlegrounds, into
Let's
Miramar.
go.
Everyone's saying
Woo, woo.
L. And I did not take that inspiration from other games. I literally thought about it on the spot. Any reference to other game was not intentional. It was a mistake, okay? I've never played that other game. Okay. Because PUBG Mobile is peak. It's the only battle royale I need in my life.
Hoagie Mogi OP. This actually is the only battle royale that I play. Actually. Because
Same.
it's just that much better. you
I
know?
think I played over the entirety of my gaming career as a gamer, like 3 battle royales, and I just enjoyed PUBG Mobile the most because it's such a immersive game, but has a lot of strategical depth to it, which is like
Yes.
the macro aspect is what keeps me coming back to PUBG Mobile. And just that's what I enjoy.
I just like how realistic it is. There's no crazy, sci-fi aspects to it. It really is just like you land, everything's very realistic.
Yeah.
I just prefer that more reality-based gameplay.
And it's so well optimized for phone, so it's just like,
Yeah,
it doesn't
it's
make
really
my
good.
phone explode. I love it. Especially if you're playing with the Infinix GT30 Pro, then your phone
Ooh.
is going to love it. Lovely, it's a Miramar time, which means Virtus Pro has a win clip. So, hey, you know what? Kind of spitting. Got to spin in facts right now. Here we go.
Fitting facts.
Let's see. What did Ali say? Maxman's humor is as dry as Miramar map.
Dang.
Oh, okay.
His
Well, you know what?
humor, Sandy.
Damn, I know. I'm not the funniest guy
Lol.
around, but I try. But, yeah, boring discussion. Doctor, you know what? That's fine. We got the game. We got the games coming up. We got 2 Miramars in a row. So, again, and I know, Neptura, you have this maybe up right now. Can we have a reminder of who is playing their last 2 games?
Yes, bien sûr. So, Group A... What? Group C is not playing tomorrow. Gotcha. Okay, I thought it was Group A for some... Oh, yeah, Group A's today. Group C is not playing tomorrow, so AlQadsiah, Tribe, Regicide, and Virtus Pro, those 4 teams, will not be playing tomorrow. So these 2 games are their last 2 games of the league stage, of survival stage. So this is what we're going to be seeing here. So these 4 teams need to do something. Tribe especially have, 6 points in the entirety of today, it feels like. They've really not done much. So, yeah, them specifically need to do something. VP, they're just chilling. AlQadsiah dropping slowly. Not been a huge game for them. 16 points on the board so far. But again, at 119 points, I don't think, if you're over sort of 90 points, I don't think you're really going to drop down all that far.
I would agree. I'm just getting my stats up right now so I can
Yeah.
be up to speed on the rankings. There we go. And overall standings of... There we go. Okay, cool. Got it. PUBG is almost a horror game. The realism... Yeah, it is scary. It is. The cool thing I like is very unforgiving. You, literally 2-3 bullets and you're knocked. You do a mistake, you're gone. And I like how hard... it is a very hard game. It is very hard.
It is hard.
When you put it in esports settings, the normal mode areas, you got a lot of revives and you can come back if you play the mode area, that's fine. But in esports, it is tough, especially ultimate.
Ultimate is actually so difficult. It's really funny how sweaty it actually is, which I love. I love sweaty.
The thing is, how I feel about Ultimate Royale is I of course love the mode, but it's not like in esports because you just have a full squad. There's just we see a team we're just going to crash you, which is very unrealistic. You would not see that in esports, but in Ultimate, it works out because you have a lot of people that are just bad, like me in game, and you can just kill us easily. But that's the issue I have. Otherwise, it's great. I love it.
Yeah.
This is a very slow start to Miramar. We're going to show the map feed, just so you
Very
can see
slow.
what we're happening. No hot drops whatsoever, no early engagements. Na'Vi did take La Cobreria because Hora's not playing, so they can take it for now. They'll go back to like water treatment possibly tomorrow for their matches. And,
Very southern shift.
Yeah, and even Los Leones is just completely free. Like, well, free in the sense of no one is clashing early, which that has been a big improvement from the start of this season of PMSL until this point. So that I can appreciate also.
What is the cutoff that we're thinking for top 16? Cat says 85 possibly. I feel, yeah, maybe. What, 16th place is 68 points right now, so 85.
Wait, did you guys hear that like very sharp sound?
I did. Yeah, it was in my left ear for some reason.
Sorry if you guys heard that. I don't know where that came from. I don't know if that was on the... Oh, that made my head spin for a second. That was weird.
Really?
Yeah.
I only heard it very briefly and quietly. It didn't hurt me.
Very, very, like...
That's rough.
Loud in my headset.
Rip.
Which team will get eliminated? You know what? I think we can start talking with a chat about teams that are about to get eliminated. Who do we think are going to be our bottom
game?
4 teams? No. At the end of Survival. Because we're getting there. We still have 2 matches. We have 6 matches tomorrow. Who are we thinking to be in the bottom 4 so far? I think Fache is a pretty obvious one. I would go HELLION 2. And then I'm kind of hesitant because you got i8 that's really struggling. You got A1 that sure had a win. But are they going to back it up with results tomorrow when they start playing again? Are we going to see maybe Na'Vi slip down because they're in 16th right now? What are we thinking?
I feel like the bottom 4 that we have is the correct, not correct, but like the bottom 4 we're going to be seeing. I feel like they're the ones that have struggled the most. And I feel like Dagestan have also underperformed, but they got 48 points yesterday. So they obviously can do more than they are. Whereas like an A1 got 30 points yesterday, but they got a win. I mean, A1's been kind of consistent, just not really at the same time. Fache 13, 15, 22 so far today. i8 21, 17. But if you, that might sound like a lot of numbers, but then you go up to even like let's see, a Team Spirit, who we could all maybe agree haven't played as much as we might have seen from them. Still 39, 41, and then 17 so far. Regicide 30, 26, 17. So big numbers compared to the current bottom 4.
I'm just making my brain work trying to think what could happen here. Because just as a setup right now, our current bottom 4, there are some teams we can't see because they're not playing today. Our current bottom 4, it's A1 Esports, HELLION Gaming, i8, and Fache from 17th to 20th place, like in that order.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dagestan, it's weird to have Na'Vi and Dagestan down there. I would expect high results. Champion actually kind of doing better, and they already had their break day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Dagestan could be eliminated, honestly. They could go below 16th. But I don't think they will.
You want to go through some of the
again, they're going to play
answers?
tomorrow. Yeah, sure. I mean, let's see. It's Regicide's last day. They could also get eliminated. They're kind of high up, though. I don't think they will. A1, FG, HELLION, i8. Everybody's kind of saying the same thing here. Somebody just says crypto. That's rough. FG for sure. i8, HELLION, Na'Vi can make it. Yeah, everybody's kind of in agreement. I think that the current bottom 4 are the bottom 4.
Yep. I think the current bottom 4. I still feel like we're gonna have one different team down there. I think it's gonna change. By the way, big circle shift is going to the western side of Los Leones. Is gonna go between all those different warehouses west of the big city. So that's gonna be fun to see who's gonna possibly do well there. Maybe DRS, maybe upgrade, got himself a decent early position. But yeah, so we've seen also Virtus Pro, Team Spirit, Na'Vi, Dagestan, Summon Khan. What? As your bottom 4? No,
Yeah,
what?
bottom 4?
You just don't like... Okay, no, Summon Khan, I'm going to call you out. You just don't like CIS teams, okay?
That's basically it, yep.
Summon Khan, you've been caught. Okay? Red-handed. You're done. Let's go IA. Yeah, if we had one team lean... Okay, so this is a different approach of the topic. A1, HELLION, i8, Fache. If one team had to leave the bottom 4 and qualify, who would we have?
Say that again? Sorry?
If we had one team of the current bottom 4 in A1, HELLION, i8, and Fache leave the bottom 4 that we think deserve the most to leave the bottom 4, which one would it be?
That's actually
I would say
difficult.
A1 personally, because of the way they played that chicken dinner yesterday, the last game.
Yeah.
Sure, they were gifted a great circle, but they played it like how you should. So because of that, I see potential. I think they're more deserving of being in top 16.
I'd have to agree. I
Yeah.
think they make the most sense to me. Yeah.
Because if you show me the other teams, HELLION, haven't seen anything this tournament. I8 haven't seen anything this tournament. Fache haven't seen anything this tournament.
I will say as well, A1 are only 17th right now because they're not playing today and have dropped 5 places.
Yes.
So, I mean, that is because of the win in the last game yesterday, but still, they're not playing today and still bottom 17. They've dropped down because they're not playing today. So if they
Addition.
were playing today, it's possible that they would be higher.
Addition's just kind of savage. I8 without Crypto. Damn, Crypto's kind of gotten a reputation that, and a lot of people don't like him anymore. Ooh, he was beloved, but people are just kind of giving up on the man himself. Do you remember I8's greatest comeback in 2022 PMGC? Maybe league stage with 22 eliminations. I8 back then. What was the roster? Inspiration. I usually remember based on the roster, not on the team names. So if you can remind me. But yeah, I would say A1 seemed like people are quite split between I8 and A1. A lot of people said I8. I would like to say A1. That's going to be my final decision on the matter. This game is so silent. We only lost like 1 player.
Yeah,
We're
what
already on
is
phase
going
2.
on?
I kind of want to talk about the game, but there's literally nothing happening.
Nothing going on.
I'm going to show the map feed. We're about to have the next circle shift. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere very interesting. The warehouses, the little dips in the fields over to the western side of Los Leones. Which team are we kind of looking at here? I really like where I8 are. And I'm not saying that because of their position of the rankings and the conversation we just had. Generally, edge of the city where they are is an amazingly good position to transition. Or in the city, if we have eastern shifts, or west, you can leave easily because you're not going to be gate kept. So I like it for I8. What are we thinking?
Yeah.
What do you have in mind here, Neb, on good positions?
Well, upgrade's the obvious one, but they have to be careful that KP don't move in behind them. I could definitely see KP trying to filter in from the backside and try and sandwich them a little bit. That could be a possibility. But upgrade are looking good, and they have looked pretty good all day, I feel like. So that's good for them. Team Spirit have a nice little bit of a high ground. Is that the church that they're playing? No, that's fourth ride spot is the church. But still, some really good positions from kind of everybody, to be honest. They're all looking pretty good in their own way. What's going on? What's this?
So wait, the roster back then
Yeah.
was Blade, Ghost. Oh, Blade and Ghost was a great duo.
Yo, that was awesome.
I used to call him Goost because 2 O's in his
Goost.
name. But, no,
Yep.
but Blade in particular, I miss Blade. You know what? The guy was crazy good. What's
yeah,
Blade up to right now?
Ism, Goost, and IQ. Yeah, that was the roster.
What's Blade up to?
Sheesh.
I don't know.
Yeah, what's he doing?
What's it? Anyone knows? Keep us
Hang on,
informed.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah, go check.
Okay, Goost leaves for 141 official.
Okay, call him Ghost. Okay, it's a joke. Let's call him properly. Oh, Regicide though, looking for the push onto Tribe, it seems. They already lost Venom. Yeah, I would say Tribe, be respectful. Just give the terrain away. It's not worth fighting for at this point. You're in phase 3.
What? Look, he's FA at the moment.
Oh, free agent. Okay. I wonder if we'll see a comeback from him.
He was in Regicide until March.
Bold, retired Blade. Yeah, bold.
Aw.
He said bold. Blade retired. Retired? He's fully retired. He's not going to... Oh, that's unfortunate.
Aww.
I liked Blade. Blade Ghost was fun to watch.
Yeah.
He's doing a watch party right now, Blade? Blade, hello, Blade. No,
Is
he's probably not using our feed for watch parties, but if he is,
Lol.
hello.
Hi, Blade.
What's up, Blade?
What's up?
That's so funny. He's doing a watch party right now. He's copying our style. Yeah. Blade was like easily top 3 players from Pakistan back in the day. He was on point. The guy was crazy good. Here we go. Circle shift is going to happen. Man, we still haven't lost a single team. And I thought we were going to lose a lot of teams, but no, it hasn't happened yet. Next breaking point,
Which
though.
means it's going to be even more epic in the end game. Ooh, AMIX. Bruh.
Talk about circle gifted.
Yeah, for real. But when a circle does this, where you're like smack dab in the middle, I always just immediately go, oh well, the team in center is just gonna die automatically. They're just immediately gonna get wiped because so many teams are gonna be looking at you immediately that you're gonna have to look at all different sides.
Yeah.
And that's a really, really hard position to play.
It is. It's a double-edged sword. In the sense that if you are able to defend it properly, like you're really good at zoning teams around you and creating space, then you're going to be looking awesome. But the thing is, you're going to get overwhelmed eventually. If you're looking at AMIX, I'm looking at this could possibly be a very high elimination game. An actual window, maybe not if too much attention is kind of thrown their way. That could be kind of hard for them to play around. Magnum elimination, though, for Dagestan. We're still waiting for that Dagestan comeback. They're in 15th place, despite having one really good start in calibration. And after that, we've seen pretty much nothing from Dagestan, except for like Zadira and Magnum having like some good moments, especially Zadira yesterday, but it's been very, very silent.
I mean, we've seen Boston do some cool stuff. Remember, he's the 16-year-old who's been doing some cool stuff with the team, but I think that was really just like day 2 I remember him popping off, but after that, it's been very quiet.
Yeah, it's been.
The rotations are still decent from Dagestan, though. They're still decent.
Yeah. It's just the fights. I feel like they're losing players.
Yeah.
The reason why Zadira is doing so well is because his teammates would just get eliminated and he would clutch it. He would just do well, individually speaking. Someone said, give me a shout out. Hello, Ligon Hamed. Hello. Shout out. Let's not start doing shout outs for everyone. Everyone don't ask for a shout out. We'll do it randomly sometimes. We're not going to do like 50 shout outs in a row.
Somebody did say Navi split though, which is true. Navi split is an interesting 2-2 wide split going on.
Oh yeah,
which is interesting, but could be very powerful if they play it right.
It could be. They definitely are hoping for a decent circle north to come their way, but if it goes south, they're gonna have to go for a crash. At least they have some information. They scouted quite a bit. Though Dagestan looking for the HELLION warehouse. Actually, Rorino, that's a very good sneaky off angle he went around for on the southern side. I like what Rorino's trying to achieve. But he does get knocked eventually by Shifu. So it seemed like Rorino had an off angle and Shifu had an off angle on the off angle of HELLION. And just outsmarting, you're outsmarting.
Yeah, but Isaac has an off angle on the off angle that had an off angle on the off angle. So we're just off angling over here. Oh!
The monster truck! No! He's getting pushed back! The slowest bullet in the game.
GG's. Lol.
Oh, Shifu goes down to the blue. No. That's
not
the way to go. Quite unfortunate.
That's sad. Neymar says Shufi is disappointing me so far. Please tell me you mean Shifu, because I appreciate that you're joining in on the joke there.
No. Shufi. My boy.
Shufi!
Here we go, though. Big circle shift about to happen in about 10 seconds worth of time. 4th rise, though. Okay, Falloc grenades. Come on, give it to us.
This split is weird.
From who?
4th Rives. If you're trying to get rid of Regicide, this is weird.
I mean, I think they're just using the terrain as they can.
I mean, I guess.
They don't really have too many options, I think, here.
Doesn't feel very intentional. Ooh.
Oh, it's definitely not. It doesn't feel intentional, I'll give you that, for sure. I would say just crash it onto Regicide if you can, because north you've got to fight. Actually, do maybe third party the northern fight instead of pushing Regicide. Well, okay, Falloc is crazy today.
Falloc?
He's using point-blank grenades again. And it works. Look, he's done so much damage there onto Pinkman.
Yeah, because they have no idea. They have zero clue. Be careful.
He's alone. Chill, please. It works out. Okay.
Nice. Oh, Team Spirit are gone. Okay.
Okay, give me another one. Come on, Falloc. He's using grenades like a shotgun. And now they're pushing it. Okay, this is good. I'm okay with this push now. You get the opening knock. IQ dodges that nade. Nicely done. More nades. Come on. More nades. Then a dip. This is a great opportunity to do it. Good cleanup. They're going to get that last elimination on the bars. It should be pretty quick. And they do connect it. No knocks onto 4th Rives. 3 eliminations. Falloc scares me so much.
So much.
He's a scary player. And I'm scared for him, not for his... I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Go for it, but, like, chill.
I mean, I will say, though, he plays with his team, so it's like, he's really popping off today, so GG's. They brought that around. I thought that initial setup was weird. But then they got those initial knocks. They came in and they really went for it. So GG's on that front. AlQadsiah, not so much. 0 points in this game. Rip.
Rip. Big time.
Oh, I8. 2 points on the board for this game. Nice nade. Just wrong side of that truck. That's a huge nade from Crypto, actually, because that was way far away. Oh, 3 nades in hand from I8. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Okay.
Voston. Oh, but 4th Thrives grabbed the point. That's huge.
They do. Good third part. They're sending it. 4th right. IQ.
Yo.
IQ's the new phallic now.
IQ.
Oh, the nade. The nade. Oh, it's so good. Whose nade was that?
I don't know.
It wasn't phallic, right? No, it was. No, it's VP. It's VP coming in from the angle.
It's Aragon, dude. It's Aragon.
There you
of course
go.
it is.
Good third party. Good cleanup.
GG.
Get some eliminations
Look
onto
at Aragon
I8.
with the nades.
Yep.
Whoa. Four elims now on the board for him. This is really nicely done from VP, actually. This is huge.
Yep. 2 birds.
So remember, they're
with
not
1
playing
stone.
tomorrow. So this is their last 2 games.
Yep. Might as well trying to maintain your first place.
Nice nade from Noki.
Until the end. Phallic going to be pushing up for 4th Thrives. Down to now 3 players. Still can take the fight, really. Noki had an amazing off angle, but he is going to get eliminated by, who is that? Becca from AMIX with a mini 14, so can't do much out of it. Now it's just T24 and Phallic remaining. And Milky Way pushing solo. Great play again. Again, other angle, and it's going to be Ramses actually of upgrade, able to just kind of assist 4th Thrives in that fight. Milky Way, though, he has the nade in hand. You got to be careful, and he will get picked up by Phallic with the S12K. And now they're making their ascent up the hill onto the 3 other players of VP. And actually, 4th Thrives might be able to do a big upset here against the 1st place team in the leaderboards.
I tell you what, I actually really appreciate this from 4th Thrives because they're not going to win, right? They're down to 2. But I like that they're like, we're not really playing for placement. This feels like they're not really playing for placement. They're just coming in and just wrecking teams left, right, and center. They're just going for it. And that's actually really fun because they're doing a great job of it.
Come on. The clutch masters here. Phallic, T24.
Come on,
P the nade.
that's the nade.
Ooh, nice try, but
Ooh.
Phallic does bite that nade right to the face, it seems. Takes it, fortunately, quite hard. Does get knocked. Now it's T24P. The only way you get that res is if you 1v3 now versus VP. Yo, he has the nade in hand, though. Got to be... Okay, no.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe, but that was a very good aggressive push of Virtus Pro and able to get himself 2 squads eliminated. 9 elims already from Virtus Pro, and we still have 8 teams alive. They could have an amazing game elimination-wise. They could have a big match.
This could be interesting. I mean, it's centered right up on basically this area. Oh, little bit far for Gyante there. And what's nice for Na'Vi as well, there's no one on the backside there. Really nice initial push there. Killer gonna be going on down, but there is a trade. Now the UMP comes into play here. The nade could be awesome because you got a lot of Na'Vi players all trying to get those the health done and dusted. There we go. XMPL trying to do something. Not going to be working though. It is a 3v1 it looks like. 3v2 and they go on down. DRS done and dusted, and Na'Vi are able to pick everybody back up. So DRS unable to do any sort of damage there.
Yep, very good for Na'Vi, though. I was going to say almost keep the entire team alive, but Killer Joe does get picked off, unfortunately, by a sneaky off angle from, who was it, Tribe, I think, or Konina Power. They have 2 teams that currently can look at them. I'm going to show the map feed real quick. Very big spread from AMIX. We talked about it a little bit earlier, right, Nep, how they were gifted this central position. They were able to zone everyone away, especially Becca with a mini 14. So because of that, the entire western side has cleared up or avoided AMIX's location. And now they just got this massive spread over to the west. They're getting involved from a distance, trying to third party, trying to just hinder their opponents as much as possible while they're still in a really good spot in this circle. So I love what AMIX are doing here. Not too aggressive, but just getting respect from their opponents, which I can appreciate in a scenario like this. But
Upgrade still here, full squad. Yeah.
SKS from
haven't-
Buzz.
Oh, SK is an interesting choice.
Oh, nice headshot.
Oh. Okay, well, he's gonna get picked up. That's fine. What's important is Molodoy's bot here above KP. Now, he can't see anything just yet, but if he has a couple of nades, once he knows exactly where KP are, he could absolutely wreck them. But I think he's just waiting for his team to center run up, ready for that call. But he is ready, and that's the important thing.
Thing is, what I like to do on these buildings, utility-wise, is try and use Molotovs to block pivotal rotating points, like for example the staircases. If you can molly that, you can really limit movement in that building, but he's at an angle, you can't really get access to the staircase with your utility. But Virtus.pro though, looking for their CIS brethrens, it seems, and Frozen will be the one to go down first. Molloy is so deep on that dip, and he's going to get picked off. Yeah, not much could do there, Molloy, unfortunately. And now it's going to be 8 eliminations. So you've got 9 eliminations for Virtus.pro, 8 eliminations for AMIX.
Whoa.
This game is like so CIS oriented, it feels like.
Really is, yeah. But AMIX, yeah, AMIX still have full squad up right now. And actually, they're not the only ones. You got KP, you got Upgrade, you got C1 as well, champions. So 4 teams all with full squads up and running. I do like how AMIX are playing this though, because Becca is inside zone. So they've got somebody there, and they're just trying to make sure, trying to get rid of Atomic, because honestly, Atomic's just being a thorn in their side at this point. They need to get rid of him if they want to move forward, because as long as Atomics is there, champions are going to feel very happy about staying.
Yeah, Atomic, you've got to try and get rid of him as soon as you possibly can. But I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat asking about the cutoff points, how many points you need to qualify. We'll talk about it during the break, okay? That's going to be the big one. Atomic, though, do they not know a player was in that smoke? There's no way he gets a second. Atomic, you're being crazy right now! No. Almost gets the triple onto English. He's able to just barely tank the last few bullets, and he's going to go for the double res. They're now champions. They know there's a massive opening created by their teammate. This is their one opportunity at redemption on the southern side of the circle. They need to commit, but English is on point! And might be able to still revive his 2 teammates while he gets the backup of his squad member.
Nade.
That is mad how English is just able to tank it. The nade is perfect from Alja. And he gets 2 flushes and a knock for 1 nade. As now it's just Naomi 1v2 versus champions. And Alja, feeling confident after that nade, is looking to go and push it solo. Naomi does not hit the shot, unfortunately. With the shotgun, can Naomi go the entire way? This is K4 pushing up the ridge. He does get the first elimination of the 1v2. Naomi, come on, the final player there. A little bit too overzealous on that spray. Molotov trying to zone him out a little bit. And he goes down. He has utility in hand and no weapon to fight back with. Champions get the win, get 4 points. Full squad wipe onto the entirety of AMIX. And now are the only remaining team south of the road.
Goodness me, I liked what Naomi was trying to do there. He had the right idea, but he just got pushed up on a little too quick to really see that through. So GG's AMIX, GG's champions. Again, champions were a team that I didn't think should be in the bottom 4. They are a good team. They kind of know what they're doing, right? So it's nice to see them step up as well. They're going to have, what is it, like 3rd place, a win, and now another top 3 under their belt just today. So really good work from them. But now who's going to win? Chat, who do you think is going to win? We have Konina Power, we have C1 champions, or we have Na'Vi. And right now, champions have 1 knock and they're outside of zone. So I kind of feel like it's not going to be them.
Yeah, prediction time, chat. Who are we going for? Who are you picking for the win? Konina Power is still up here. Champions and Na'Vi. 4 players for Konina right now, but Zerich, I think, is going to get flushed. 2 players of Na'Vi and 2 players of Champion. You know what? Na'Vi getting this win would be very important just to keep them safe from the bottom 4. This would be pretty much their ticket into the finals if they win this game. So Na'Vi...
Actually, this is interesting. I mean, KP goes straight into this dip that Na'Vi have perfect nade range onto. This is a mistake from KP for me, for my books.
I mean, that tree is actually quite strong, and it is in the circle compared to Na'Vi. They are not in circle anymore, and Baldai...
This is a nice push by KP, though.
As long as they don't overpeak it, play it safe, you'll be fine. You cannot afford to get knocked in this location. There you go. 1 out of the 2 knocks you need. Another one on Flip should follow suit very soon. But they're not quite able to get Flip. The blue zone is just kind of forcing them away from the engagement. Flip is solo. Come on, 1 bullet's all you need. It connects, but the blue zone does knock down Oblai. I want to see Obaldai because that's his old name. It's Oblai now, which is very confusing. And Champions, no third party, surprisingly enough. I thought they would send it, but no, they're playing it safe. And also, I think they have no cars, which is understandable. If you don't have a car, you don't want to push that. What now?
2v2. They have a buggy, but they're not going to use it. Surely not. That would be crazy. Oh,
It's the
I
front
thought
wheel.
that tree was the KP player moving across the road. Oh my goodness.
If I'm not mistaken, it's only the front wheel that's popped. So technically,
It
if you
is.
want to cross with a car, you can. But the center of the circle is on the road. I think if not, it's slightly south of the road. So Balja, not Alja then. Someone told me it's Balja. The B, I didn't pronounce. You're going in that dip. No nades for KP, right?
No nades. Yeah, I was just about to say the only playable bot here, or the only play is kind of to just use nades. But if KP don't have any, then they're hurting slightly. Yeah, no nades on the side of KP. There's one Molotov for Balja.
It's not going to do much.
I mean,
You might want to put it on the road when KP have to push. But, oh, no,
I
actually,
don't mind
champions are
that,
being
'cause
pushed over
theirs
the
does
ridge.
Yeah. This is nice. But where's the teammate? Hello? Okay, I'm annoyed. That could have been really cool, but there was no backup from Urkus. No! GG. GG. Okay. Yeah.
That's the casting at the end of the game, guys. GG.
No, GG. Because KP played that well, but I feel like that's a GG for Konina because C won through. But that's just me.
I was a little bit mistaken. I thought the circle was going to center up south of the road, but it just went actually slightly north of the road. So it was actually in favor of Konina Power. So very well done. This is a prime example of why you want to hold on to some nades until the very end part of the game. If more nades were available for maybe champions or Konina, you could easily swipe the other team. It seemed like they just had to use it in their previous engagement. So that is fine. GG Konina Power. They were already in the top 16 very comfortably so. Though for Na'Vi, sure they don't get the win here, Net, but I would have to say for Na'Vi and Champions, because before this game, Na'Vi were in 16th and Champions were in 14th. I think we can all say this was their ticket to the Grand Finals. I think they're locked in because of this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I mean, again, C1 played it super well against, who was it? AMIX, right? They obviously know what they're doing. I like their strategies. I like how they play a lot. I just think this final game was thrown because there was a solo push that shouldn't have been a solo push. And then KP were able to just clean up, and that was made very easy for them.
Yep.
But still, I mean, well played to get to that point.
Back-to-back win, right? Also for Konina Power. We just had,
Is
we
it?
had the TDM
No
Ultimate
way.
Arena games. Ultimate Arena TDM. So it kind of took me out of the loop. But yeah, you're right. It was a back-to-back. We had the double warehouse finish, chickened in on Erangel last game. And now we get the win here on Miramar.
You're right.
So back-to-back win from Konina Power. Yep.
I didn't even think about that. You're right.
Thank you very much,
GGs.
Emery Sehan, for
Yeah,
reminding us.
yeah,
TDM
thanks for that.
made me forget completely what just happened last game. But yeah, you're right. You are correct.
Yeah, totally. Wow. Okay.
They're cooking. But yeah, great game here coming out from a lot of teams, especially so many elims for CIS teams. Again, I know I keep repeating it, but you had Virtus Pro, high elimination count, almost double digit. AMIX, almost double digits, I believe, if not maybe double digits. And then you have Konina Power, 9 elims, I think it was that game. So CIS, the aggressive overlords.
Nice. GG. Cool.
There are occasionally women in this, but yeah, women have their own league. Yeah, true. It's casted.
Yeah. It is casted.
There were some women playing. I remember. Oh no, back in, if you guys remember, PMPL. No, PMPL Western Europe.
Yes, that's what I meant.
There was a full women team, and they were called
Yep.
just Sirens, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yes.
I don't
They
think
were
they
called the Sirens.
Performed that well, unfortunately.
No.
But
not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they won. Was it PMCO France or something like that? They won by a landslide against a bunch of other teams.
Yes, that
And
was
then they
true. The
went
qualifiers.
to Western Europe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. Going to show some replays if you guys are interested in some of these Miramar replays. 11 elim Konina Power. At the end, they got 11. Okay, I saw it was 9, but of course they got the 2 elims on champion, so they get up to 11. Makes sense. Yep. You're right. Why me? Thank you. But that was fun. But anyways, now that we're in between our last 2 matches here, I did say we had a topic we were going to talk about, which is the break-off of bottom 16. How many points do we think is going to be enough to be in the Grand Finals, to qualify for the Grand Finals? Some people said 85. Someone was asking earlier, is 100 points going to be enough to qualify? I think 100 points would be enough, Neptura. I think that's like pretty safe.
I even feel like where are we at now? Is 68. I feel like 90 would be safe as well.
90 seems safe, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think someone said 85 should be the cutoff, which seems pretty in line with what I would expect also. 85 points seems like a good cutoff. 100 to 110, that seems high.
That's high.
As a point bubble, yeah.
I mean, you think Na'Vi are going to get 40-odd points in 7 games? To make, like, if we said, you know, they're currently in 16th, right? So I feel like that's awfully high. I feel like 80, 85.
You could say 100 to 105, you're very safe. You're like 99% sure you're going to move on. Like, you're fine.
115 is the cutoff? Nah. I think it's going to be 85, 90. Something like that.
Because, so if you think about it, so every team has 24 matches. So we have to keep, it's not like we have 30 matches, we have 24 matches per team. How's that going to translate? MVP Zerich, by the way, good to see Zerich getting back on top.
Yep,
Hell
GG.
yeah, love to see it. I think 90, 85, 90 seemed like a good cutoff. Same as what Sazad bin Azad is saying that. I would agree on that. We'll see the leaderboards. We're going to look at the overall rankings very soon. We have 7 matches left before we wrap up the survival stage. So we're pretty close already to the point bubble. We are there almost. 144, Johan, that's very high.
Hey, yo, Johan, you're trolling now. You're trolling. It's crazy.
87.95 from Tahidul. Okay.
Predict the region who will win PMWC, Max.
Region. Oh, let me think about it. Let's look at the match rankings. Let me think about it a little bit.
Yep.
You know, 21 points down to 12. Man, again, CIS heavy. Got Konina Power, AMIX, Na'Vi, VP. 4 Thrives. That a good fight. Of course, they're not from CIS. They're from Pakistan, but still, yeah.
Yeah. Tribe as well, 5 points. I mean, it gets... The thing is with this game is I feel like you're right. CIS just went all out, and then the rest of them picked up the scraps, because how do you go from double digits to 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, and then a bunch of ones? Like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. No. 7 matches left today and tomorrow, Joey. So we have 1 match left today, and then 6 tomorrow.
Poppy, can you explain what cutoff points are? Cutoff points is like how many points you need to be in the top 16. Like, what's the point? What's the break off going to be between bottom 4 and top 16?
Yeah, and that's not official. That's just based on how the points are. So every tournament has a different cutoff point, because it's just like how many more games you got, what's realistically possible to get in the next however many games, and so that's kind of your cutoff point.
Here you go, top page of the leaderboard. Leaderboards
Nearly
right now.
200 for VP.
They're gonna get there. Like 119 eliminations, almost 120 is kind of cracked over the course of 23 matches. Woo-wee. That's Pro, Alpha Gaming, 4 Thrives, Tribe, AMIX, DRS, Horaa, AlQadsiah, Konina Power, and Team Spirit. So I'm actually pretty happy with this top side of the leaderboards. It seems good. The big surprise, of course, being Tribe. That's like, oh my goodness, these guys had a great tournament. Of course, this is going to be their last game, so they might go down a little bit. But second page, and currently the cutoff is between 62 and 76 points, which is actually quite a big disparity between Dagestan and A1. But everyone here is playing tomorrow except for Regicide. And Regicide, I think, are safe anyways with 98 points, especially they got 1 game to play. But, yeah, how high is it going to be? Actually, it could be a little bit higher.
It could be higher.
Because if you do, like, just an extra bunch of games, you would add 20 points. So, yeah, like, it would
maybe
be...
it will be like 100.
Mid-80s. Mid-80s to 90. You think it's going to be 100?
It might even be 100.
Really? Okay, well, I want to go back.
Go back. Can you... Yeah, I was going to ask. Can you go back? Okay. So, 16...
We'll see in a bit. There you go.
Where's the 16th? Okay, we'll wait a second. The 16th is at like 70 now. Then we have 6 more games, and the only team not playing tomorrow is Regicide. So Dagestan at 76 is the cutoff currently, but then we have 1 more game with them, and then everybody else has to play 6 more matches. Nah, I feel like it's gonna be 90, 95, 100, something like that. 90 to 100.
90 to 100.
I think that's the cutoff because look, Registide 98.
Okay, so wait.
96, 93.
What's the cutoff for you? Would you say that's the points of the team in 16th or 17th? It would be 16th, right? You would say.
16th, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, maybe you know what? Maybe 100 actually. Now that I look
Maybe
at
100.
Dagestan's points, I'm like, actually, maybe.
Maybe 100.
Unless they slow down big time tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna lock down 90 to 95 in that range.
Okay. Yeah,
95.
90 to 100. 90 to 100. I'm like, yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's fair.
So what's
But
everyone saying in chat?
Can you remember a couple years ago though? And that was with the other placement point ratio where you get 15 points for a win. The cutoff was not 100. For like to have 100 points all the way down in 16th is insane. Like these teams really know how to convert points now.
Oh, it is. I also want to highlight one big thing in the leaderboards.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to go back a little bit so we get
110
there.
is too safe. Everybody's saying 115, 105. I don't think they're going to play that well.
Here we go. Let's look at it. One big issue also for the bottom teams. The reason why the point threshold is also quite low is because look at the point sponge at the top. Like 193,
Yeah.
156, 144, and it's still then you got 139, 137. Those are points that spread normally. That point break off it would be way higher. But no, these are points that have been just taken away from the bottom teams and just given to the top squads in your Virtus Pros, in your Alpha Gamings, in your 4 Thrives and Tribes and AMIX. Especially on the elimination front. So that's why it might be lower than like your typical PMSL. But still, it's
Yeah.
it's a fun tournament. You know what? I am enjoying the dynamic we
great
have.
fun.
Yeah.
I agree.
Predict the region for someone asked predict the PMWC winning region. We had Brazil last year.
We did.
Oh, game's gonna start soon. We're gonna go on the game scene.
CSA? Might?
I think it's gonna be Europe. And I can't even explain it. It's a feeling. I got.
You know what? I wouldn't mind. Being European, I wouldn't mind.
You know what? I'm gonna predict even further. I say Europe team wins. Oh, Europe, aka Turkey. I'm saying Europe wins PMWC, and I say CSA wins PMGC.
Oh, he's predicting PMGC? That's crazy.
Yes. I'm seeing a lot of potential throughout this season of PMSL. I'm like, oh wait. Things are looking quite good for a lot of teams from different types of countries in CSA region. Of course, like, you're going to have some tough competition. We're talking like the Turkish teams, talking Alpha 7 from Brazil. The PL teams with Order and Suk now, that could be a global masterclass of a team.
That's huge, yeah.
South Korea, if we see D+, they can be on fire. I don't think Reject's going to do that well because they lost Sarah, so I'm not really counting them in. Mina, SCA, you got some big heavy hitters like Deep Xavier that can always be scary. But yeah, I would still favor CSA for PMGC. I think PMGC, I would go that. And again, Europe for PMWC. What do you think, Nep?
I think for PMWC, it's really hard because
You're thinking too
A7
much.
is...
Go with your gut feeling.
Okay. Gut feeling, PMWC. Oh, it might be a Mina team.
Mina? So like RA, etc.?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it might be a Mina team for PMWC. PMGC, I would love a CSA team to win, but it might be if this who's it? Is it Weibo? WBG?
Weibo.
Yeah, Weibo. If Weibo have the squad that we think they're gonna have, they might just take it.
Okay.
I think.
I'm still waiting to see how they're gonna like perform in their
Same.
first like PL season or even the Hong Kong Invitational. That's gonna be fun to see.
Yeah.
How that goes. Someone was saying also, by the way, 4 Thrives got, what was it, 30 eliminations and only 2 placement points. We know, we've been talking about 4 Thrives. They just Very
ages.
elimination oriented, very low placement points. We know that, we've been seeing that, which has been quite interesting. But here you go, very southern phase 1 circle pop. Gonna be I like these kind of circles. I said it multiple times. I like it when it's about 50% of like just mountains and just 50% low flat terrain northern side with a bunch of cities. Chumacera, Los Leones, Picado. Love this circle. Happy to see how teams are gonna play it.
When are we gonna get a Partona finish though?
We almost had one in PMWC, but it didn't happen in the end. It went just north of Partona, quite unfortunately. Alpha 7 again in PMWC, and China win PMGC is your tip. Oh, Pepper Port. Not even just predicting the region, the actual team. Alpha 7 back to back.
7 in P. Okay. I mean, that'd be cool. They have been doing very well, so I hear in PMSL. So
I mean,
could be seeing something.
Neptura, I don't tell me what you think. I think Alpha 7 right now, the way they were playing, especially on the first like stage of PMSL Americas, it felt like scrims. I'm sorry, Alpha 7 were just memeing in the lobby. They were just like, oh yeah, we'll push, we win 4-0. Yeah, easy game. Easy day at the office.
That's crazy. I need to watch it tonight. It's the last day of stage 2, I think, tonight, right?
I think so, yeah. I'm watching it every night. I'm enjoying it with 7.
Yeah?
It's cool.
Nice.
Squash is a great addition. I agree, Novesh. I made a video talking about Squash before the tour and being like, he's a great addition. Especially Moyes gave me information like about it, and it's true. Like, Squash and Revo is a deadly combo. They're playing great. Again, the same circle. Oh no, we're not having a trend. Wait, we've had Western Los Leones quite a bit. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not another trend. No.
Please.
Regnum,
no more trends.
Regnum and Alpha 7 are favorites. Oh yeah, Regnum definitely. What's happening over here? Oh, I mean, I love this position. This is one of the best positions in all of Miramar, in my opinion. So I get why Team Spirit are sending it. And AlQadsiah just respect the hell out of that push. We do not want that heat. You take it.
I mean, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either if I got 0 points in the last match, right? They gotta do something, right? Let me check something real quick. Hang on. Are they out of the game tomorrow? Yes.
Yep.
This is their last game, so they do not want to go out right now.
Yeah. Some people might say it doesn't matter, they're already qualified. Don't forget bonus points. No, going into the finals. The higher you rank in survival, the more bonus points you get at the start of the grand finals.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree. AlQadsiah need to do something good. And I like it when teams are respectful. Some people might be like, oh, they're playing scared. Oh, they're scaredy cats. No, like, it's a good thing. And people say camping is bad in the game. No, it's really good. It's the way you should play Battle Royales that are like realistic Battle Royales. Like PUBG Mobile, so... I think the AlQadsiah, that's a thumbs up. Let's go.
Falak is today's MVP and topping the overall MVP? I mean, I 100% agree 100%. That Falak is going to be...
Southerner.
You shush.
100%, boys. Oh,
100%?
That's your cotton socks. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. 100%. Nah. That he's definitely going to be today's MVP, but overall MVP? I don't know.
Yeah, actually, who would we have as, like, the league... What league? Sorry, survival stage MVP, right? Like, I do agree today should be Falak, unless something big happens. Actually,
yeah.
With the results we've had of AMIX, Virtus Pro, even Konina Power... Getting 2 wins. Survival time is going to be high. Oh, yeah. Who are we thinking actually today? I'm not sure anymore.
For today?
Yeah,
just
like,
for today?
I would still go Falak, but...
Yeah.
Depending on how this game goes, we could have someone overtake Falak. If Falak is still MVP now, he might not be anymore.
Because Falak could be top fragger, but he's not going to be MVP.
Yeah, he's not going to be MVP.
Yeah.
Because survival time.
For survival time, yeah.
So no, he's not. He's not. Might be top fragger, not going to be MVP. No, there's no way.
Yeah.
For today, guys, we're talking today.
Like, for today, Falak, it should be MVP based on how he's been fragging out, but that survival time is going to make him not MVP. That's what I'm saying here. I think it could be Aragon. Aragon, sorry.
For Virtus Pro?
For VP, yeah, but that's my pick for overall MVP. To be honest.
Quick question
about
from
today.
Shahid. How many teams will qualify from this group? Well, from not this group, then from this entire lobby. 16 teams out of the 20 current teams will move on to the finals this weekend.
Yep.
Just so you know. There you go. Quick update.
Correctamundo.
Just some cat in sunglasses. Can we check the map feed? Sure. Let me show the map feed for you now. There we go. Here's the map feed. If you guys want some insider information behind the scenes of what's going on. So far, everyone's sending it except for Na'Vi, Fache, and KP. They're slowly going to make it in. They're fine. They're chilling. I'm seeing someone from Virtus Pro in Partona, like, slowly moving away on the southern side. I feel like
Basically, yes.
There you go.
I think that's correct. Ooh, there's a little bit of a Tribe versus 4 Thrives going on. Okay. This could be a big fight for them because Tribe 4 Thrives 3rd and 4th position. Tribe want those extra points. They're trailing behind by 5 points right now. But still at 3rd and 4th, no one really cares. You're going through, it's fine.
Come on, Noki. With the mini.
But this is the last game for Tribe.
Wait.
So what?
Noki's back. Wait, no, Noki was always called 4th. No, I'm thinking of Sunflower. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The renames are just making me hella confused sometimes. I was like, no, it's someone else that renamed to Sunflower. Oh, sorry. I had PTSD for me. Easy entry for Fache. True. Fache is going to very easily make it in the circle. What will be the cutoff points? Yeah, we talked about cutoff points. I think UNEP were at, what, 100 points you were going?
Yes. Yeah, 90 to 100, but I think it's probably going to be around 100. 95 to 100, something like that.
It was Noki? It was Noki that was renamed? Okay, the renames are
Yeah, wait,
me.
it was Noki.
Was it?
Hang on. I thought it was.
I hate renames mid-tournament, man. I hate it.
Whatever, dude.
Whatever with your bloody renames. Disgusting.
I thought it was I8 that had the Sunflower rename. I don't know.
I don't know.
I am confusion now.
Big time. Look, it's West Los Leones again, Nep. Again.
Oh.
What is happening with this?
VP and AlQadsiah also could be doing something elsewhere. Ooh.
All the spray.
Okay. Oh. I like the regroup actually. This is quite nice from them.
From Tribe?
This is from Tribe. Yeah, it's a good compound. Yeah, I like that.
I agree. I like it. I like it. Good little play. Play it passive.
Yeah.
Play it a little bit scared, if you will. That is fine. I prefer 20 teams over 16. Yeah, Americas only have 16 teams going in. I prefer this format of 20 teams and you have to qualify for the finals. I like that more.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Because, like, just fighting for bonus points in Americas, I'm like, you know, like, cool, but I like that there's actually stakes in, like, this part of the tournament. It's cool. And 4 Thrives also moving forward on the northern side. I mean, 4 Thrives are looking very safe currently. But it's unlikely that that's going to remain the case because there's not a very high chance of them getting a good circle next phase. Or P3.
And even if and when or if they don't, they still have several teams to move through. You got AMIX, you got DRS, you got Team Spirit there. Na'Vi moving in kind of behind them / next to them. So that's going to be a really, really hard zone shift for them. If the zone does shift away, then I would definitely be going for a super late rotation.
Yeah.
Like until the zone actually is knocking on my door before I start moving.
I'm just trying to see what's happening in chat with the tags. What is your opinion on the CIS teams getting added to PMSL CSA? I mean, I think it's good overall. It gives it makes kind of a clash of metas, if that makes any sense. Like just seeing different playstyles, kind of regions, teams learning from it. Oh, he picks up Venom. Oh, not able to take him the entire way.
You can just carry him.
Just
Can't you just
put
carry
him in the car if you get. Oh no.
Yeah.
Rig, Just
Rig.
he's trying to get Rig. I respect you trying to help your homie, you know.
then just pick him up.
I hope he doesn't
What
get
is
knocked
this?
because of it. Fache now is just going to be crashed. They're seeing him trying to help his teammate, and they're just like, well, you're trying to help your teammate. We're just going to go and crash it in the building. Does he
Yeah,
make
I mean,
it?
that's fair too.
Ooh, he actually makes it.
What?
Is he going to save him?
No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I mean, pay attention. He might be. I think he's about to get rezzed in like 2-3 seconds. I think he's back up.
That's crazy he was allowed to do that. That's insane.
I feel bad. But, oh, no, he
Okay,
gets
Rig does go
knocked.
down.
No.
After all that.
No, look at the map. Who's third partying? I think it's Virtus Pro. Is
That's
Virtus-
VP? Yeah, VP, yeah. AST go out after all that? That's crazy. That's crazy. So Tribe, last game done and dusted. They are 1 point, so at 141, but they're 4th place. They don't mind. That's okay. Fache, on the other hand, need to get a move on if they want to win this. I mean, I don't know that they will, but I think VP are actually just going to move out of here. That's nice from VP. That's fine. They thought they saw a third-party opportunity. It didn't work out, so they're just going to move on back, especially with AlQadsiah moving into their area. So that's good as well. I like that from VP.
I just love
well
VP.
played.
They're like, oh, no eliminations to steal? Oh, I guess we'll leave.
Oh, okay.
We wanted eliminations for
All
free.
disappointed.
Not quite. Someone said this is going to be an I8 circle, so we need to get something good out of I8. That's true. They are typically like a Western Los Leones team. Position-wise, but not very efficient. Oh, 4th Rise just got absolutely smacked in the face. Losing 1 player. Yeah, let's show the circle real quick and talk about that a bit. Anything you see here, Nep, that stands out to you, position-wise?
C1, I like C1's split that they've got going on there. That could
C1.
be
Oh,
really
champions.
interesting.
Sorry.
Champions,
Saying
sorry.
C1
It's-
confuses me.
I know, sorry, it's
It's fine,
champions,
it's fine.
I know. I feel like Team Spirit are playing it a little too cautiously. I'd like them to be a little bit more aggressive with their rotations and be a little bit more proactive. But that's just me. But otherwise, yeah, Regicide got a good spot. Champions got a good spot. KP could do something interesting. If this is the game that I8 win, that would be awesome for them. But we'll see.
Upgrade, though. They don't want to go through the
Oh.
same stuff as last game, so they're actually fighting it. Becca, though, good pull-up with the S12K. And he's just able to create a little bit more space. And the thing is, the blue zone is just engulfing these two teams. It's phase 3, they can tank it, but phase 4 is coming up very soon. They won't quite be able to. Molodoi, good try on the utility. Same for Becca. Not going to be doing much, unfortunately, for the two teams. Naomi taking a lot of damage. The blue zone's also not going to make it easier for him. He has to go for the first aid. He is going to be pulling off the first aid. Naomi will be A-okay. And it's just one more player, Rusenboss, remaining. And it's also an off angle by... Who the hell is that? T24 OP?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
They're all the way out in the blue.
What are you doing there?
That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying for AMIX. So that's going to be them out.
Wait, how close
Oof.
are 4th Rise of Alpha Gaming in 2nd place?
Let me check. As of last count, let me see here. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm seeing here they are 12 points behind, if it's accurate on Wikipedia.
Okay, 12 points.
46. No, it's not accurate. 10 points. 10 points.
10 points.
4th Rise
okay.
need 10 points to tie, 11 points to overtake Alpha Gaming.
Okay. Okay.
If I wait, let me check my math. They had 144. They had an extra.
Oh,
no, what?
Max,
Yeah, no, because they.
the map's still on. Max, the map's still
Oh
on.
crap! Sorry, guys. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Sorry. Ooh. That's a first. That's the first time it happened, guys. Please give me a pass.
GG.
My apologies. I did not realize. I thought I clicked it.
Everybody's just like, Max!
So they need 11 points on top of the 2 limbs
Yeah.
they currently have. That's
Yep.
what they need. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, we done it. Switch it. I misclicked.
It's fine.
Aragon. Oh! There's no way, Aragon, you clutch in the smoke. He gets 2 in the smoke!
That's my MVP.
Absolute god amongst men. He's going for the heals. Can he pull it off? I'm not too sure.
If they have nades, he shouldn't be able to, right?
Max L, sorry.
Iron.
Oh my god, he was just staying there. Why were you just standing there? At least we're not missing this fight. Oh, oh no! He was getting greedy with the eliminations. He wanted the points. Oh. Almost though. Hey, that was a 1v3.
Almost. That is my MVP right there. That's my MVP.
How did
GG.
you get the 2 first though in the smoke?
Everybody's saying so.
Yeah.
It's okay. They're just memeing. We've been L'ing all week. It's fine.
Womp womp.
Ooh, Na'Vi could have a really cool little angle here. I mean, they've basically taken over what was Virtus Pro's old spot. But that could be very cool.
Okay, Na'Vi, where you going? No wonder you have no viewers. I do one mistake, Thew.
Hey, yo!
Jeez, more views than you at least. Oh my god.
Oh! Yeah.
There you go. Fache, though, in their one building. The idea for Na'Vi here is very clearly we eliminate Fache and then we just take full control of the western side, depending on where the circle goes, north or south. Doesn't matter. They want to clear this team. But where's it going to go? Is it going to go hard west? Are they still going to stay in
Actually,
circle?
DRS have a really interesting split. Look at that. Down on the lower ground. Oh.
Hey, hard west. On the road. Why is it with these road circle splits?
Yeah.
On Miramar specifically.
Interesting. TN APG play tomorrow. They had a day off today.
Having a little break. Well-deserved break.
Yep. Fullock has 16 elims just today. 43 eliminations total. Wow. That's crazy.
Is it going to be enough to be MVP? Again, if you guys want
That
to
is
tell
the
us in
question.
chat who you think is going to be MVP of today, tell us. I think a lot of people are still
Let
on
us
that
know.
phallic hype train. Are you on that phallic hype train there? Are you like locked in on phallic?
I don't think so, because I don't think the survival time is correct there for MVP.
I would go.
I think he should be, but I think
Zerich.
no.
For me personally, I think
Yeah.
Zerich could be a good pick for today MVP wise. Top fragger,
Maybe one of the
definitely
DRS?
phallic though.
Maybe one of the DRS players?
I don't know about that one. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Oh.
I would say no. Here we go. AlQadsiah going for the full-on assault onto Regicide.
GG.
Cannot quite flush Pinkman. But Shaka trying to find cover upstairs. And trying to just camp the corner. Boy, he's not even fighting. I thought he was going to try to hold that door. Now they also get third party from a distance. He's just trying to get the surprise factor, but it does not work out as intended. And AlQadsiah clear the building and get 2
GG.
eliminations for their troubles.
Okay. Team Spirit up against 4 Thrives. Speaking of them, 4 Thrives down to just a solo left alive. T24 getting picked up actually by Dagestan there. So Team Spirit helped a little bit, but not for long. Looks like they might get third partied there. KP in a big fight with Champions. Zarek going down there. Obley on the front line.
Come on, Atomic. He's done some. This guy has done some crazy
Atomic has
plays.
been, yeah.
He's not even done the biggest clutches. He's just done the weirdest clutches, and not this time.
Yeah.
Apparently not. It's not meant to be versus Konina Power. It's fine. Ray Kage, Eugene, Obley, Zerich also going to get rezzed up. Hopefully very soon by Obley. We'll be also looking for their push. Next circle, we're doing predictions by the way, so get ready for phase 6, guys. Start thinking about it. We will show the map feed very soon. Oh, didn't quite find it. Balja, let's go. He doesn't have any meds except for the. Whoa!
Whoa!
He's done. That nade's on point.
Oh, Rikage! Oh!
You
So
could.
good. Oh, wow. 0 points.
Yeah, you could see he wanted
Feels
to
bad.
heal, but he didn't have any first aid. He only had bandages, so it would have taken way too long to just heal up. I think he had 24 bandages, by the way. It's kind of
Wow.
a high amount.
Yeah, that's a lot. Interesting. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, effect. Be careful, bro.
Magnum 12
Kitsune
bullets.
taken out.
That's it. Oh, it was enough, apparently. Getting some
Yeah.
damage done. Have they just been fighting non-stop and they just have no, like, resources?
Basically. I think so. Oh, T-Spirit just getting picked apart here. They got third-partied by HELLION and caught out in the open. Just very individualistic. Got caught out on their own. Ah, that is unfortunate for Team Spirit. They're not going to have a good game here. Only 1 point on the board, but at 106 points with a full day of gameplay tomorrow, they're cool. They're good to go on that front. Just means they need to do a little bit of VOD review.
Yeah, prediction time, by the way. I got the map on. Everyone, pick your winning team for this game. This is the last game of the day, okay? Double points if you get it correct. Konina Power, AlQadsiah, Team Spirit solo. Actually, a lot of full squads. Dagestan full squad, Na'Vi full squad, 3 players for Fache, HELLION full squad, i8 full squad. Someone did say earlier, this could be a really big game for i8 because it's their, their area, their terrain. They didn't work it out last game, but they might be able to do it this game. They are in circle. They're looking pretty decent, actually, in the circle with AlQadsiah. So, i8, AlQadsiah looking like 2 teams. Who are you going for, Net?
Na'Vi.
Na'Vi on this one?
I think they're going to clear the north side and then take over this entire ridge and be able to spray down.
I'm going Konina. You know, actually, if Konina win this is a back-to-back-to-back. 3 wins in a row.
Whoa! Oh, shall we all go Konina then?
I'm going Konina.
Is that just fun? Is that just fun to go Konina?
But if they don't get it, everyone's going to blame me. You know what? I'm going to pick the team that they're going to crash, which is AlQadsiah. There you go.
Okay.
I'm going to use the powers for good. Let's go AlQadsiah.
Yeah, Na'Vi looking to clear HELLION here. HELLION's last game, remember, so they need to have a really good game here. They're still full up 4 squad. What? Yeah, still 4 up full squad is what I meant to say. There we go. 3 points on the board, but they are getting gate-kept a little bit here. That might just be Dagestan looking for a third party onto Na'Vi, and if the 2 push at the same time, Na'Vi really need to group up here. Maintain a strong defense. Konina.
MG3 for Asi8, sorry, I had to jump in.
Yeah.
MG3 for him.
GG. The nades just everywhere. So many nades today.
Who's nade? Oh, it's an RV angle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pushing them back quite a bit. AlQadsiah, good opening nade onto Ray Kage. Oh no, that's not what I want for my prediction. I mean, good job, AlQadsiah. Playing it very well. HELLION's got to try and pick. They got to pick their poison right now. Just commit to a fight because here you're just getting pushed against the blue zone by both Na'Vi and Dagestan. I get the idea they might be scared if you fight, you're going to get third party by the other team. Yes, but here you're just getting bullied into a bad position.
I would go for Dagestan at this point. I'd do a 2-2 split, kind of just weasel my way in, I guess. Or how bad would it be to just full send across through both these teams and down the hill? I don't think you would actually lose that many players.
You could maybe try and go for a full send it, but I think you just have to commit to this fight. It's just too risky to leave your backs open. Big Util, Falcon, and Asi8, the player with the MG3, both going to get knocked. It's just Groza and Rorino. Hey, Rorino, big opening knock and flush onto Magnum. If you can get Shifu, actually, there might be an opportunity for them to come back. But you need to eliminate Shifu. Shifu is the big thorn in your side. Rorino just not able to get it, though. And they're so low on ammo. Look at that. Groza's got, what is that, 12 bullets remaining? They're so low on resources.
8? Yeah. Because this is the thing. They've been sat in this one compound the entire time and just spraying down everybody else. And while that's a legitimate strategy, right? It leaves you in this position if you're unable to actually get any of the elims you need. If you're not pushing those fights, you're not getting any of that ammo. Oh, that's a good nade, though. Goes on down. I will say, valiant effort, but they had low everything. They weren't going to do that much. But 5 points for them is not going to be enough, but it's a valiant last game for Scherzies. But now it's Na'Vi versus Shifu. Basically, as Flip just back steps right into that nade.
Hey. Oh, wait. We just saw like a little clip of that southern fight. We're still going to stick to this fight, apparently. Shifu, 1v4 Na'Vi. Already got a knock. They are going to go for the res. I think Shifu might be out of nades or molotovs. He's not using any more utilities. Going for the push with the S12K.
Maybe looking for a little ammo.
Oh, the smoke's
little armor.
Oh, no, he does have a nade.
Oh, wow. They really knew exactly where he was.
I don't know what he was trying to do. He was like jumping in and out of the car, in the smoke. M79 for Freezer. looking to make their way back into the compound. Konina Power got absolutely wrecked in that previous fight. They lost almost everyone. That's going to be actually for the entire squad now. The last 2 players are getting picked off by I8. And I8 still alive purely because that shed is still in circle. I think if that shed was not in circle, which it might not be in phase A, I think I8 are just done because leaving that position, Neptura, I would say nigh impossible.
Yeah, there's no way. Everybody, literally every other team is looking down at you. It's going to be between the teams, whoever are the final teams up onto the north of or the top of the mountain. That's all you're going to have. And I8 are not one of those teams. There's no way that they can get up there. Even if they had the vehicles, they don't have the cover. So it's AlQadsiah versus Na'Vi here. I really do feel that. KP went out earlier, so no turkey dinner for them.
Okay, so for I8, just to also talk about them right now in this game. If they have a crazy, and I mean a crazy amount of smokes, they might be able to live long enough to actually do something in this game. But when I mean they need a lot of smokes, we're talking like 20 smokes throughout your entire squad.
Yeah.
Then maybe it works out. But Na'Vi, sending 2 players down hill and getting absolutely just picked off one by one by AlQadsiah. And, I mean, the blue zone's forcing them to make a call, but that is a big send. And it didn't work out.
I don't love that. I feel like that only could have worked if you had more cover from the teammates, which it didn't feel like they did. Those angles were not covered properly.
They have to push.
Furia have a far better sort of strategy coming into that push instead, right? I feel like.
But what do you do
Just
if you're
better
Na'Vi? Neb, just like to open the question on it. What do you do if you're Na'Vi? Where do you send it?
No, you send the same, sort of the same way, but I feel like their teammates could have covered them a lot better, or they could have pushed in a different direction down the hill that would have opened up AlQadsiah to getting knocked by your teammates up at the top. I think the angles just weren't right there. They didn't go the right direction.
Oh, me wrapping around. I think he's going to get picked off. Yes, baby. Or Crypto. Yeah, it is Crypto. You can see on the picture. It is Crypto. And he's alive currently, but will be spotted out by Na'Vi. Oh, damn. They just get... Oh, they got second place stolen away from I8. That would have been a big second place for them to get. But no, Na'Vi get the second place. Third place for I8. And chicken dinner over to AlQadsiah. That fight between themselves and Konina Power was paramount. But unfortunately, didn't quite go the way of Konina Power. AlQadsiah win it, and pretty flawlessly too, right, Nep? I think they had, what, 4 players alive at the end? So that was a pretty straightforward game from this roster.
Yeah. Really good and really well timed as well, because that is their last game of survival stage. So that with that win, they are safe. So very nicely done.
They are safe in this game. So. No, very well executed. I mean, they had a really strong compound. They knew they just had to play around it as much as possible. I picked AlQadsiah thinking it was going to go against them, but it kind of helped them. Maxman reverse curse. The thing is, he's on Aggie. Every time I use my curse purposefully, the team wins. I'm not even joking. I pick a team saying, oh, I want you to lose, so I'm going to pick you. They win the game. Every time. I don't know. I can't use my curse for good or bad, I guess. I don't know.
Lol.
It's unfortunate, but I'm actually excited, Nep, to see the leaderboards, because this is going to be the first time that we're going to have leaderboards where 4 teams are done playing for the rest of the tournament. So their fate is sealed, kind of. And now we're going to move forward and see how their position is going to, you know, get pushed around going in the last day of survival.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see. I want to know what that's going to look like. But chat, are there any predictions about, you know, who's going to be going out? I mean, I know we've been talking about it all day, right? But now we definitely know that AlQadsiah, Tribe, Regicide, and VP all can do nothing here. So actually, out of all of those, I feel like even Regicide is safe. So actually, Group C feels very, very safe. It feels like we've got finalists, you know, our first sort of finalists coming in here.
Yeah, I mean, we do. I think we already have a lot of finalists pretty much locked in, but
I mean, yes, but like as of now, no more games left to play. I feel like they're pretty much safe to go.
I would agree. Maxman, pick A1 tomorrow. Please pick A1 tomorrow. Maybe I will. Maybe. Just maybe I will. Why me said because you're changing your mind at the end. I did not. I picked AlQadsiah and I stayed with AlQadsiah. What do you mean I changed my mind? I was trying to use my curse. I still can't believe Erangel almost got that 1v4 versus AlQadsiah. Oh, Erangel. This crazy fella. What a Crazy, crazy man.
Wow. What?
The fact he got 2 in the smoke. I would
That's
love
insane.
to see. I would love to see his POV on like his phone, his actual device, not the spectator client view, like his actual device POV.
I have a question for chat and for you, Max, and I already have an answer for me. But tomorrow, right? We have teams ready to go already. Tomorrow, though, who needs to step up? The number 1 team, and I kind of want to say excluding the bottom 4, right? Because we've talked about them kind of all day. But like any team you feel like you want to see more from, just to give a little bit more security, or just to make yourself feel better about their finals performance, sort of thing. Is there one team that needs to step up before the finals?
Real quick, GG Fiora, MVP of the game.
Oh,
well
yeah.
done.
GG. And chat, that's for you too.
Oh, I have like 3 teams. I have Upgrade, Na'Vi, Dagestan.
Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, those would be my 3.
That makes sense.
And I think it's pretty self-explanatory, so I'm not even going to like dive into that too much. What about you?
Yeah.
Who do you have?
I agree with Green. I think Team Spirit. We've seen a little bit, but we've not seen enough. And before the finals, I want to see them come out with a big game to make me go, yeah, we're good. We're ready for finals.
Okay. I get that pick too. I think that is a good one. What's everyone saying?
I8, Horaa, Na'Vi, Vaco. Yeah, Viper, definitely.
I'm
Could do
surprised
something more.
someone said Horaa, though. I think Horaa are playing really well.
Yeah, Horaa yesterday were on fire, and day before as well.
But would it be enough for top 3 in the finals, though? Then I get it. Then I get it. It's like, oh, they might be on the cusp, on the limit.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, match rankings. We're
Match
almost about to check out the
rankings?
leaderboards. 20 points for AlQadsiah. What is the bottom 4 going to look like?
14 for Na'Vi. 14 for Na'Vi. That's what they needed.
Yep.
GG. Oh, but Champion's coming in with 0 points on that game. Ooh. I don't like.
Getting a lot of like low point games here. 4 Thrives, still no placement. Did 4 Thrives only get 2 placement points today?
That's what somebody said.
I'll have to
but I
check
don't know.
how many, but that means they would have gotten like so many elims and almost no placement
Here we
points.
go.
Here are the leaderboards. Virtus.pro still in that first place position, not playing any more games. And I'm looking at that gap, knowing that Alpha Gaming are playing tomorrow. I think Alpha Gaming and 4 Thrives, both of them, are in contention for top 1. Not Tribe, because of course Tribe are done playing. AMIX could also if they get a big day. But those are going to be 3 teams competing for first place.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. I mean, VP have done such a great job. But here we go. Bottom 4. I8 moving to 17th. I mean, there's still a big gap, though. They're going to have a really hard time, I think. Coming from what they've done today to what they need to do tomorrow is a big jump in mentality and all sorts. So, not super sure. I'm not sure at all. But Na'Vi do go up 1 more point. 93 points. They should be safe.
This is going to be horrible because everyone except for Regicide, which are pretty much qualified, I would say, at this point, are playing tomorrow. Falak, MVP of the day. It is going to be Falak. Okay. The
GG.
MVP with 18-minute survival time is kind of rare.
Yeah.
That actually reminds me of Doc being MVP or PMGO. You also had insanely low survival time. 16 eliminations in a single day from Falak. I was doubting. But he proved us wrong, and he does take the title for today. Though top fraggers, is he number 1, or is someone higher than him? I wonder.
I wonder. Yeah, Falak. Take that L. Okay, listen, I forgot to say I was changing it back to Falak before we saw the MVP. To be fair, because I was like, oh, wait, no, he's in 4 Thrives now. That makes a lot more sense. I think he might be MVP, but I forgot to say it. So I will not take that L, Joe.
Yeah, I was wrong. I'm happy to say I'm wrong. The survival time, though, is low. We can all agree the survival time is very low.
Survival time is very low, to be fair to us.
He made up for it with the elimination and damage, which I was speculating if he does become MVP, that's how it's going to work out. I thought it was going to be Zerich, but no. It is Falak. Nicely done. You know what? I know the Pakistani fans are going to be overjoyed on socials about that, especially on the Instagram. But okay, with that said, the Instagram, I talk like an old person. Here we go. Elimination leaders so far of the survival stage over 4 days. It's okay. Eragon, number 1 with 48. Falak, 43 eliminations. Hey, he's catching up. He's almost up there because let's keep in mind, Virtus.pro, they're not playing tomorrow.
They are not.
Meaning Falak could be not only MVP, could be the MVP of the entire survival stage followed up by Top, that's also playing tomorrow, Trix from Tribe, and then Sky from Horaa. So pretty much is, as of right now, kind of a 3-man race between like Eragon, Falok, and Top. I would put him up there. Because Tribe are not playing tomorrow, so Trix cannot overcome that position. Horaa could, possibly.
I feel like we're kind of underestimating Alpha Gaming to a certain extent in terms of that frag out potential for tomorrow. That we could definitely see Top actually overshadow both of Eragon and Falok.
How many of those elims off Top were from his teammates? He knocked within his nades, you know?
Oh, that's very true.
Hey. Here are your winners of today. DRS, Fache into champions, double back-to-back Konina Power win, and AlQadsiah to wrap it up. I kind of want to go back to the... I'm just going to go back on the previous graphic, because I'm kind of want to create a question before we wrap up the stream here.
Question time, lads.
Big question time. We're going back to the graphic where we see the top fraggers. And I'm going to ask an open question, and I'll try and remember who said what. Okay, I might take even screenshots of the chat.
Ooh.
As to who we think is going to be the MVP of the entire survival stage. That is the question. I think, again, 3-man race in my mind. Neptura,
Yeah.
who's your MVP?
I want to say Eragon, but it scares me because he's not playing tomorrow.
Exactly, like 5 elims for Falok, and he's top fragger.
Yeah.
And possibly
Yeah.
MVP.
Top as well, I think, could come in and snatch it. I feel like it should be Eragon, but I don't think it's going to be.
Okay.
I want it to be Eragon. It might be Top, though.
That's a lot of points to overtake. And again, Falok is playing tomorrow, meaning do we need Top to do well and Falok to do nothing? I think it's going to be Falok. I'm going Falok.
Okay.
Like, you would need Falok to have the worst day possible for Top to overtake, and then Top to overtake also Eragon. Of course, he's not playing, as you already said. Yeah, so what's chat's... oh, so many Faloks. Falok, Falok, Falok. Oh, Top
So
from
many.
Falsely.
Okay.
Top, Falok, Falok,
Fucking
Falok.
Doc. Eragon, thank you, Peppa. I just don't see him maintaining the lead with both Falok and Top playing tomorrow and him not. The only reason he could do that is because maybe his other stats are just way far and above. Like he's probably got really good survival time comparatively. So in that way he could clinch it, but I don't think he will. I think it's going to be Top.
I think that's quite likely. We see a little bit of a comeback at the end, but it's going to be close. I think Top and Falok, they're going to be the two racing for the survival stage MVP title. Yeah, I think Falok definitely is like the favorite. Someone saying Crypto Edition?
Yeah, I could see Falok easily doing it as well. I just feel like Top is going to come out fragging, and we don't know if Falok will tomorrow or not. That's all.
I have this weird... I wouldn't say it's an issue with Falok, but he scares me because I see the guy just like rushing with a nade in hand, and I'm like... He seems crazy in game sometimes. I'm like, you have no fear. Maybe you should be scared, but he's not scared when he does it. So this paid off today, Nep, right? It becomes MVP, able to get second fragger role so far in the tournament in survival stage. We'll see how that's going to go tomorrow. You're delusional if you actually think it's going to be Eragon. I think Eragon's going to get overtaken. And the only case it doesn't happen is if Alpha Gaming and 4 Thrives do poorly, which Neptura, do we expect the two teams competing for first place right now to have a bad day tomorrow?
No. So, but I kind of did say that, Kaizel, to be fair. I was like, I want it to be Eragon. I don't think it will be.
Yes. It's what you want, not what you will get. Ratto Boy. Oh, you know what? Senchi's right. It's going to be Ratto Boy. How could I forget?
Boy.
No, guys, it's Power Boy. He's going to be MVP. Okay, with that said, I think it is time for us to wrap up Day 4 broadcast day for PMSL CSA Spring 2025 survival stage. Neptura, anything you'd like to add or ask or say to the chat before we call it a day?
Honestly, I hope you enjoyed today as much as I have. These were some awesome games, and I can't wait for tomorrow because tomorrow's going to be even better, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. I mean, tomorrow we are deciding. Well, we're not deciding. We will see. I wish we had enough power to decide and pick and choose.
That'd be fun.
Tomorrow we'll be seeing who are going to be the teams to move on into the grand finals or have an opportunity to compete for a slot into PMWC 2025. Very important. Again, PMWC, $3 million in the line. So tomorrow, maybe not the most important day, but definitely a very important day. So you better be there. Be on time, same place. And we'll see you there for some more PUBG Mobile esports action. See you guys. Have a good evening. We're still alive.
Are we?
Yeah, I was like looking at it. Goodbye, guys.
Bye.